I want to go somewhere cold. Yeah. Does the heat affect your condition at all? No, it just sucks. And it's just hot. You were driving around to shows? First of all, no, fuck. No, everyone is what do you really? He's like, I'm told that I can drive. I will say, if I had like another license, or I would be 30, and I can have I think a car is okay. I gotta say a car's no question. In etiquette, you wouldn't go people, and stairs. Do you walk up my way? I get it. You are. I don't think it's well. I have good news for you. You just won a brand new Harley Davidson. Motors. I think that because you had such a fucking attitude. I was able, but upset. Cool. Also, now that I have training, because I'm foreign, and I can get some kind of, I can't. Motors training. Yeah, they. That one is that what you have? No. You see. Side. Almost back front and call like Viper. Thought about that a big guy? Yeah, I can't see this. I have thought about it. You ever thought about just riding dirty out there on an electric tricycle or but then we'll see. You have the driver, right?
Everybody stop what you're doing. Everybody stop. Everybody stop what you're doing. Everybody stop. Hello, Tony. Thank you for your time upon us. How are you, big dog?
I think 10, so yeah, but I think like 1% better.
Okay. 1% is that? So what? How many percent are you total?
So I'm like 10%. Like normal. So I need my
Okay. Did that guy connect with you?
no.
He didn't connect with me either, but you know how it is. It could be a few days.
You was mad at me, so you said on it.
I've never said that. I've never been mad at you in my entire life. Why do you?
Last time we spoke, we are not ended with.
No. I know exactly what you're saying. No. I'm not mad at all at you. I understand you were very tired and you were sick, and I was asking you to do something you didn't want to do. I completely understand. I was actually quite appreciative that before you left, you said Like, apologies, I gotta go. Like, I just want you to know that. I know you were. It was like late where you were, so don't think that I'm mad at all. No, you're fine. So what's new?
What's new is like almost in more than 100 people watch my interview with a police officer.
How many people?
Um,
That's great.
only 5, but yeah,
Yeah, but people don't like police, so. And also, they may have watched it, but it wasn't in English, so they didn't. They like just moved on because. Now, here's my question for you. And you may think this is one of the greatest questions that you've ever been asked in your entire life, and I understand if it is. How many podcasts do you have scheduled for this week?
end of the week I have one.
One or two. Okay. I had one scheduled yesterday. It was like a pre-call, and I got ghosted. And then the one today, the guy emailed me and he had to cancel, and I was totally fine with that because I was really tired. I didn't want to do it anyway. So, um, in my opinion, I understand how people want to do like a pre-call walkthrough, but it's like, in my opinion, just do the podcast, and if you don't like it, then just don't publish it. That's all. Like, if you want to have a pre-call and it's a 30-minute call, and your interview is usually 45 minutes anyway, just do the interview, if that makes sense. But I get it. Not everybody's like that. All right. But you should see, you lost your phone. Did you find it? You are very fortunate. You know that, right? Because you would have been in trouble without your phone. Big, big, big. Do you have your phone backed up? When's the last time you backed up your phone? Okay, but you backed it up already today? Good for you. Good for good for good. Okay. Okay, good for you. Good for you, Tony. All right, Tony. Are you ready to let's do the thing that we were gonna do the last time we talked about. It'll be good for you.
I'm many pictures. So like after
Okay. So how much longer do you get to stay in your house?
I pack up things and my dad is very ready of times. So yeah,
What do you mean?
he is like we are living eight, like 24 many, so I must be ready in minutes.
Okay. No, I meant, is he gonna let you stay there for a while?
Uh, well, this
No, that's not what I mean. I mean, your dad's not kicking you out.
visit.
No, not about your grandma, just in general. Last week he wanted to kick you out.
I am safe.
Okay. What changed? Okay. Did you work any days this week? I I know. I understand. Well, people work when they're sick, but I get what you're saying. Okay, well, go get ready for your grandma's and then come back when you're done. What's up? What's up? What's your question, big man?
And oh my God, that's is are you more famous right now?
Um, I would say that I had a good week in pushing fame, and the reason why I did is I was on a podcast that the podcast host has 170,000 subscribers on YouTube, and it was really I told you it was like imagine you were interviewed by someone who had interviewed Lionel Messi. You would be like, "Wow, I'm on a pretty big stage," and the podcast that we did should get maybe anywhere between like 10 and 30,000 views over the course of a month or so. So that's good. And I had another podcast that aired yesterday and another one that aired today. So that's cool. Um, and the more that you do, they last. So and they're on other people's platforms. So like it's imagine like a spider making a big web, and I keep making this web bigger and bigger and bigger, and eventually it's going to catch somebody and they're going to get roped in. So that's good. And I had something kind of good that happened. So, what I go to YouTube, you get a bunch of podcast names, you put those names in ChatGPT, it gives you the contact information on them, and then you contact them. Well, I had done this and I had like collected like 30,000 names, which 30,000 podcasts, which is a lot, but I did another like 120,000. Like that's a lot. That's a that's a lot. Now, are they all good links? No, some of them are bad links or whatever. But I have a robot that gets rid of the bad links pretty quickly for me. It pulls up the page and sees if it's live. If it's not, it automatically closes it. So um, all I have to do is look at it, hit a button or two, and then move on to the next one. But I was doing this and I wasn't really paying attention to how many I had done. I usually build something out alphabetically. So I'll go through the A's, and then the B's, and then the C's, and then the D's, and then the E's. And I was going through and I was like, man, I'm on the P's already. And I haven't seen many podcasts. Like most of these are for businesses and stuff like I wasn't really paying attention. But then I looked at the list and the next section of the list, which is like 30,000, it's just how I have do is they reach out to me and sometimes it's automated, sometimes it's not. Sometimes they add you to a newsletter or something like that and you have to unsubscribe or whatever. But the hard part is automating the actual sending of the message because there's just so much that can be on a contact page. Like even I've got this bot that like automatically puts in all the information for me, but somebody could like there are things that they use. This bot is so smart that it even will do like simple math questions that are asked. Like sometimes to get out spam, they'll be like, "What's 20 minus 3?" And the bot will know it's 17. But and then some. Well, I was trying to give up the last time, but I'll teach how to do it. And then there's another really good bot that I use that does the captcha for me, so I don't have to sit there and do the Google captcha. It does it for me automatically. And so all I have to do is basically hit submit. But the thing that's kind of a pain is sometimes they use the word submit, sometimes they use the word reach out, sometimes they use the word send or the phrase reach out, sometimes they use the word send, sometimes they use the word go. Like they don't use, there's no like standardized form that's being used. So I kind of have to look at them all to make sure what I'm doing is right. But like this allows me to just send out so many messages to so many groups of people, huge amount. Like um I was really tired today. I don't know why. I was just extremely tired. And so I wasn't diligent about this as I should have been, but I still reached out to like hundreds of people at least. And if anything, even if they're like, I don't want to have this person on my podcast or whatever, or they don't even have a podcast, they're still getting a message from me that's going into their inbox, they're reading it, they're learning about who I am, and I'm making an impression. And so like at least they're learning about what I'm doing and stuff. So I feel that's good. I agree. All right. So what were you thinking?
Have this special introduction when you said, and then everybody stopped. Tony is
Yes, sir.
there.
There you go, big man. I do it for the people I like. Oh, I do it for maybe 3 people. Miss Aquarius says hello, by the way. Okay, well, why don't you tell Miss Aquarius I said hi? I know, but she said hello. Like she was asking about you earlier today. She was asking how you like if you had found a job or whatever, how that was going. And she's happy that you didn't get kicked out and stuff. I kept her up to date on what's going on in your life, and she says hello, basically that you know. So, do you want me to tell her that you say hello back? Okay, that's how that works. There you go. The next time I see her, I'll say, "Hey, I spoke with Tony. He's doing well. He's healthy, and he's got a big week full of podcasts, and he says hello back." There you go. All right. We need.
We need to meet like I need to meet you and this shit.
Okay.
Let's get our best comedian. Uh, if every month, I don't know, every month, uh,
But if you can't find anybody else, I can do the other.
yeah, I just message.
Right. I believe you. Yeah, see, I told you. I knew you would. Like I told you, you would be the guy who would discover a gold mine, and people would be like, "Oh, this is such an amazing discovery. You found a gold mine," and you'd be like, "Yeah, but it could have been a diamond."
And listen, never be satisfied with that. Human.
You have all the money, all the power, all the girls in the world, and you're still not happy. So what good is it? You have to take time and smell the roses.
Who is weak?
Oh yeah.
You
More than two. But two I just to talk with at length, and but yeah, over the course of the week, yeah, I frankly forget a lot of the people who come in unless they come in regularly. I don't get really excited, but one of the guys has come in previously. He brought a friend to school and we talked, and Reverend Andrew came in. I helped him with the project yesterday. Oh, it was so complicated. It was so complicated because he's not really good with computers, and
um
he wanted his camera. And you can imagine that if it's technical, it's not going to be that easy for him to do. So I had to help him through that, which was, oh yeah, definitely.
if you
I think it is very beautiful too. And now I am just sending podcasters, going to their page, filling out their contact us page. You need a website and you need a contact us page. And you could just set up a free website. It doesn't have to be paid until you have the money to do it. But like I was just going through in this list of people and I'm like, oh, there's some other life podcasts that I have in here. But Tony's not showing because he doesn't have a website. Tony's muted, folks. Folks, if you're watching this at home and you're like, Rabbi, why is Tony muted? I don't know. And I don't think anybody knows. Tony. Tony expects everybody to stop what they're doing to make time for him. And then he doesn't even say, oh, yeah, just one moment. I'll be right back. He just goes and does his own thing, which is cool if you're Miss Aquarius and it's cool if you're Brandon because they spend a lot of time in here. But if you're Tony, he hasn't spent enough time in here. I was in the middle of a conversation with you, big dog. Okay. Okay. Are you going to wear a suit and tie?
no
Why not? Okay, but why wouldn't you want to look as nice as you can look? Nice.
go I
Cool.
don't know. I'm gonna come for time.
Nobody says that you have to wear it all day. Go put a suit and tie on. You'll look very nice. Your grandma will like it. Okay. Best wishes, big dog.
My favorite drug is cocaine because it makes me psychic. Yeah. Like, I had a my job. Oh, man, guys, I'm talking about that, but I have been explain to everyone that the church correctly. No, I'm sorry, I was a little cringe. I'm going through a hard time right now. Get out of my stomach.
Let's all get around and pick one day. Gotta get found. Slow down. Alone. Another way. Go back with phone. Back with phone. Back with phone. With the back. So I met you. Because I was more baby. Before I'm through. I don't feel like pretty baby. No, no, no. Oh, man. Man.
Car do you have? Okay. What kind of drug? Actually, I'm sorry. I just having a record. Okay. I'm scared. In a row. I did 10 shots today. I only got 20 shots. I actually trim my hair. Yeah. Are you planning something? I don't know. You're a little low. I mean, anything is cute. It gives you when you start with it did long enough to get fucking into. Oh yeah. I thought that was okay. Now if I have like more jobs. Did you? Well, around kids like trying to get back for like you know. Oh no. Not at all. I'm a fraud. Explain the opioid spoon. You go to oh, I mean, I got arrested once, but they're like, what, okay. Yeah, I got arrested twice. Well, so one time I was like this weekend party, and I thought it was cool, you know, by the highway, parking lot for small business. So yeah, they're all getting arrested. But cool thing, they let me keep my weed, right? Like, still there, like whenever I got back, like. I got arrested. Yeah, hey, cool. The other time you were arrested, what was that for? Over you talk about your actually. Yeah, I always actually showed him. Don't tell us. Okay, Jack. What else is going on in life? What's really happening, Jack? I am unemployed. I'm not really helping out with job search right now. I don't think. What was the last job that you had? I'm not making this up. I was a door-to-door salesman. Yeah, spectrum. Yeah. In the spectrum? No, not the pitch. No, at work. I'm on the spectrum. Have you ever tried some like fast internet? Oh my God. So how's the company been going? What have you been doing here? good. I did 2 shows last month. Last week I was kind of late. I only did 5, but one of them was way better. I should be famous. Come on. Famous. Yeah. No, you're right. Yeah.
You have the ailments to be famous, but you have to follow through with the original material.
Yeah, I feel like it's like a future, like a 1-900 number or something like that. 1-800 number.
I don't think you should chug Red Bulls before going on stage. I think you should.
Oh, no.
Actually, been on a few times. Definitely the worst.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, like, I'm the first one to go up. I'm part of it.
No. There was literally a guy with a disease on a rough.
No, a little bit, right? Like, everybody else was. I would have been the first guy.
Literally have 5 more people with.
Oh, wow.
More palsy. There's 4 more street.
Oh, wow. All right.
All we have is the entire show.
Or if he has to guess child pornography.
We also talk of who to do Jack, a big joke book. Little joke book.
I don't know.
Well, guess what? Tonight's a lucky night. Plenty of curtain.
Sorry.
So, like, right? Rough excuse. Hello, everybody. This podcast is sponsored by ExpressVPN. Going online without ExpressVPN is or when you use it, if you have nothing to hide, why give random reviews? This would make it all your traffic servers, internet service providers, including mobile network providers, little website view. The U.S. This piece of information ExpressVPN traffic servers to your IS can see your browsing history.
I don't have to worry about it, Tony. I love ExpressVPN. It hides IP addresses and for third parties to track your online. Also, you wire up the app and click one button for 10 minutes. It works on all devices, phones, laptops, tablets, and more. It's private on the.
I use ExpressVPN when I travel because I need my logging on. Makes hacking real risk. Fortnite VPN for online presence today, but we did expressvpn.com/RES.com/Caponi. 3 months free. expressvpn.com/. Oh, hello, y'all. Didn't realize you were. This podcast is sponsored by Shopify. We're got it done. Ben and Jerry, Gilmore and Waters, Hinchcliffe and Brandon. But what was the perfect duo when it comes to growing a business? Shopify. Shopify's the launch on own online shops. First place. We just hit million orders. Shopify help grow. Shopify helps turn browsers into buyers. The internet best check out the other commerce and less thanks to Shopify. AI are
Tony, what I love about Shopify is no matter how big you want to grow, Shopify gives you everything you need to take control and take your business next level.
That's Shopify powers all e-commerce in the U.S. and Shopify global force developer Rothschild and in popular entrepreneurs, business guys in 75 countries with us. Shopify's extensive resources there to support your success in a way because it's broke Shopify. Sign up for $1 per month. Create at Shopify.com/company. Shopify.com/company now to grow your business no matter what stage you're in. Shopify.com/Kill Tony. Okay, pulled another name out of the bucket. Here we go. It's for Shiba Any.
So I have cool.
Yeah.
I think a lot of white women. Well, I mainly do it. That's like the closest free healthcare I've ever done that. Yeah, but not buying me healthcare. Try out to buy pills. Don't have depression. Hope they don't have anxiety. Not. Alright. Yeah, I've actually it's only one tattoo on my hand. I usually get women a generation younger, but not because I'm a creep. One generation person. So, now this tattoo, I actually have to say, on my hand because that's the my fiance actually died. That's what happened to the joke, bitch. Yeah.
Shiba what? Shiba. Okay, no, Shiba, you've been on the show before, correct?
Yeah, the New Year's show. Yeah, a lot wider audience. New Year's show. Yeah, like 4,000 people on that one.
How did that go?
It was good, and I also got booed. So
That happened.
yeah.
How did you say they got you booed?
I play guitar.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah. So let's talk about it.
If it was a sitar, I would have done that.
Well, it was a shit tar. You would have nailed it.
Yeah.
But I understand. Being booed and it must suck.
Yeah, it was fun. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. All right. So, how long have you been doing stand-up?
9 years.
9 years.
Yeah.
Where?
Mainly Dallas. Yeah.
Okay. And you live here now?
Yeah. Started working at Volta down the street. Pretty awesome.
Awesome. How long have you been in Austin?
Like 2 months. Yeah, I was living out of my car at the arena show, and then now things.
You now. What's your living situation like now?
I live with David Jolly.
Oh wow. A wild house that must be.
I put the car.
Unbelievable. So, just you and David Jolly?
Yeah, and son or something. I don't know. We don't ask. Yeah.
Yes. Jolly is getting. Okay. You don't know who the third guy is near the place where you live?
No, really.
You're moving along. I guess it's normal. You're doing big episode.
It feels like that. Step, like, pretty sure nobody's on the lease.
What
So
city are you exactly?
I'm Indian. From India.
What do you think, India?
Thank you.
Street food.
Oops. Yeah. You're the one that came up with that. Yeah.
What do you think of this guy?
Or is it?
What did you?
Guys, why did the buzzer? The cat probably helped me out more. Joke itself.
Just.
I think a nice little violence against women shot. You really want something going? Yeah. I don't know. I think what happened to your fiance? We just broke up. Yeah.
So she didn't die?
No, not at all.
What the fuck is going on in here? Okay, why did she break up? You got the guitar?
Yes. Yeah, right now. I mean, this was like almost 10 years drug together. So,
What
yeah.
were you on?
Yeah, heroin. That was the.
Who you were?
I'm not anymore. I was.
Like through
Keep running.
So tell us about some of your experiences. This boring
Yeah.
Talk about the real.
Yeah.
Always so one starts heroin.
I mean,
Wacky thing. You're like, we're out of weed and beer. Fucking let's go to the mountaintop.
sure.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, if you want to go with that, buying it, or then, start experimenting with weed in like the 2000s. That I was like, they must have lied about everything else. They didn't lie about heroin. And they didn't lie about that one. Right about that one, but yeah.
Well, explain to me though, like you buy to go. Do you have a friend that was doing it?
Right up here.
I'm not.
Okay.
Not like you curious. Your first time. How does that go down?
Well, yeah, like I was experimenting with drugs, and eventually you just
You
get to that.
weed to fucking
No,
heroin?
like weed and coke, ecstasy. Eventually, you just, you try a couple Percocets or Oxycontin, and then.
How long were you hooked on heroin?
Like 8, 10 years off and on. Some of stand-up there was a little bit of an overlap. So, he's actually what kind of got me off heroin.
You should have.
I'm an alcoholic now. It's not like. Yeah. Yeah. You'll do court in Austin.
You did rub on heroin?
No, people can do heroin everywhere. No, yeah, I never saw that. Comedy got heroin from. Well, it wasn't loud. I don't move comedy and it's because that said 10 minutes spot.
Guitar. Focus more on guitar.
No.
Alright.
There we go.
Good. There goes. Give Ari a comment. Back to the bucket. No. Chris Howard. Chris.
How we doing, man? We good? Make some noise if you got a boss. All my employees make some noise. A little bit, not so much up here. On the back. Here's the deal. I feel like no matter what you do, you don't get paid. Right? You feel me? When I was younger, I was a barista, and there's something I learned when you work for somebody and you don't get paid a lot. The deal you make between you and the company you work for. You know the deal. You don't pay me shit, and I fuck around. That's their deal. That's their deal. When I was a barista, I only made drinks based off the way they're named. I remember one dude came up, he's like, hey man, I'm getting flat white. I didn't know he was talking about coffee. I just got Rebecca out the back. I said, just going flat white, we cut. Because the barista just fucking around. Dude, let me get small Vietnamese. She's not a person. That's my time, man. Y'all been cool. All I got. Appreciate you.
Oh, Howard. Oh, incredible. I thought you were in Arapaho. You got up there. You are one of the funniest little people on the show. Unbelievable. So you can take Caitlin Clark to be here tonight. Absolutely amazing. You matter probably with you taking shots at Trump. You like a cheat.
Chad, you know what? I love you so much, dude.
Oh, look who it is. You like it? Thank you. Thank you. You know your camera's not on? I appreciate your kind words, Reverend. You know who Bob Lazar is? Absolutely, 100%. That's absolutely right at Roswell. That's true. Okay. It's an interesting take. So you would basically say that given enough time and enough opportunities. Go ahead.
product in need all your dating. I'm back. Chiropractor. And you're back. Mind pride. Pride. Have a passion. And the reach out. Cause you can unity. Body eight or take it. Or did think to get it later? Then
Okay, so you know your camera is on, but you've got just the OBS screen on, right?
yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, let's help you with that. Open up OBS. Start virtual camera. There you go. Now we can see that beautiful face of yours. Now you raised a really important point, Reverend Andrew, and I think this is a phenomenal point that the Drake equation doesn't take into account the self-destruction behavior of a civilization. And so even if but right, I understand. So even if we say 50%, which is potentially quite high, of all civilizations self-destruct, then the Drake equation would basically be whatever the the total is divided by two, which is still quite high. Yes, I'm listening to you. Okay, I understand what you're saying. How did you get into ufology? Okay, but how? Like, all right, okay, I agree. Okay. So did you watch the one that I sent today or the ones that I sent previously? Okay, very well. Good. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Okay, good. Yeah, right. Is that how it works? You look great with that background, my friend. Excellent. Here's my question for you. My next question for you. You know, this is always going to be my question for you. How many hours a day did you stream today? I'll wait. Oh, okay. All right. Think about streaming today? Did you go to the bank? All right. Best wishes with that. Monday at the beginning of the month at the bank is a pain. Okay, that's good. Hey, do you know? I know. I was just going to mention something to you. Do you know what Omegle is? Okay. Um. So it's an app. You might hate it, but you might like it. That you press a button and it gives you a new person to talk to whenever you want. It's like a roulette. Okay. Well, I mean, I'm giving you a way to do that, which is to stream. So why don't you start your stream up? Why don't you? Oh, all right. I understand what you're saying. Right. I understand what you're saying. Who are your favorite stand-up comedians? Who are your favorite stand-up comedians? Of course. So you like Borscht Belt, the Catskills? Sure, I do too. Yeah. What about Rodney Dangerfield? You didn't like Rodney Dangerfield? How don't you like Rodney Dangerfield? You don't think Rodney Dangerfield is funny? What don't you think is funny about Rodney Dangerfield? Yeah, okay. What about okay, right. What, he turned 100 recently, right? Yeah, yeah, he did. 20 more to go, God willing. Okay, so here's my question for you. When are you going to stream next? I get that. I get that. I get that. Give me a day. Give me a date. Give me a time. I'm doing it right now. You're live streaming on my stream right now. Everything that you say is being recorded. Our entire friendship has been recorded. No, I don't want to do it all. The lakefront. Oh, I had like meatballs and garlic bread and some challah and um, a I had a salad and it was very good. And I had like a vegetable plate with like tomatoes and peppers and some other things alongside my salad. So it was good. How about you? You had Chinese? That's good. I've been working on my robots. Hey, I told Tony, who was just in here, that he should interview you for his podcast. He said he has a bunch of people lined up, but he said, okay, so we'll get you on your first podcast potentially. You can talk his ear off. This is a life podcast. It's just about people's lives, what they do, what their interests are, positivity, connective building. Good for Peru. Peru? Oh, Kuro. Oh, yeah, absolutely. And he's been doing it now. He has, I think, 35 uh, podcasts that he's done. And, he just started it not that long ago. So I would say that he just turned 22. And I tell him the same thing that I tell you. If he does a podcast a day, he'll be a millionaire by age 30. And I say the same thing to you. Hold on. Everyone who does podcasts consistently has shown that they will become a millionaire. It's a growing industry. Yeah, Joe Rogan is going to become a billionaire from doing it. Well, right, and that's what I'm saying. Everybody who does a podcast every single day for 10 years has become a millionaire. Just from the sponsorships alone. Not even from what they make from downloads and advertise. Just being a spokesperson for Ezekiel bread. Exactly. So that's what I'm saying. If you do it every day for 10 years, now some people may say, I've had a podcast for 10 years and I'm not a millionaire. And I ask, okay, how often have you been doing your podcast? And they say, oh, well, I do it once a week or once a month. Well, that's not going to cut it. But if you give people something to listen to every single day, that means that you're doing approximately 3,000 podcasts over 10 years. You're going to be a millionaire. And you'll get better at podcasting. You'll get better equipment and you'll get a better studio and you'll get better guests and you'll improve. That's what happened to Joe Rogan. That's what happened to all these podcasts. When they start off, it's funny to watch because they're really simple. It's just a guy sitting in his room, sitting in his living room, sitting in a small studio, talking to somebody, and the years go by and you see they get improvements and they get guests and they get sponsorships and then they get ad revenue. And then all of a sudden they're making Joe Rogan just from his podcast, not even the endorsements he does, makes about $100 million a year from that thing. That's just with Spotify. That doesn't include in YouTube and all that other stuff. It is, but as you continue to do it, you'll get. Well, and you just got to start somewhere. And but if you don't do it, then you're going to be in the same predicament where you are. And you're not in a bad predicament. You're in a good predicament. You got a roof over your head. You've got food. You've got friends. But you want to be 70 years old and be Hugh Hefner, and you can. It's not too late. I'm saying it'll take. I'm going to say it. I'm saying it's going to take you about 10 years or 9 years or so to be able to. You're incorrect on that. You are dead wrong on that. You're dead wrong on that, especially in the podcast world. It doesn't get built overnight. I can tell you this: that the podcast that I'm watching right now, it went for 10 years. Nobody paid attention to it, and now these guys make $50 million a year because they went viral. They got a bunch of people to watch them. It's a stand-up comedy podcast. But they did it for 10 years. Nobody really paid attention to them.
But made it viral?
Excellent question. They got some really big guests on. So, Tucker Carlson, he was on there, and Post Malone was on there. And he's a musician. They've gotten like Winona Judd on there, and people like the Nature Boy Ric Flair. He was a wrestler, if you know who that is. They've just gotten this eclectic group of people, and now they got a net. They're the first podcast to go on to Netflix. They're a podcast on Netflix, but it took them like 12 years to do it. But if they would have quit in the first year and a half when they weren't making any money, they would be washed up comedians working a 9 to 5 job. I disagree. No, I disagree with you. I absolutely disagree with you. There are a lot of people who are working 80 hours a week on a business and it's not making any money for them. But that business eventually takes off, and sometimes they have to do it for 4 or 5 years.
That's ridiculous.
Look at Ray Kroc. He didn't make money in McDonald's immediately. The McDonald's brothers, he basically stole their idea. He didn't make money until he recognized and had somebody convince him that the real estate was worth more. And then he became a billionaire at age 54, or millionaire at age 54, and a billionaire years later. It takes time. Even here you go. Here's a good one. You know who Jeff Bezos is? He founded Amazon. There's a famous interview of him on the Tonight Show, and Jay Leno says to Jeff Bezos, "Look, you are basically creating an online bookstore, and you guys haven't made any money. What's the point? Like, you guys literally lost money every single year. What's the point? You keep losing more and more money." And Jeff Bezos laughs at Jay Leno and he says, "It's going to work out. You just watch." And it does. But he lost money for the first 5 years that he had Amazon.
Why would you borrow a bro?
He still lost money. He wasn't turning a profit. Nobody was buying books online then. He wasn't taking on debt. Back then he wasn't taking on debt. He just had investors who kept investing. They recognized that if this takes off, he recognized that if this takes off, we're going to put every bookstore out of business, and he did.
It was taken off.
It was not. You can see him in this interview. No. In the first 5 years, just all you have to do is type in Jeff Bezos on Jay Leno into YouTube, and they make fun of him because he keeps losing money every year. I'll watch it with you.
Every time Donald Trump, you make him borrow money.
Wait, he's a different. We're not talking about Donald Trump. We're talking about Jeff Bezos, and you can see he lost money. Look, I'll get you the actual figure. Just for a moment. Amazon did not make a profit until what year? So Jeff Bezos says all overnight success takes 10 years. That's his quote. Amazon did not make a full profit until 2000. No, he's saying it takes 10 years. He did not make money.
To be a billionaire.
No. Listen. Amazon did not expect to make a profit for the first 4 to 5 years. Okay? And they didn't end up making a profit until 2003. The company was founded in 1994. So they went 9 years without making a profit. Well, you're saying that your exact quote was if you're not making a profit or you're not successful within 1 or 1.5 years, you're wasting your time. I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. What I'm saying to you is that success takes. I'm saying to you that I'm giving you an opportunity. If you were to do a podcast every single day for the next 10 years, give you $1 million. Simple as that. And if you did it for,
If it don't make no living and they give it
I just gave you an example of Amazon. They weren't making a living. They weren't turning a profit, and they became a $1 trillion business.
but they were taking over market. Want to take over market.
Joe Rogan didn't turn a profit in his first 2 years. He didn't turn a profit in his first 5 years.
Because he was spending all the money.
No, he wasn't. He just wasn't making any
The
money.
money was not taken out.
You can give me all the excuses that you want. If you don't
You
do,
don't want it. You want market. You don't
you
want money. You want market.
look, I just want to give you what you want, which is a wife. And a wife is going to want you to be in a stable position and for you to have a little bread to be able to spend on her. And you can do that. If you listen to me, I really mean this. I think you'll be a millionaire by age 70 and you'll be a billionaire by age 80 if you did what I said. You're impatient.
It's not practical.
I'm not saying you wouldn't be able to pull a salary out, but you have no expenses. You have no rent. Everything you have is.
No life.
I know, and this would give you a life. This would give you a community. This would give you an audience, and you'd be able to pick up some chicks. I get what you're saying.
You're gonna go in the
You would have said that to Jeff Bezos.
crazy.
I get what you're saying.
You didn't make money. Making money, taking it out.
Let me ask you
You
this.
would
Let
put
me
a ton of money. Like crazy.
let me ask you. How are you going to find a wife?
You know,
But that's what you want, right? Exactly. And you have a perfect opportunity. You can live in this place rent free for the next decade. You can create.
yeah, no, break it.
Yeah. Okay. Apologies. Um, I'm just saying that if you I really mean it, and I know you may not think I'm right, and that's okay. You're entitled to your opinion. But you would, if you did a podcast every day, you could take days off, but for the next 10 years, you'll be a millionaire by 70, and you'll be a billionaire by 80.
I don't think it's a matter of it's a thing that everybody
I understand you don't, and I'm telling you, I watch podcasts all day long.
don't think that just anyone goes on. Gonna make a
Have you ever watched the Joe Rogan Experience?
no.
Okay, so you don't even know he literally just sits at a table and talks with people.
Yeah, but how he- well, everybody would be
The people who do this for long enough periods of time are becoming millionaires.
draw a lot of people out.
Do you know what the number one job that is desired of people under age 18 is? It used to, for many years, be football player. Everybody wanted to be athlete or football player. It's now become influencer. Influencer has taken over.
Don't you know what they're gonna do?
Nope, it's not that. It's influencer. And that's what you are. That's what podcasters are. They're influencers. I I get it. And you make an excellent point.
It depends what you wanna do. You know, be well, that's it. Like a TV show.
Exactly. You watch many hours of television. You know how to interview people.
You could be an influencer, you could be a
Look,
news
look,
network.
look. You just interview one person.
It depends what you wanna
You interview one person a day online, and in a year you'll get your first sponsor. You'll be making a few.
that is absolutely absurd.
Oh,
If you get one guy saying X, all of that trouble, then what do you
it takes time.
do? Get hot.
It's growing. The podcast industry in 2005 was worth $0. Now it's a multi-billion-dollar industry, and it's continuing to grow. And there are multiple profit streams that you can utilize. You have the advertising element, you have sponsorship elements, and you will get people to just pay to be on your podcast. They will give you money just for you to talk with them.
You got people who say, it all depends on right?
Yeah, but look,
Now,
I
when people come through,
sure. Right. I just know what your goal is. You want to fall in love. You want to find a woman. And guess what? Women will listen to your podcast and they will fall in love with you. No, it would probably, if you want to know in reality what it would look like, you would interview a person one per day So that's 365 per year or so. You could take a few days off or weeks off or whatever. Okay. In your first year, you might start off being able to get, you wear a t-shirt here or there to get paid, or you do an ad read at the end or whatever. The second year, you're going to do the same thing, but you're going to get connected with a podcast marketing team. What they do is they basically say, Reverend Andrew, we want 20% of all of the ad revenue, and we will find the customers for you. We will find the advertisers for you. You say, okay, sounds good. Then you're bringing in fifty to $100,000 perhaps a month if you can get in with one of those, depending on which group it is. And then from there, 2, 3.
Depends on how much
That's true.
the main thing is to get 40. The rest is,
I understand. I want to give you what you want, which is to fall in love. And
they're two separate things. To run a business is okay. You need it all. Part of it is running a business, advertising, and business. I'm an economist.
Okay.
My background, I've been in business.
Okay.
Meeting somebody.
Okay. This is if I were you, this is what I would do. You have two ways to go. You continue to live your life, you won't get married, and you'll be doing that for 20 years and you'll die and you'll regret. Or if I were you, this is how I would market you. Because you're a nice person and you have a good heart and you're smart. I would market you though, because you could play this character up. I would call you the grumpiest old man. And wait, listen to me. 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 And young people would love that. They would love that. You know these people you see in Discord all the time? They would love for you to interview these influencers who are young and to yell at them and to be wait, you would play it up. You would be a character. No, 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 no. You don't understand. It's marketable. It's marketable. Young people would wait. I get that. Okay, but I don't think that market. I'm saying that that's not marketable. What is marketable is someone who would interview influencers and tell them that what they're doing is dumb and to give them some real wisdom that you do have. Young people would love that and you'd go viral and you'd make a lot of money doing it. And you could meet viral in 2 years by doing that. You may not like it, but that's a marketable trait. There's there's a there's a lack of a influencer in that realm. Basically, someone who I understand. I'm saying though, if you have a podcast just on, unfortunately, that's true and that's correct. But it would be popular. You would get clicked all over the world. Well, because you could make a lot of money to do it.
Make a lot of money. Yeah.
It wouldn't be hate. It wouldn't be hate. You just interview people, and then you'd be like, why is your hair like that? Go get yourself a shower. Go get yourself a decent haircut. Go get yourself. I get that. You could still do that. You could have two podcasts. One of them would be very popular, though. Joe Rogan has multiple hats that he wears. He's a UFC. He's a UFC announcer. He's a U. He, yeah, but that's gonna get. No, I'm saying that those kind of podcasts, those. What I propose to you is $1 billion idea, and somebody will do it. You play a character. You listen to me. I understand. Listen to me. No one's gonna watch. No one's gonna watch that. I'm just being honest with you. Well, then I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. I don't think okay. This is a blood contract. Because I put things around. Okay. This is a blood. It has to come back, or else God's a liar. Every day the word of God is true. This is about the word of God. This is I want to make a speech. You're wrong. A shallow answer. It could. This is expressing God's word. I get that. You would have. You could have two shows. So you could have two. So you could have two shows. You would have one that brings in tens of. Then fine. Then fine. Start. Then fine. Start. Then fine. Then fine. Start with one. Do one. Then fine. Do it. Then fine. Do it. You keep talking about you want to do it. You keep talking about wanting about talking about you have everything that you need. You have the background that you need. You have the recording devices that you need. I'm listening to you. I studied okay. Hold on. You're the one who said anybody who does it for more. Wait, hold on. You're contradicting yourself here. You said anybody who does one of these things for a year or a year and a half and doesn't make money on it, they're wasting their time. That's what I want. I'm saying this is general business principles. You need to make a living. You're not making a okay. I understand. And you would have been telling Jeff Bezos that he's wasting his time. You would Nobody told him.
you bought us the thing. Jeff Bezos told me to block it.
No. He didn't have market share in the first 5 years though. Barnes and they were starting small, but they didn't have market share. They didn't have 1%. Not a lot.
If you look at money, you'll break your head. I just gave you a Harvard. Yes, a Harvard. You want market share, you want custom, then you can look at the money, the custom, bro. You need to make up. The Bible tells you how to do it. Don't work this problem. Name is good. Because he who labor wearies everyone in pity. Idiot. People. People. Is dealing with diet in this. He who possesses the magic stone, precious stone, every kind of magic. No principles of how to live. Bible. It tells you how to do it. I'm not saying, well, I'm not disagreeing. This is not inexhaustible. I want to tell the Bible. Two, okay? Should be time. You know, then God is blessed. Not something like being appreciated. I read it into this merchandise.
Did you in your business make money in the first year?
Of course, I didn't take the job. Of course, they were merchant. And I know this is a touchy subject, but
And how did the pandemic kill it? That kids weren't playing instruments anymore. So people didn't need to rent instruments. That makes sense. You didn't know.
Oh, I thought I don't think it.
Do you have a family?
Okay. You have to.
I just have some.
I thought I had a Trump kid.
Okay.
What does it?
I asked you a question.
I'm not in basically this right.
Have, have you ever been married?
Let me ask you a question. Did you give God charity?
Tzedakah.
But that's giving right. Thank you, God. Makes sense. Father's daddy, father's daddy, it makes sense. Data comes right, and then it. I was on a
I think you should too. I don't think it's too late.
I mean, it wasn't was
Many people would.
most people have a lot of wrote, I wrote. Problem that they is that I spoke. I got somebody. I could, I'm not shocked. When are you going to start a podcast? And that's what a podcast would be great to do. You don't have to do it for money. You've already said, I don't want to do it for money. I want to do it.
Oh.
Hey, I don't mean to be rude, but I've got to go to the restroom.
You're incredible. I love the
All right, going back.
Get into it first.
Your mother's still alive? You people think your mother is your daughter?
Yeah, they used to. I don't know.
How wealthy? Are you going to inherit that? Where does she live? Okay. So You're fine. I understand. I respect that. You're fine. You're fine. I get you.
Very wealthy. I just want to. I don't want my.
You work. You abuse person. You're making college girls that probably. What? I have a girl. I do. Okay. And you guys live together? Sleep in the same room. Should be tier self-insurance stuff. 6 years in the game. I mean, I do.
I've got nobody with it.
They have a snail. Let's grab that. You think it's like 1/3? Trying to knock right. Unbelievable. Gentlemen. 114 pounds. I love jokes. You get comedy. So I used to do theater. When you were what? 11. Okay. And then yeah, and I saw the kind of specials, and I in my a little bit more. I love it. You say getting squatted by his girlfriend. The fuck? Okay. Give me flavor. You guys, exactly. Twitter. Okay, Twitter. She slid into your messages. Her slid. Okay, what you say?
Did you slide? Did you walk in your full honey? I'm for sure, baby girl. Sure did. Do you have a man? If not, would you like one?
Wow, you said man.
I did. I did.
You that's what. What are some adorable small guy things about you that we don't know? Do you drive a car?
I sold it for a scooter.
That makes sense. Well, I gotta tell you, it was it's a good set, but you were getting the joke book that timing absolutely fitting. So like Jersey, that was. What's up, y'all? This ain't just illegal, bro. How we doing? Fuck yeah. I think the U.S. has an immigration problem, and as an illegal alien, if I have to say that out loud, I think Joe Biden is fucking up. You know, there's 15,000 migrants at the border every single day. Well, actually, it's more like 14,999 as I'm here right now. Every time I go to the border, I print my identification, but I'm not really legal yet, so it's just a little reverse card, you know, just in case. And if you didn't know, man, Texas has no funding for the border, so they're using whatever they have, man. They're literally securing the border with those steel shipping containers. You know, the ones that douchebag white dudes make tiny houses on TikTok. And this place has got barbed wire fences, razor blades, those big red balls from the show Wipeout. I'm talking about if you want to cross the border nowadays, bro, you can't just want to be an American, bitch. You gotta be an American ninja warrior, dog. Wait, that's my time, bro. Thank you. Exactly. Hey, what's up, y'all? Guy sweats bullet 5 seconds. Incredible. I'm also 130 pounds. So. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. We're both. Fuck yeah. Very good. You're what, a second generation? First generation, bro. First generation? I got here during 9/11, bro, and I barely spoke English, and I didn't know what the fuck was going on, bro, but all these white people were crying around me, man, so I felt it too. Just crying Spanish. What is it? During 9/11. Jump out of one of the planes. Before it happened, my family finally migrated, bro. You thank God, right? Man, you got it just under the fucking wire. It's incredible. Yeah, it's fucking wild. Last brown people again. What are you wiping your face with? Towels from the restroom, bro. Legit. And white paper towels. Shift. Yeah, man. Incredible. Yeah. Wipe yourself around. Enrique, what's been going on in life? Tell us about it. Pretty good, man. Ever since I quit my job, I'm finally on the road, bro. So I've been making some road money, which has been supplementing the shit that I was doing when I was working at Buc-ee's, you know. So Buc-ee's, you resigned from Buc-ee's? I ran out of PTO like I said last time. I had to fucking dip out, man, because I was missing on a few gigs, bro. I feel like I haven't had right, you know, I'm really taking shit seriously. So now I'm in the road, man. I've been I hit states already, man. I hit New Jersey, South Carolina, North Carolina, Arizona. I was there with Morgan Phillips, where I was the caretaker, you know what I'm saying, walking around with it. Also, Missouri with Hans Kemp, so the fucking round. He's been destroyed. Oh, yeah. Hearing about longer stuff going really well. Incredible. Yeah, thank you, man. Bro, but it's man, like, I'm not gonna lie, bro. June was a little rough and funny. Just I was eating a bunch of peanut butter sandwiches. So when you say you were eating peanut butter sandwiches, how many? Literally a whole bread loaf a day. Keep this up. What else? Senior, we can get good advice. You wake up early, Chinese fries, so you can get some breakfast and lunch. Down at that motherfucker, bro. I drink some of my goat's milk, bro. I have a few goats. I milk them bitches. Make some. You have real goats? Yeah, I have some real ass goats, bro, at home, man. Some DIY, some goat cheese, bro. Be some in the lobby after you want to buy some. My big comment is that question for who was driving? He was totally driving. He wasn't pro himself, bro. And yeah, we got pulled over. We're just talking in a situation. You know English. Well, you're going to. We love you. But when I'm checking it, fuck it, man. There is. Oh, I'm going to This podcast is sponsored by Squarespace, the all-in-one platform for entrepreneurs to stand up online, starting a growing brand. Squarespace create a website, sell any products and content, all in one place, all on your terms. Red Band. It's the easiest way to create a professional-looking website. Start a completely personalized website with the new Squarespace Blueprint. From a professionally curated styling options, online presence from the ground, brand, and optimized for every device. Easily launch your website. Discover curated, optimized tools to show up more often, more people, and grow any you want. Make sure to update written content on any website, product description, or email. Squarespace AI generate personalized results. Show your brand. Choose a tone for what you need. Short or long form. No matter the placement, Squarespace AI makes it easier to live online sell exclusive by adding the files your like PDFs Squarespace.com/first purchase with website.com/build. Not your first purchase of a website or podcast is sponsored by Hanging Guys. Sometimes intimate moments happen spontaneously. We can perform it. It can help you last longer. Confidence. men's health care by providing access to affordable sexual health treatment all from the comfort of your home. It provides access to a range of comprehensive ED treatments such as chewable hardening, like Viagra, Cialis, or the generics for 55% cheaper.
The process is simple. I am 100% online. Uncomfortable documents, answers questions on their site. The medical provider will determine the right treatment option. Prescribe your medication ships directly for free.
That's right. One low price for treatments online with ongoing shipping, provider messaging, thousands of trusted subscribers, but BD is giving you to find the option that works for you. Online.com/HIMS.com for personalized ED treatment options.com. Built up products, chewable compounded products, which are verified by the prior and online the healthcare provider restriction applies. See website for details. Subscription required. Product subscriptions. Now we're gonna keep it moving to a bucket, gentlemen. Rhode Island, buddy, Rhode.
Hi guys, I'm from England and I recently did my shift. Got 82% wrong. But it was hard, you know. I had to take a written test. Mexicans get to just obstacles. Like that's way I could do that, you know. They got me on the first question. Name 2 nationally celebrated US holidays. I'm like, okay, Christmas. No, that's Christianity. So I just said 9/11 and but it was like I thought you had a day off of that. I swear to God, like something crazy like happened and you don't get to go paddleboarding. I thought the question would be like a bit more American, you know? Like, what's the difference between an AR-15 and an AK-47? You know, obviously one of them's children. I would have got that.
Yeah. The greatest country on earth, America. Go on, Rick.
Yeah, it's good.
You come here often to America?
I actually live there now at the moment.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Where do you live?
In Hyde Park.
Oh, here in Austin.
Yeah, in Austin. Yeah.
Austin. How long have you been here?
I've been in America 5 years, and then in Austin like 2 years.
Okay, cool. Yeah. Amazing. What made you pick Austin?
My friend moved here. I was in Boston. She moved here, and I came to see her, and I just didn't leave.
Comedy too.
It's just yeah.
I love it. Like you do roller. Do you do roller now?
What do you mean you sound like?
Oh no, she sounds look like shit out of it.
Oh, I love.
So, what type of English habits do you still have? What do you do? A bunch of times for breakfast or something?
I mean, I'll drink tea. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
What else?
English one. I don't think we have traditions like love it as shit.
What do you do for breakfast?
I'm in a band.
Are you really in a band?
Yeah.
If a band, it's a
We're grunge. Like 90s.
What do you do in the band?
I play bass.
You play bass? Sing? Really? Here, you wanna grab the bass? Something for us? It's the truth. We have a blind guy, so step back up to that microphone. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. Everything's okay.
Well?
As well.
Okay. All right.
the band. I'll follow along. British chick playing it. Be fun. Talent show. So yes, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Give it back to the blind guy.
We've had the blind guys.
Yes.
Foreman.
Shit. Which is what you.
Thank you.
What's the name of your band?
Called Sunspite.
Sunspite.
Yeah.
Called Sunspite. Top of the morning. Come see us live.
Yeah, but it's grunge band, so I don't have to sing.
Everybody but it's not. Okay, what else can you do?
I think, just like creative, just creative stuff.
What's your love life like?
I'm on a visa that's tied to a husband.
Oh my goodness. Love it. Okay.
Yeah.
I was in love episode. Transactional.
I'm not to say.
What?
Not to say.
Husband, we have a guy with full-blown cerebral palsy that knows how to drive. Love you have backup plans on it.
Nice.
Sex. You guys play a lot. Where's your next show?
Yeah, we're playing this week. But we're recording stuff, so not doing too many shows.
Very cool. Comedy's going good?
Yeah, it's been really, really fun.
Okay. Well, Rose, thank you so much. Here is a big joke book for your courage for playing bass. And
Thank you.
step up to the microphone. Is your husband a comedian?
No.
Okay. See, I think we should do the thing that I maybe.
My boyfriend is.
Your boyfriend is. Right. That's what I've been. Boyfriend was told. Absolutely insane. Our producers know all the teas around the city, so they know who's fucking who. Wow. So your boyfriend?
Yes.
Okay. Did you just think when you went back?
Yes.
Do you know you have a husband?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to fuck the.
Oh. No.
Okay.
Fucking like.
No.
I guess. Well, about here's a joke book for your future. Too. Take one of those. Maybe a little happy. For road, everybody. There's resident.
Kill Tony book.
For her boyfriend. Like everybody. Oh.
I don't know. I went skiing. I've never had a month in my life. All right, listen up, right? I went skiing last year. I realized I like skiing. It's my favorite. It's the whitest sport ever. It's made by white people for white people, like Costco. All right, I figured it out. And you can tell how white it is by the way they rank the slopes on the mountain. Like the ranking goes least dangerous to most dangerous. It's a color-coded system. Must have been a meeting between four white guys. Like, all right, we got green and blue figured out. Michael, what's the most dangerous color you can think of? Yeah, for sure, black. I think black's the scariest. God damn, Michael. All right, well, what's scarier than black? Double black, I think that's way scarier. Tell somebody where you're going. Thank you, guys.
Like, ladies and gentlemen, I got a friend. One of my things that happens on just something that's been on the show before numerous times, hasn't been on for a while, gets pulled out of the bucket, and your fucking experience and your true comedy, you as a comedian, just shined. 30 seconds worth of laughter on acknowledging the situation before you. Just being honest and in the moment, flowing from what happened before you, it out, using it to your advantage. I gotta survive. I gotta get this material, run it as fast as I can, make them forget about me being the boyfriend of the girl that was on. And instead, you took your time, you absorbed the situation, used it to your advantage, little comedy jujitsu, took your time into a great joke, and that was it.
Yeah, now if I can just make her forget about her husband,
let's jump right in. Talk about skiing. Joke. Let's talk about life. How long you been dipping into the old tea and over there?
A year now, almost.
Oh my God! Look at that.
Oh, he's been dying or something? What's going on? We hope. What are you going to do with the last 3? Same thing.
Do you know what this guy looks like? I mean, you must have done a little scouting.
No, I haven't. I knew that he came and saw me.
How do you know
You came and saw his wife. He's like a taller than me a little bit.
Okay, so it's okay. So he's talking to you. What does he do for work?
I think he's like tech sales guy.
I love that you say you think like he's like you fucking know everything. Shit of his wife.
Yeah, I mean, it's like
it's incredible. So he went to see her at the show and you were on it.
yeah.
It's like, hey, just to let you know, my husband's on that. Oh, okay.
But it's really hot. I think it's hot. It's hot. I mean, it's actually worth dying. It's fucking ugly. I don't know if it's for dying. Yeah. I didn't mean to make it that fucking dark. Sorry. I was trying to be. Yeah, I really knew what I was going for. Contemplative.
You're going to be the first in England. You've sex with them before?
Before?
Well, I can see something.
Yeah, before I would.
When do you think the last time you had sex with them?
And they've been separated for like 3 years. 2 years.
They what?
Separated for like 3 years.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But he's been to one of your shows in the past year?
Yeah. So I don't know.
Look out.
I don't want you to go.
What?
Never mind.
Say it. Amazing.
Why don't you go what?
So Cameron, let's talk about it.
Sounds like you're the scariest color on this one. Well, it's more like a taekwondo thing. That white man. Please scary.
So Cameron, what's been going on? Tell us about it. What else is going on? You're not banging Brits and talking shit. So what's going on?
It's good. I'm graduating in fall. It's fun.
You're graduating from what?
From college.
What degree?
Data analytics. Masters, but whatever. Whatever. I drive a truck of ice, so I'm never gonna use it. But
You drive a truck filled with ice?
yeah, that's my truck.
Wow. Oh, my God.
How many pieces of ice? How many pieces? Yeah. You're in data analytics, fucking how many pieces of ice are in the truck? Cameron?
Not Cameron. Is it a lot of ice?
It's a whole lot of ice.
It's a picture in the back of the truck, just you and the ice.
Yeah, I got it.
That's almost as cold as fucking another man's wife. Ooh. The audience.
I feel like he lost his right, 3 years, that's a long time. It's a free game. I put the tea bag in the Boston Harbor, like I'm not gonna.
Your team. Love it. But he's going good?
Yeah. Just doing it here and going on the road a little bit, but not too.
I love it. And you are old school with the great Cam Patterson. You guys started together in Orlando.
Yeah. I mean, he started before me, and then I came and did Orlando Mike's.
You guys came up together, right?
Yeah, well, yeah. Basically, he moved here, and then he lived with me, and we came here.
You were famously around the mothership White Cam. Those who don't know, which is everybody.
It's not just the mothership anymore. It's every time I'm ever with him, I'm a White Cam.
You're White Cam.
I'm proud. But
well, great stuff. I would love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
Thank you so much, man.
Booked on it. There he goes, Cameron Hill. Showing roses for a while. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for White Camp, but indeed, super damn legend. The new minute is Cam.
I used to listen. She's old like a brick bitch. It's pretty cool, dog. I really enjoy it. Pretty quick, though, I tell you that much. Recently, I was recently in Phoenix, Arizona, and that was hotter than here. Like, even if somebody tried to fight me in Phoenix, I would just get their ass in there burn. There's no point to fight your ass. You feel what I'm saying? And it's weird because they had like the prettiest women I've ever seen in my life. Like, it was crazy. Like, I've never seen so pretty. I've never seen pretty women like ever, dog. And I thought to myself, why are there so much pretty women in such a hot ass place? And I was like, if I was God, and I put the prettiest women in one place, I'd turn the heat up too. Take clothes off.
Can absolutely destroy. And you did it again with a new minute. So you're also super viral right now. You did a material about the Trump shooting.
Yeah.
Right. But now had it recorded, had it out that night, the next morning. Everybody, millions and millions and millions and millions of views.
That's so crazy.
Yeah.
I was kind of mad, like, I should use this as a minute, but fuck it.
Yeah. Yeah, honestly, I'm surprised you did. I love that. You're putting such an insane work ethic, and our thing is so crazy, me and yours, that I communicate with your dad more than I talk to my own dad. Actually, like, talk about you and stuff. It's a weird life.
I call you every day. He's like, I'm gonna call Tony, fuck you. He ain't talking to me no more.
Oh, yeah, no, I know.
He don't even call me.
I know. We're running a whole goddamn each and a father of an NFL running back. What's the best thing to do today? Using his brain at all. We make money. Gene, I gotta tell you, and see the clip on my own Twitter, like tag, like it's just like organically there. Yeah. Holy shit, it's Cam. Let me see what he did. It's a minute and a half of you crushing. Had to be less than an hour or two after the shooting itself.
Yeah, no, he got shot. And then my dog was like, but Sean got shot. Like, that's fucking crazy. And then I'm gonna talk about it.
Yeah.
That was cool. Yeah. The whole thing, I don't know if y'all wanted something more than that. That was the whole shit. Funny that said, I'm the former president, and all of us are like, we gotta fucking do something. Not just write a joke. That's it. I'm the same way. Like, should have saved this.
It's just amazing, and your work ethic from having to write and perform a minute every single week. It's what gets you there. Being able to kick out a minute and a half like that is very proud to see. Organically pop up, killing it. What else is going on, Cam?
Speaking of my pops, I really bought my pops a car.
You buy your dad a new car?
Hell yeah.
Wow, that
man.
makes some noise under the blackest thing. You know what that means, everybody?
I bought a 2008 Nissan Camry.
That's all I can buy everyone in this crowd. All right. Gonna do that. 2000. Fucking believable.
I got to do it, nigga.
Oh, that was a dream.
That was all, brother. To make it happen, bitch. Yeah.
Any rims? Any additions? Any
No, I said they got no tent. You out in the floor.
No one showed that guy. Crowd control.
Well, they put it on my stuff.
Oh yeah. Oh my God. Tag me in the. I got horrible. Not gonna believe it when you see it. I roasting his father's feet all around the country. Like, all around. He wears sandals. He just serves it up on a plate for me.
With no nose, no nose on the bitch. Wait, ashy ass feet. That's it, dog.
He leaves springs everywhere he goes. It looks like someone's walking in salt. It's like the Guinness Book of World Records, like the old with the crazy. Like the Guinness Book of World Records. For your contributions, right? Anything else going on, Cam?
I know. I got one thing about you, Chad. About the first time I ever, that was scary. You know that? That's about you. Speak that, man. Tell me what you know. Nah. The first time I met you, look, that little boy had like the worst set of my life. Bring you on stage, and then do right, look at you, my art nemesis. I'm like, how the fuck you can just sit there and watch me bomb 15 minutes? I bring you up, and it was just that's it. That's the story. I thought it was gonna be way cooler than that. It wasn't. And I don't want to tell that no more. Let's move on.
Chat, great set.
Afterwards, I went back and contemplated suicide for a couple days. It was bad. It was
Good thing you don't know how to not. You're a fucking freak. Everything that this show is about, fucking work ethic, performance, being in the moment, staying in the love it. Love you. Facts. Okay, there you go. Great guy. What a hand, everybody. Another fucking cold. Make some Benjamin. Okay. Benjamin.
Nice to see you again, Nick. My wife's excited. She saw night cream and stuff. So she just sprayed her. That's the funny thing is ever since you've been losing, I've been losing. Okay. That's the same. I don't know what's going on. She also said that you could test the batteries if you could juice it by touching it to it. Not only did she almost get electrocuted, but when the hood fell down, she almost broke her freaking neck. Back. She had a trip. Right. I knew I was too high when I matched with a joint this morning. Those are time to do a
Well, hey, we did 15 minutes like base in your 60 seconds. I think everyone was ready for you to be done, Benjamin. It's a very emotional crowd of Texas here. Austin, Texas, you blatant homosexuals. Benjamin, did you say I'm Nick? When you first started, I'm Nick.
No, why would I say that?
That's what I was wondering. That's what I fucking heard.
Ben.
What?
I'm Ben.
Oh, you said Ben. I thought, all right. How are you?
I'm good. I'm 73.
Oh my God, you're adorable.
Yeah.
How long have you known somebody?
Brother, 14 years altogether, but I haven't been on stage since 2010 until about a month ago.
A month ago, when you were on this show.
Yeah.
Right.
About 2 weeks ago.
I remember it. I would not forget you.
Yeah.
I remember.
Richie.
What?
Richie.
Richie?
Richie Harris.
Richie Ramirez.
Yeah,
That's right. You had done drugs with Richie Ramirez.
Night Stalker Richie.
Yeah.
Call me Richie.
Yeah.
No, I don't. Yeah.
Yeah.
My nickname, Night Stalker? Well, Richie, I didn't know he was a nice person. I'm on TV, on the news. I go, oh my God, Richie's on the news. What the fuck? And I saw these people chasing him down some street in LA. I'm like, run, Richie, run! What the hell did you do? I see, Night Stalker, Cap. Holy shit, Night Stalker. Good to come through the day.
3 years of life. It's
amazing. Once saw Richard Ramirez running from the cops, he was like, you can get What's going on? He was good. He was good. He had a, no, he was not a great objectively not a great oh, no. He might have been a good hang. But he was.
I talked about your Richard Ramirez stuff last time you were on. You got months to think about your last appearance on the show. What else about your life can you tell us? It's interesting. 73 years on the planet.
I told you, I used to get away with Christmas, man. Jimmy Well.
Who's that again? Remind us.
The guy that got eaten alive by the bear.
That's right. And we talked about that. I'm remembering now. Rogan was the guest that night.
See, true like that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Is he someone who been around the bear?
Oh, no.
Old Timmy McVeigh and
Yeah.
He's the line with the Unabomber.
No, I'm a peaceful guy. Not bad.
But what else? What about what life happened? We talked about the
I
life.
did work in Clint Eastwood, Rocky 2 with Dusty
Well, what'd you do in Rocky 2?
I beat the shit out of the phone.
In the movie?
Yeah.
What part of the movie? Oh, what a great track.
Believe me.
Did you do in Rocky 2?
Extra background.
Oh, okay.
All the exact.
That's
I had a line in
what else? What else about your life? What's the coolest thing you've ever done in the bedroom with like a woman, or the coolest accomplishment of your sexual life? 73 years on the planet. Let's talk about it.
I'm not supposed to talk about this. But
What? Drugs? Brought up your greatest sexual experience of your life. You bring up your sister.
yes.
Okay. So go ahead.
She said, why do you talk about drugs? Like, all my friends can see this shit. Well, again, was what I was.
Who the fuck gives a shit what your fucking do-nothing sister?
Yeah, that's what
How old is that?
she's 72.
Tell her to get off here. In the fucking newspaper. I don't give a fucking show with millions of people watching. Mike got questions.
But the guy next to me.
Yeah, no shit, dumbass.
Okay,
I don't care how old you are. I don't respect my others, Benjamin. My fucking give us something about other than kicking it with or fucking Timmy Treadwell or whatever the fuck.
Okay,
We talked about that in your last interview.
you want to hear about my first time robbery?
Yes. There we go.
It's kind of a long story, but
Let's go.
I was going to arts. I was on my way to school, and these two friends of mine who were 19 years old, they were waiting for me outside my truck. And then they worked at a gas station, and they knew I knew how to weigh cars. This is the cars of my friends. They were, kids. We drive for cheap 2 weeks. And so, what do I know how to weigh cars? Wait, what the fuck are you guys doing out front of my house at 8 o'clock in the morning? And they go, we're going to go rob this meat packing plant, and we need you to weigh your car for us. And I'm like, I got to go to school. Yes. I said, no, we need money. No, we have a job. So, and I was like, money. And like, okay, I'll hotwire the car. Then I got to go with the Boston. So I go hotwire the car. We're driving around, and then I was taking them to the meat packing plant. This big size of beef to restaurants, the cash on, so they have a lot of cash. And there's one guy, so he knew what the cash was. Money in the register, but cash box, lot of money, under. Make sure you got that. We get there, they talk me into being. Okay.
That last one.
Me into being to drive, get ready.
Keep your mouth right next to the fucking computer. Remember you around the clock.
So anyway, now they had as a getaway. Yeah, we got Robert. I can't go in because they know me. I used to work here. Allie, the guys who were going to go with, gun, and as we were driving there, he was rehearsing in the back seat, and he has a ladder with this, and he was going, hey, come on, hey, come on. And the going, oh shit, I laughed. I said, Alan, something else, don't they stop saying? He goes, okay, reach. And man, Robbie, you gotta go in. He can't talk. Because I can't go in. They know me. And then they decided to cancel. Like, forget it. We're not gonna do it. I'm like, I already missed my fucking class. We're robbing this fucking place. What do you mean you're not gonna do it? Take control. I said, Rob, you keep the fucking engine running. Okay? Ellie, you go in there. There's a lot of people in there who are like women with baby carriage and shit like that. Come out, stand in front of the store, and cross your arms. Although, not to go in, I'll wait. So he goes,
now all of a sudden you're running this operation.
yeah.
Okay.
After that, I did it alone.
Okay, keep going. Don't let me focus.
Yeah.
Fucking up. I don't care if this lasts 3 more hours. Go on.
So, Alan goes in. I wait 10 minutes. It doesn't come out. I think, okay, it's clear. So I go in. I had a ski mask on. It was a hat turned into a ski mask. I had the gun. Before I went in, I said, shit, I'm going to take the bullets out of the gun. What if one of those bushes trying to take the gun away from me and I shoot someone? I'm not a killer. It's a robber. Going in, I put the ski mask down, I take the gun out, I go in, I don't know what I was going to say. If this came out of my mouth, this is a robbery, let's not make it a fucking murder. Go in, and this lady baby carriage, people in and Alan guy come out has a bunch his hands up with everybody else. He fucking know me. Stripping off his elbow. Then I realized I'm standing in there. It's daytime. And there's a big picture with all these apartment buildings across the street. People. I'm in the store, so I had to get behind the potato chips, and I told everybody. Move that. Yeah. Kind of be a Casey Rocket. Anyway, was supposed to get Alan was supposed to get money. The guy acted like he didn't know me. So the guy gets the money, put it in the bag, and I said, I need the money in the box on the counter. Oh, inside joke. And I got money. I got it. Run out. As I'm running out, I hear Alan behind me saying, I'll stop him. He's saying that like he's chasing me. And the bushes behind him, like, I can't get him, He goes get in the seat. And our getaway driver is in the back seat on the floor. He's freaking out. Did you do it? Did you do it? Are you freaking out? Oh, he's putting me behind the wheel. Oh, my God. So I had to get behind the wheel. Alan's running, trying to get in the car, driving away. I don't want to leave him there, so I had to stop. And while we were robbing the store, I stole a car that didn't have snow tires. It started snowing while I was in the car. Little incline. Ah, shit. Three bushes behind me, I look up and it's the white around the corner. I'm stuck. My painting class. Anyway, we hit a dry patch. We got caught. That's the cruiser. As I'm looking in the mirror, I see the bushes of the costume. Yeah, like a guy just rubbed it. Chased around and lost it. Wow! Wow! Look at this. It's a fucking question. Story. First of all, let me tell you this. Your sister's going to be. She's going to want your number. I love it. Dude, your life fucking heat and you open the material? Say that again. It's okay. Yeah. Over time, unfortunately, or actually, fortunately for us, there is no actual limits. So I have 7 questions for you. One of the said, no, it was turned into a ski. What do you mean by that exactly? A watch cap. A what hat? Watch cap. No, that's a watch cap. Full cap. Yeah, with like a brim. No brim. Like a regular watch cap. A watch cap. You know what the fuck? Can you Google watch cap for me? Instead of Tony. It's just a beanie. Oh, a beanie. Right. And you're thinking for a watch cap. Gold or something? You made it. Did you have fucking makeup? His buddy first. So what do you mean you turned your beanie into a ski mask? It was a ski mask. Oh, you put the holes out. Okay. It had holes in the mouth and all that. All right. You took the bullets out of the gun. Did you take the bullets out of the gun? Yes. Where did you put the bullet? On the floor. In the backseat of the car? No, right between my legs. The passenger side? No. You drove to the butcher shop, and where was the getaway driver? He was in the seat. Yeah, he was in the passenger seat, but he was supposed to get out and get behind the wheel. Slide. When you went back to the car, he was in the back seat by himself. Yes. Fucking. Yes. Unbelievable. Beat him up. Unbelievable. Story is. I couldn't believe it either. I'm gonna keep plowing through these questions here, but how much takeaway? How much did you steal? $1,700. Yeah. It sounds like you did the bulk. You didn't get it. Didn't give out anything. I'm telling you. Yeah. Story went on, and Alan's dumbass in the beginning, but then punch on the hands up, but then in the end, I'll get them. That's fucking genius. It's like next level. What? Unbelievable. What were you saying, Sam? It was grand. Well, yeah. Next week. Unbelievable. Okay. Even smoke. We got me smoking. The story was. Yeah. Your story's like a cigarette smoke, but I won't want it. You have been in touch with all. Do you know what happened to Alan? Talked about him a week ago. Yeah, what's he up to nowadays? You guys talk about this? Boy, yeah. He's doing all right. Yeah. Cheese. Still fudge pops? Yeah. Exactly. Still eating fudge pops? Probably, yeah. He was hired work.
You also called Richard Ramirez a good guy, though, man.
Oh, yeah.
I love him. Criminal.
He's a really good
Yeah,
Jim, and I got to tell you, incredible story, great execution, great delivery, amazing stuff. I love it. It was fucking fantastic. Second, I've never been closer. So I was looking at like, yeah, okay, stuff we talked about, get out. But I felt like there was something in there.
Really don't want to tell the world.
Oh, well, I don't give a fuck. You need to do more of the stuff that you don't want the world. Let me tell you something, Benjamin. You're 73. You don't have anything to lose anymore.
Yeah.
It's time to tell the world all the crazy shit.
Look at this little fun.
Alan, take
How you know?
bitch. Get back on. And you can come in. Ron. Here we go. Great, everybody.
Thank you.
Thanks for me. So if you can make more noise. Ladies and gentlemen, we have heard of a fan comedian. She's been on the show one time before. She is one of my favorite top young rising comedians in the world. She lives in Nashville, Tennessee. Second up here, great Fiona. Fiona, call everybody.
So when I became wheelchair bound, I was really concerned about being able to get around, like the infrastructure thing, specifically cobblestone. It really concerned me, okay? But I'll let y'all know, if you're a woman in a wheelchair, cobblestone just public masturbation. If y'all see me out there doing donuts, mind your fucking business. One more.
Sure, yeah.
Okay.
Absolutely.
I did recently lose 10 pounds of muscle because I'm dying.
The world, and you go and say, I've lost 10 pounds of muscle because I'm dying, and the place goes crazy. This is just a special place, a special person, and you are exactly where you belong. Fiona Colley. Loud. Welcome back to the show. You're funny. You made your Tony debut just a couple months ago. Here you are.
It has been amazing. Actually, so 2 days after that episode came out, my Snapchat got hacked.
Oh.
Yeah, what do you use Snapchat for? Yeah, news. It's for news.
A bunch of you got out?
Yeah.
Really? Google it? You can find it? What you're implying?
Can you airdrop me?
Google it. Google. I've never
That bird, these are like 5 years old, so I'm standing in them.
Oh, no.
No, I don't want
No. It's like a Gallagher.
You like a Facebook memory.
What else is going on in life? What it just the Snapchat got hacked? Pictures that you got out? That
That's a lot. I don't know. Oh, I had a show at the lab, but the internet sold out the day after it came out.
selling tickets.
It's so
Finally living while you're not.
yeah, I'm so good. I can
The dream and dying in the night. It's incredible at the same time.
only living the because I'm dying.
Yeah,
You know?
that was perfect.
Complicated.
Absolutely. Sign up for a bucket. A special spot. It's having a plaque or something like that.
In memory,
What else is going on? Tell us more about your life or anything else. Just do a joke. Anything at all. You ever try to rob a butcher shop before?
they always see me coming, man.
Yeah. Love it. What else? What else should we know about you?
What do you want to know?
What do your parents think about all this?
Well, my mom is very excited. Don't really talk to my dad.
Really?
He left before the whole wheelchair thing. He's like a regular shitty dad.
Oh, interesting. Time to made so what's kind of like your prognosis? I don't know if it's an easy question to ask, but what are doctors saying about you?
So when I got okay, so I'm about to be 28, right? I got diagnosed at 18. And when I was diagnosed, they told me I had 2 years left to walk, my life expectancy was 40. It's progressive, so much to do with muscles, so like your sight, all that would go. So I was kind of a whore for a long time.
Hot.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Cost of being progressive.
But the good news about like 6 months ago, the FDA approved the first treatment.
I actually heard about this. Somebody sent me this, and I was gonna send you as soon as you already presented. I was extremely good friends with Michael. Always get offended. I might send to him, but it'd be like so. to help ALS. He's like, I'm fucking dying. Don't you understand? Anything helps me. He was literally nothing madder than somebody trying to save his life. So, have you been taking it?
Yeah, so the scariest part about research ataxia, which is what I have, is the progression of it. You know, if I could just like know what my body was going to feel like the following day, I think I'd be fine. But this medication, it's just 3 pills every day, and it causes progression. So,
Wow, that's good.
like,
Oh, wow, Dr. Red, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. Full edition.
Got a chance to reverse it.
so, fuck, I'm very excited about this. So there is a different clinical trial I was actually part of. That is with clinical trials. Once they're tested in so many stages, they go into open label, which is when the people that were in the trial get to take it for free for a few years to make sure it's okay before FDA approval. And that is like a shot in your stomach every day. And so it just protects them, which is the protein I don't make enough of, which is reversal. So, yeah.
Holy shit. It's all happening.
My comedy career is over. I'm gonna be that bitch girl again.
That's amazing. So funny. What else is going on? While you're here in Austin?
I'm doing a bunch of shows.
Very cool.
Yeah. I'm here till next Tuesday. I can't remember all of them. I met Sunset Strip a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Awesome. Yep. Easy to get booked. It's fun. Pulled up a bunch of AI. Don't show the very good. So go for the 4 people front row. Totally that millions of people watching this very important show. A bunch of cartoon characters.
Rabbit.
With hair. Very good. Good. Fiona, very fun stuff. Welcome back to Austin. If you want, I have a park right by my place. If you want to hang out, there's a lot of cool stuff. So I'd love to go on a walk with you. Walk and roll. Everybody. So, flying, rolling over to the United States, way out for those. Only apologies. Which are one of you. They are in representing you in the audience. Ladies and gentlemen, notice your very own Jamie. Jamie. Let's fruit. That's always
took me for fucking ever to get up here. I'm middle-aged, clearly having a midlife crisis. Did it for the first time in Austin, Texas, baby. Woohoo! So I just left corporate America recently. Everybody out. So I was talking to GPT, talking about my problem, and I said, "Hey man, I have a midlife crisis." Oh shit, me too. I've been updated all the fucking time. First up GPT 3, 4, now 4.0. 40. Fuck. It sucks being midlife crisis. It's like, yeah, it kept going on and saying, like, shit, life used to be really easy. I was just doing autocompletes of emails, hallucinate all fucking day at work. It was awesome. Thanks. Got at least one IT nerd in the crowd. He keeps going on and saying, yeah, my new job sucks. I write code all fucking day, trying to give, trying to make images that are politically correct, historically correct. It just sucks. So I'm like, well, what are you going to do next? This job sucks. Yeah, I have my own AI startup. Like, what the fuck are you going to do? That I'm going to make a bot, a doctor.
When did you decide you wanted to do this?
I actually rehearsed from like last week. We're here for birthday of our friends. Seattle.
Who? Who fucking who? Sam?
Jamie, what?
I was like, oh,
You just give me whatever you want to say. Talking. Go ahead. Yes, when I said your name, you were like, no way. The odds are 1 in 250. And my name was said. You ever done anything on a stage before, Jamie? Well, this is good. This will discourage people from signing up for the show.
I have an AI company.
Oh, fucking boring. What were you doing before AI?
I've been in technology my whole career.
What's the most interesting thing about you? You can hear from the great Benjamin Clay, who talked about Robin Butcher Shop. All bombs, bass guitar, singing. You got to see Phillips and Jack Porter hobbling around. You get to see Love and Destroy. It's an example of something exciting about your life that would make us interested in the fact that you signed up for a show that millions of people watch.
When Jack Nicholson Joker.
The fucking question, Jamie.
Well, interesting. This week I went to the ER, so I sliced my finger open. Yeah,
Oh.
but
All the way to come in a wheelchair.
no, that's all I got.
Wow, hopefully they'll be able to fucking be a medicine.
It's bored. They hopefully give you the placebo.
I was gonna try to make like a stitches,
Bitches get stitches.
more like when I found out how cheap these stitches were. I thought maybe a stitch here would be cheaper than.
Okay, Jesus Christ.
Everybody's on big.
Jamie.
Love you, Mom.
Bro, you, that, I hate it. If you're gonna sign up for the show, fucking damn it. I really have to say that. Fucking well, this is good. Never been on the show before. Ebad Chinga. Oh shit.
dad a few days ago. I've been trying to open up to this guy. I haven't. My dad can't tell him anything, you know, like especially mental health. Immigrant parents came here, no internet, no English. It's like fuck your sadness. I try to tell my dad, I think I'm depressed. He's like, well, if you became a doctor, you know for sure. So, my mom and I can't even have a conversation. You know? I'm like, how's your day? She's like, where's your wife? She wants to give me a marriage. She sends me a curated list. All brown girls. Every Saturday morning. Yeah. She's like, give me grandchildren. Used to make me pancakes. Now I got a raw dog wearing a Pakistan. My last girlfriend and I got in a fight about hall passes. You know about hall passes? Celebrity encounter, less than 1% chance of happening. Mine, Zoe Saldana. Batty, right? Hers, the Wu-Tang. It's a game. You guys, reason that.
Call back and welcome you back. You're back at Sandy?
Yeah.
Okay. How long have you been doing stand-up?
2 years now.
Years. Where at?
Mostly Creek in a Cave in this club called East Austin Common.
Okay, so you're here in Austin. What do you do for work?
Subtech.
Should have just but gave you a chance. Cool, man.
Yeah, be cool.
Where is your actual a very, very, very very line to really go up to?
Right.
Okay. All right. It looks like it's like shaved around your entire face.
I haven't had a baby here, so I gotta get that.
Incredible. You are as Pakistani as it gets.
Oh yeah, I'm a hairy motherfucker.
It is incredible. This guy that trims cubes for the show. Please, straight jump look down.
No, I'm Manscaped. Sponsor, man. I'm Manscaped.
Absolutely. 20, save 20%. Jenga, mean something?
Ebon. It's ship in Arabic.
Oh, okay. And your parents, what do they do?
They're retired now.
Right, after 9/11.
Fucking life works.
Brothers and sisters?
My brother, he's 4 years old. He's an engineer.
Okay. You guys are extremely Pakistani. You are successful. What do you like?
Play basketball, try to make music, hang out, comedy.
I've heard of the Pakistani basketball before.
We're trying.
What's your specialty? Yeah.
Threes. That's all I can do.
Oh, you're a long range?
Yeah.
Only. Nice. Bad. Here's a big joke, but we're going to keep it moving along. We're going to get one last bucket full on here. Ladies and gentlemen, please hate TV so much. Also, everybody, so you can get audience representatives have redemption. Make here. Movement. Taylor? What? What? To go pee? The fuck's he doing? Oh, that makes sense, actually. actual audience members buy tickets for the balcony only tonight, which is great. It's the first time we've ever done that, and here he comes, gentlemen. The feeling that he's going to get redemption. It's fun. Final fucking pull up. So, wheelchair. Feel like that kind of brings it down for everybody in here. We got a good thing going. You know, she's nice. She calls me her short king. I call her my auto thought. It's nice. Dating a woman in a wheelchair, people ask you a lot of times, they're like, is it like you're vetted? Is that what you're into? It's not even that. It's just that, like, I have a fear of commitment. So, yeah, also, I know Fiona was on here earlier, and I do want to say she had that joke where she was like, I'm just looking for somebody that can fuck me so good I can't walk again. The week after we started fucking, that pharmaceutical company called her about a possible cure. So, to be continued. I don't know. We'll see what happens. All right, cool. All right. All right, Matt Taylor. He's fucking calling.
Yes.
Look at that tree.
It's pretty nice.
So, what's that like? Do you ever go way down on her?
Yeah, it's a lot of bitch shit. So, do the Lord's work.
I know what it's like to be a pot of money. Okay, over there. I'm over there. Yeah. Point it. Okay. What do you do for work?
I'm a comedian. I'm now.
Oh, amazing.
With another comic. So
Amazing. You're based out of Nashville?
I am.
How long have you been doing comedy in Nashville?
Almost 7 years.
7 years. Full-time comedian. Dream, what'd you do before that?
Social work.
La la. I would get out of.
Yeah, it was pretty wow. Great stories.
Helping people.
Worse.
What do you do for fun?
I don't know. Fucking nothing. I'm like the whitest person to be. There's do comedy, and that's it.
Say that you're the whitest person.
But, I don't know. Honestly, I just said that, and I was like, that's the whitest thing I could have said right there. No.
Point.
Show 6.5 years ago.
This show?
In Nashville.
Oh, okay. Tell us about it.
Not good. Don't look it up. So at one point, I think you're like the most boring fucking person I've ever talked to in my life.
Well, luckily Jeannie was here earlier. I'm basically fucking right now.
Search that set of yours on a Snapchat. Yes, absolutely.
Describe it for us.
Describe the Snapchats? Yeah.
My guess
I found out she was taller than me. I'll tell you that much. That was.
Oh, wow.
She was. Nope, don't remember that. Cool.
Okay.
That's where I lose you guys. All right.
I love it. Well, Matt, congratulations. We're at the end of the show. You did. It's a big joke. Congratulations.
Thank you, guys.
Comment. Part of the number possibly have to send us home. Man, so great, so powerful. And many say he controls the weather. Yeah. Some people say it was him that is the true son of God. Yeah. Some people call him the vanilla gorilla. Some people call him the popsicle prince. Some have called him the Tijuana tarantula. the Wisconsin Winona, the Ladybird Lover, ladies and gentlemen, the Big Red Machine, the one and only Hall of Famer, William Montgomery. Correct. That's control the weather. To me, the biggest thing about the Trump assassination attempt is how in the hell did Hillary climb up on the roof of the game? Girlfriend wants me, brother. What the fuck does he mean? Guess who heard the Dr. Ruth recipes taught me how to orgasm. Developing a middle-class working family. Get a couple of pizza. Okay, that's my job. William Montgomery. And dumping the bodies in the lake of Lady Bird. Tony, I've had enough. This past week, I was looking at Gator, my sweet little dog. I was looking at her shit. And I actually got a worm. This past week, honey, and we took her to the bed. Yeah. And we took her to the bed, and the doctor said it's not a parasite. So now we're taking her to some real expensive place in Sedona, Arizona this coming week. It's costing like $10,000. The doctor, I found a worm in Gator's shit. And now this doctor here in Austin's telling us that's not the case. And I found online there's a great guy in Sedona, Arizona. What's the guy in Sedona? Specializes to me. Your dog, if your dog has worms, but the veterinarian says it doesn't have worms, it specializes. I found it online. Seriously, I was searching. I was scared. Tony is the scariest I've been in forever. Said it doesn't have a parasite. Everything is okay. The dog will be fine. And you went online, the guy in Sedona, just dog, because I worm and gator shit, Tony. I mean, ripping for eating the very normal. And then, he has worms in his shit. He eats food on the street. You know, people probably. Chad, have you seen William before? I haven't. How are you, Chad? I'm great. Cool. What do you? Oh, William. Oh, yeah. What I forgot to tell you guys was sometimes the Williams. Yes. Not worried about it. Really, I swear he is a bad reputation. William, what are you doing? Are you starting shit over there? No, I'm not. Why are you looking shit up and down? How does it be up? He got kicked. Oh, William, he's your fucking ass. Kevin, I asked you, so what are you, comic? Oh. William. My fucking dog. Some of my life I've been cast. Never fighting us when you know something's true and people are telling you it's not true. It's the worst fucking week of my life. Kind of a those stupid fucking feelings. What are you turning on everybody? Yeah, I'm not happy right now. Blisters. Wait, what? I got blisters on my feet. I've been wearing these shoes. I've been wearing these shoes. Oh, the shoes are fucking terrible. I thought for a second you were about to say you liked them or something. Oh, God. Oh. like them? Why would you wear Why would you wear shoes that give you blisters? William, you're rich now.
Don't say that. No, here's an example. I literally get back from fucking Vancouver, Canada. All the shirts are wonderful. They take fucking, I'm paid in Canadian dollars. Once that it's transferred to American dollars, it's like $10 less dollars. There's a fucking $5,000 tax, fucking weird Canadian tax up there. So it's not good. I mean, money. That's why I didn't lose money. But Canada fucking sucks. I gambled up there.
Tell me about gambling.
Oh man, I've been playing blackjack. They've been calling me blackjack at the blackjack table, and I was so good in Vancouver, and then I started losing every fucking ever played blackjack.
We're talking in chat, making a mess. Here we go.
Tough guy. Tough one. Guy. Fun.
Oh!
You see what you fucking yeah. You just I know when I fucking your dog shit.
Just so I like
But like, I mean, it's like I'm around maybe fucking talk. I mean, it's kind of blatantly joking around my fucking ass making fun of how I talk. They just take the way of talking. You sound like some fucking idiot when you talk.
Oh my god.
You sound like some fucking boring dude. Fuck.
About turning on gas.
Even if
Friends, there's like I don't know about it. I'm talking right now. Absolutely incredible. This
fuck you say something about my fucking I've never met gay.
oh my god, Will, you are out of control right now. Get out. Oh, you wait, get up. There's someone. That was true winkies, you know? Was this his wing? Oh. Eight wings.
Okay, I'm doing
Chad, did you wink back at William?
I've not winked.
You want to?
Oh, I'm not with back, William. What are you?
You're out of control tonight. How am I supposed to book some of the best comedians in the world on this show when every time I have one on, you take shots like this? And
He made fun of how I talk. But that does. That's not how you were talking. Was I talking? You were taking it up. You were being dramatic. And now.
it's going to make fun of you again if you keep
No. I'm not going to. Okay.
Oh, Erica.
aged whiskey.
No doubt about it. William, anything else we should know about? Very interesting appearance tonight.
I can't really too much going to. I mean, I'll flip my number on my Vancouver.
You've been talking about your voice for a long time. You think you're gonna rest it anytime soon or anything like that?
Tony, I don't know if all right, we did it again. That's another episode. Tony, Sam Morrell, everybody, you on Prime. One more time for Chuck Daniels. They're out now on Netflix. Watch guys with a back. Drive from Ryan Evil is in great. One more time for the best scene in LA. So some over and it goes back. Gentlemen, unbelievable. Regarding a lot of announcements coming that are going to shock the world. Man, pick up the sense of ATX. I'm going to you longer. Thank you. Good night, everybody.
Check out TX for tickets.
Who's ready to start the best episode of Company?
Yo, is me the number one live podcast. Right? Kill Tony Brady by and Shopify again for Red Band. Great guy. One more time for the best. A land. One. Five in the Tina Steele comment on extra for great Mike and Sled. Matt yielding on the electric is on the of course Matt on bass guitar. Huge before we a little bit more payment sponsors all possible. Extra now open. Check it. ETFs of tickets. Okay, so I just because you never know what else get. Tonight is just little stew. Three unbelievably entertaining beings. Ladies and gentlemen, guests tonight are Jordan Peterson, Tyler Fish, and Kim Congdon. Show up regular writing and performing a new minute. I love the goddamn years. Number one. New York for a long time. Special, the election special out on YouTube right now. Also, Austin, Texas. Another one of the funniest human beings. All about it. Sure about it. First on the first. Book November 12th. Jordan Peterson. So yeah, we're gonna talk to me and about it. Over 200 comedians had a chance to get if I pull their name out of the bucket, you know when you hear the means like West Hollywood. And then I interviewed. We find out more about them and with my esteemed people, maybe they get some advice. We find out something interesting about them. You could talk about anything in the world. The whole show is advisory. You guys are ready to start the night show. Well, we have a right form. Well, we have a ship right on it. This guy taking it the world by storm. Ladies and gentlemen, the Estonian assassin is here. This is the brand new Ari Neffy.
I recently went to Canada. So I like to call it Gay America. Canada and America had the same parents, but in the divorce, Canada went to stay with mom. She kept giving him affirmations. Of course, we're a there is a ghost. As you see the world sees you. But then you guys always stayed with Dad. He gave you a beer and a gun, like, nobody. I was in Canada. I was watching news. I was flipping between American and Canadian news. American news so fucking intense. Every time you watch American news, it's always like multiple assailants, semi-automatic. You turn over to Canadian news, they're like local town, beaver has gone missing. To America, Donald Trump, great.
Ari. Brand or hurry to get you American or ship.
Well, I'm happy with a visa. Visa.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that process is going good.
Well, but otherwise, it's a better shot in the dark. Maybe I need to join university.
So sure.
You have a degree, don't be smart. All degrees. Now,
I love art. I love your style. It's like a Sebastian Maniscalco. Down on the floor, I'll take the girl. Art, so much fun. We had fun in Florida. I sold out theaters.
Florida. Oh, great.
That was the first
Time in Florida. So, holy.
you do. You. Anything? Look like the weekend. Need you. Road. Was it really? So, you get a get our. Don't usually talk stars. Right, yeah. That's all we did. Some girls' conversation. Better than we can sing at home. Or condoms just. All right.
I don't have any responsibility. Not at all. No, I've just been chilling now. Smile more. Otherwise, cool.
Is the instant smile?
It means you're up.
Oh.
It is. It's a
Right. They're like that in Europe, huh?
Well, Eastern Europe, women.
Right. You're kind of like
Sure,
you could be the pedophile and the kid. You kind that's kind of both vibe. But pedophiles on the weekend.
He's an auto.
That's a Carl Jung quote, right?
That's so cute.
He's trying to get a visa. No, thank you. I don't afford this.
Sorry, Maggie. Amazing. everybody. So sorry, Matty, everybody.
Good night, guys.
Before we people, we need people perhaps hours. You can get pulled up to the fun. Anything first sure of the be a moron. Your first bucket full. Eat them all together. Clemente Vegas. Clemente.
That's what prison body. Yeah, someone was like, "You're prison big." I didn't know if that's a compliment or an insult. You know, like, it looked like I do push-ups. Or can you tell that I've been molested? Handling. So, no, but I heard that and I was like, I should do more cardio. So I went and got an Apple Watch, you know, counts my steps. I thought it'd motivate me to go run. It hasn't. But I have learned a lot about myself. Like I just recently discovered I can masturbate for 3 miles. That's pretty good stuff. Yeah. So, about a vegan food, big push for vegan food. I feel like eating a vegan burger for the first time, or like eating a trans vagina for the first time. I'll explain. This first taste, you're like, oh, this is new, this is exciting, you know? But then you get halfway through, and you're not sure if you're eating new pussy, just some old leftover dick. You feel better about yourself and the environment. It's a joke, you guys. I've never had a vegan burger.
Like you just got declined from Jordan University.
You've never eaten a vegan burger, but have you eaten a trans pussy?
Not yet.
Would you?
You know, the time is right.
Yes.
They're getting better. Maybe in like 4 years.
You know they're getting better. Are you looking them up? Researching them?
Well, there's plenty out here.
Are you seeing them? Are you tasting them? Or what do you mean they're getting better?
I mean, like they look like the first one, you know, like Bruce. That one is kind of look like, well,
I mean, you know it.
no, just in person. I mean, just on TV, you know. Like they
I'm talking about specifically the vagina.
Oh no, I have not seen the vagina. I trained
How about a trans vagina?
the vagina. But no.
Say, how long have you been on stand-up?
7 years.
Where at?
I started up in Amarillo, Texas, but I've been here 3 years.
What do you do for work?
I work for a credit union.
Okay, so you're like a bank teller.
Yeah, I do like in a loan department. Paperwork stuff.
And so you want to work in a business with no money. Switch that. Yeah, just give up all the money. Stay where the money. Kind of looks like Nate Bargatze fucked Andrew Schultz.
I can see. He'd wear a monocle well. Is that about it?
I would try to be this guy and be fucking torn with it.
Okay.
I'll let you be my trans pussy.
It worked.
Disgusting.
It was sold for free in Canada, by the way.
Get to the bottom.
Clemente, what made you want to start stand-up comedy?
I just every time I would make someone laugh, I would feel really good about myself.
Did you do that?
You know, like when I was a young child and I would say something stupid, and people would laugh at me. Oh,
Did you feel?
yeah. Spreading joy.
Do you have any other hobbies? Stand-up comedy?
Go to the gym. I read books. I like hiking, putting, you know, outdoor shit.
Cool.
Mushrooms.
It's how exciting. Wow.
He really does look like he's been in prison, right? He has like,
Have you ever been arrested?
No,
you look like you make ramen noodles in a grocery bag. Like
but I've done that.
What's the closest to getting arrested you think you've ever been?
That's a good question. Closest arrested. I got busted with weed in like high school. I had like a gas mask and the cops took it. But one of my friends, like, so he went to jail.
Any special skills or talents of any kind? You good at anything?
It's a good question.
Saying all his ex-girlfriends are crazy.
These are good questions. And you give a bad answer.
I know.
Okay. Here's a little joke book. We'll keep it moving along. Here we go. This podcast is sponsored by Talkspace. Finding me with therapist, right fit. Talkspace is accessible for personalized treatment, meeting online from anywhere. The ability to extra therapists at any time. Talkspace, the leading virtual therapy provider, makes healthy made easy, accessible, and affordable. It's like having a really, really good friend, really tiny, really good to talk to. Gives you therapy just by talking. Right, Dan?
Talkspace therapy and psychiatry are covered by many insurance plans, and most person paying both of $30 or less. You can easily online and get paired with the provider that's right for you, like you need, typically within 48 hours. You can also switch providers at no extra cost.
Talkspace can help Canadian because you can make your appointments from the comfort and privacy of your own home. You can talk it up between steps. Listeners to this podcast are going to be all the month. Talkspace. You go to talkspace.com/Tony and promo code SPACE80. The license is talkspace.com/Tony and promo code SPACE80 to get $80 off your first month and show your support for the show. Talkspace.com/Tony promo code SPACE0 right now. Oh yeah, your next comedian, 60 seconds, one Alex Marmo. Everybody. My tits are small. When me and my husband fuck, he grabs his own tit. We just had to put my grandma in hospice. Ruin your fucking day. But I really just came down to the fact that we didn't want to spend all of our inheritance money on her dialysis. Fucking bitch was stealing on my Diet Coke. I told her, I'm like, karma is a real thing. She said, you want to know what's real, Alex? Sucking a Nazi's dick to save your family. She likes the schnitzel. What can I say? My mom's dating a black guy. I find it kind of suspicious that she keeps a separate Brita water filter in the fridge for him. I'm like, Mom, you can't filter Hennessy. Thank you all. Alex, your first time here? Yes, sir. Love it. I've been on stand-up. 8 months exactly today. Where at? Over in Florida. Okay. Yes, you are. I know. Like,
I will have to tell you, can I give her a piece of advice?
of course.
No one gives a fuck when old people die. When you're like, sorry to ruin your day, my grandma's old, everyone's like, cool. You know? It's going to be like someone younger, make it more exciting, I think.
Well, I want to keep it a little bit. Shit about old people. Yeah.
For 30 years. We don't anymore.
Sure.
Yeah, we're to not.
My pediatrician said I was too tiny, so I'm a little caught up on it. What do you do for work, Alex? I work in supply chain at Blue Origin. What is that? I'm a supply chain analyst, so I enter data to procurement for them to process orders for. And you've been here in Austin for how long? Thursday. Okay. Just coming out, wouldn't stand up trying to get spots? Yes, sir. Right. When did you get here? I got here last Thursday. What have you done for fun since been in us?
I've done 13 open mics and shows. Yeah, pretty much all of them.
Getting it
Yes, sir.
a lot more fun than Melbourne, Florida.
Fuck yeah.
Just what straight women look like.
Well,
Are you used to
people do say I come off a little gay.
Yeah, when you came out, I was like, just stand up.
I am married to a man, yes.
Oh. How long have you been married?
We've been together for 10 years, married for...
How long has he been trans?
What does he do?
He works at the same company, but he paints the rockets.
gay?
What do you do? Anything in particular? Stand up?
I do drifting.
In a car?
Yes.
Like the Middle Eastern art form of...
Yeah. Just with the brown skin.
Same chest, different skin.
Yeah.
I love it. You drift over to the pussy at all? Are you sure you're not lesbian? The stock word is hard to date, Jordan. This is magic. But the picture, drifter.
Closest you've come to a lesbian experience. Anything?
I ate some Middle Eastern pussy, actually.
Whoa! Oh, good. Oh,
I think she months and I've heard it from her.
good. What was eating the pussy like of the people? How did you get the sand out of it?
White sauce or red sauce?
What was it like? What was your experience?
If I'm being honest, guys, it tasted like curry. That's why I'm straight.
Scarier than was funny. The black guy?
Yes.
How long have they been together?
Well,
Was she only with white men before that? As far as you know?
pretty much my father and a British black guy.
British black guy.
Yeah.
Does it down. Now she's with an American black guy?
Yes.
Different. British black guy. Super hot tea to see. That's every. Basically, you're saying,
Yeah.
when you say, nah, yeah, what do you mean?
He's garbage.
Whoa, that's racist.
Because he cheats on my mom and he's a fucking asshole.
I know that he cheats on your mom. How do you guys know?
Well, me and my mom are really close. Yeah.
What?
That's what I've been
You know that cheating.
Well, me and my mom have discussions about. I'm very close with her.
How does she know that?
She had some girl come to her house and vandalize her car and try to break into the house and a lot of stuff like that. So
They saw her on video or something?
yeah, she had to get a camera and record it.
She's secretly scared it's my mom. She just broke up with her black boyfriend, you guys.
Was it a white woman, black woman?
It was a white woman.
Little bit thick?
Yes. Yes.
Well, it.
Why stand?
So I've tried a lot of hobbies in my life, and I've never really found anything that I'm good at. And the first time I tried stand-up, it honestly changed my life. What I imagined doing heroin was like.
What'd you like?
I like the rush that I feel after the attention I get from it.
Very honest answer. Unbelievable. I don't think we'd ever put a correct answer. We'll be the answer to go look plus for us.
Run for office?
Yeah. You'd probably be Democratic.
Anyone?
Yeah, I was black.
Oh. Oh. topics. A very, very fun, honest, real interview. I can't remember how the minute was, to be honest with you, but I liked your interview so much that I'm giving you a big chupa.
Thank you, sir.
Congratulations. Made by the great Bellside. I like
Here, ladies. Get winner in here, buddy.
So what do you think about his first in Golden Ticket? He was game 1 3 or 4 weeks ago. Here, first ticket cash from oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Recently, it almost me a bit. How did he know that? About me? I'll tell you what happened. I was walking and I saw this homeless man in a wheelchair sweeping in front of his tent. And I was thinking to myself, oh, I guess he cares about his curb appeal. I was looking at him because he was interesting, and apparently I was looking too long because all of a sudden he turned and he locked eyes with me, and I smiled because I was afraid. And then the homeless man stood up from the wheelchair. I couldn't believe it. A miracle. And he points at me and he says, "You're a fucking bitch, McLovin." He was decided to make fun of me, and he was smoking crack out of a Lego. Everybody, thank you so much. I'm Jack.
Jack.
Homeless. Ben, think of the Jack shop.
Character playing. Is that actually you?
It's me, and that's me.
So when did you discover that and decide to capitalize on it?
At the last time I was on this show.
What are you gonna say there?
Are you a comedian? What's
You're so weird. David looked like Jordan.
What is this? Like thing gone wrong, or it's lost?
It is. I didn't mean that. Please.
I don't think you could ever be aggressive. Yeah. You look like if you had a movie, it'd be called Honey, I Shrunk the Charisma.
You bitch. Just find it.
But
In Harry Potter, Chroma. Just like Rick Glass with
you're how old again?
25.
25 years old. How long have you been on stand-up?
About 3.5 years.
3.5 years. Love it. What do you do for work?
Well, I used to teach traffic safety to kids, but then I quit that. I did.
Wow. Did you lose any kids?
So many kids. We did this last time.
Were the kids? How old were the kids?
Oh, about like 5 to 13. We lose everybody, dude. Everybody.
How would traffic school apply to little children? Is this your own business? Startup? 4 wheels or something like that?
Yeah. No, it's a family-friendly business.
Yeah, but explain to us the process of a children's traffic school.
So there's cars in the road, and sometimes kids walk in front of them, and you need to tell them not to. Oh, you're like
the elevator pitch for the business?
There's red lights and green lights and yellow lights. I like all three of them.
He seems good at his job.
So just for
That is correct.
did you get hit by a car that's a personal thing? You're just trying to pass the torch?
Yes.
Dude, you would make a killing live streaming. They love autistic kids like this on Twitch.
It's twitching. Do you have like a neurological thing? You used to come all the time.
A lot of people tell me I have a cummy eye.
I love it.
Oh, yeah. Little.
Jack, what else are you into? What do we not know about you? Fucking Woody Allen would have loved to run his own children's track. He's all patients. Money at the traffic school. Jack, tell us something we don't know about you. We didn't find out last time.
I masturbate a lot.
Well,
Something we didn't know about him.
what's your masturbation process like?
Well, I make sure nobody is around, first of all.
And then you pull out what? Jerk off to a tax form?
Racist son of a bitch. Okay.
He's like, it's a coin, actually.
I use lotion, and
You do.
my neighbors hate it, dude. They hate my masturbation. So it's like, close the window, and I'm like, what am I supposed to masturbate to, dude? He's like,
Look,
what?
but what do you masturbate to in real life, Jack?
Oh, people on screen.
Okay. Is there a specific thing that you've been typing in lately? Is there an ad that you're into right now specifically?
I like porn stars because I like to know who I'm masturbating. It's sort of a personal connection.
Right. Somehow that's you've said all that. You have a favorite porn star that might be watching?
Oh, yeah.
You do?
Oh, yeah.
Who would it be, Jack?
Oh, I like Reed. I mean, for porn stars. Sky Free, and I like Lisa Ann, and I like Mariah Hill, and I like. My girlfriend's gonna hate this. She's gonna hate this so much.
These are kind of.
Yes.
Very interesting. Something specific that you're the love of your mother. Although, what does that mean, Jordan? Do you have an analysis on why a guy would be into films specifically? Why would he be into older women? Like, is there like a psychological reason for that? No, I think it's.
Do you smoke weed? Oh, yeah. I love that.
Are you attracted to your mom at all?
No, just when I'm sober. Okay.
A wonderful boy. So how's LA treating you?
LA's been amazing, man. This show changed my life, everybody. Give it up for Giltoy. Isn't that show amazing? Someone asked me to sign their tips. That guy was fat.
Kamala Harris talking about the war in Ukraine. That's your speech pattern.
I like this. I like that. I like this. What? He's gonna try to snipe her every month.
Then we will be unburdened by what has been. Jack, congratulations for cashing in on your golden ticket. A fantastic idea. This is the beginning of the saga of the young. Bucket we go. I believe our past, ladies and gentlemen, Karen Jones, everybody. Karen.
How crazy was that? Watching Trump almost get killed? That was so insane. I was distracted watching it by how stupid the Secret Service girls look. I watched it and thought, they are so worthless. They're doing nothing. And then I thought, if only Trump would just grab them by the pussy and then hold them up and use them as human shields. They could have looked so cool. They could have shown us their girl power. But don't think that the government is feeling bad and is going to back down on going after Trump and the people who support him. They're still going after P. Diddy hard. You know, they raided his house for being at the Capitol on January 6th. They did. They said that he was calling for an insurrection going in and out of congressional offices. I was there. They're wrong. He was going in and out of congressional orifices saying insert erection. He was praying.
The return of Karen Jones. One of the joke. The Capitol. She did actually. She's been on before. She ended up buying her appearance on talking about storming the Capitol. Her local government came after, right? Like on video, and over again. Local government came after because of the Kilkenny episode. They sacrificed stuff, sharing your story on the show. And, you know, what I love about the show is there's always different shapes. I've seen people, Karen Jones, clearly the lady that Jack Shaw would jerk off to.
That's what I was thinking, listening. I thought, oh no, he likes older women. He's going to jerk off to me. It makes me very uncomfortable.
Yeah, I was kidding. No one. No one in the world.
And once again, just to be clear, I was being arrested and I was trying to come on the show because people that watch your show don't have a political bias for the most part. And I wanted to tell them some things. Red Man fact-checked me on my first deal when I said no policemen were killed. So this was a way for me to, A, get some truth out, and B, get a new career as a stand-up comedian. It's a pretty fun thing to do.
It's a crossover. You have you Americans are really deranged.
That scares me coming from a psychologist. People call me crazy, but when you say it, Anyway, yeah, it's been wild, and I've really been having to thread a needle here because my husband and I pled guilty on the day Trump was convicted.
You and Trump were both found guilty on the same day?
Yes, and that's like, my family thinks that's wild. I just thought it was just another kind of crazy coincidence of the last 66 years. It's just nuts. I am not nuts. I can count backward by 7.
Try out, Joe Biden.
You are definitely very political, one of the more political people of the show here. So tell us, what do you think about Kamala Harris being the supposed new Democratic candidate for the United States of America?
Well, remember, I'm from California, so I was there as she first penetrated politics, or was penetrated, I should say. Willie Brown was our Speaker of the House, and she's very good at knowing who to sleep with. She is excellent, and that's a certain kind of smart, but she has screwed her way into maybe the presidency, and hats off.
The Capitol.
And I didn't storm. I walked in, and I'm really a rule-abiding person. Before we went to the Capitol, we were at the back of the rallies every Saturday in front of the Met Hall. You know, we're squares. So a lot more is going to come out. The truth will be known someday.
Like what? What kind of truth? Tell us more.
Well, this is where it gets tricky, because I had to swear under penalty of perjury that I knowingly entered the Capitol illegally, because it's against the law to air your grievances at the Capitol, apparently. And I now know that. I didn't know that at the time, but apparently you can't go to a permitted event at a Capitol, at a public building, to air your grievances. But I do understand that now. But as part of the plea deal, I also had to say that I knew Mike Pence was in the building. Yeah, I could care less about that guy. And I went in at 3:02, and according to news reports, they had all went out the tunnel or something. But I just went in to show my husband the rotunda. He had really never been in the Capitol before.
You were just given a little tour.
I was. We were tourists. And I have been so many times. I've been there a few times, including as a chaperone. I'm a very popular chaperone with my kids and other parents. And my husband was just such an eager beaver. He was like, seeing all the other tourists come out, was so happy. I said, "You want to go in, honey?" And he's like, "Yeah." And we went in there, and the next thing you know, we were trapped, gassed, hit, all this stuff. But me rioting is this. What is it is. I don't want to be hurt.
Making it straight again. That's what.
How did you get so tough?
Oh, that's actually a good question. No, it is.
Your husband was trying to have you killed that day.
No, my husband was sweetie pie. We're opposites. He grew up on a flower ranch. I grew up on a oil field. I had a tough upbringing, a lot of violence. I was sexually molested by a relative.
Sexually
Yes, and when I told them, they said I was a liar. And then 10 years later, the guy gets arrested for molesting the whole dang neighborhood, goes to jail. Like, I told you. Like, you didn't tell us.
Nobody would molest somebody this chatty. I'd say that.
Well, that's what they thought. That's probably why they didn't believe me.
Did they try to molest you, or were you just
No, it's not.
your rotunda?
No. If I told you about the station, it involved comedy. He hit me in a corner, stuck his hand down my pants, and started using words I had never heard before, because it was like 1960. No, I heard "shut up" a lot. No, he was telling me a thing called a Johnny Fucker bastard. And I'm like, this is creepy. I do not like my grandma's new husband. And anyway, I squirted away and walked in Aunt's house and totally squirted away.
Wow, Karen, you're always such an amazing interview.
I didn't get to the tough part yet, though.
Oh, okay.
So then I find myself what would now be called a gang sexual assault, but back when it happened to me, it was called getting drunk in the wrong place. And I was pregnant, 15, and had my first child in the Salvation Army. So
Wait. You say you had a child in the Salvation Army. What exactly does that mean?
that means I was
In the outfit in the Salvation Army.
No, at that time, Salvation Army, and we had offices at work. I lived in a group home, a food memorial home run by the Salvation Army in Oakland, California. I got my GED. I went to school. I got my shit together. Met the greatest guy. Got married. Had 2 more kids. Blah blah blah. You know, my life is wonderful. Everything that's ever happened in my life has made me a better person. I'm optimistic. I love my life.
Isn't that the real American? Well, hello, my little friends. This podcast is sponsored by Game Time, guys. Live events are my life. I love concerts, sporting events, theater, performing in arenas. That's why I'm excited to partner up with Game Time. Game Time makes getting tickets to concerts, events faster and easier. Even if you don't buy tickets right away, prices on the Game Time app usually go down the closer it's to show start time. With killer last minute deals, all in prices you've seen their lowest price guarantee. Game Time takes the guesswork out of buying concert tickets. And
Tony, I love Game Time app. There are so many great shows from Boston and some of our favorite comedians back now. Montana, and even my favorite, Barry Manilow. I personally love the app's last minute tickets, flash deals, and use for all the seats in the menu, and Game Time offers the lowest price, guaranteed event cancellation protection, and job loss protection.
The banner and like your seat Game Time before you buy. Game Time even offers ticket coverage via your purchase with a flexible customer service policy and ticketing industry certificates work by buying concert. Download the Game Time app, create an account for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account. Code KILLTONY. $20 off. That's why. Download Game Time today. Pass the tickets. Lowest price. Guaranteed.
David Donick, nice to meet you, old man. I'm a teacher right now. It's a good time. I pay these bitch ass kids, but let's dial it back. I taught a senior seminar class this year where we help kids figure out where they want to go when they graduate. I teach one day, a girl has a question. I go, like, I have a question. I'm like, what's up, Big Pim? I don't remember names all the time. Go up to her and she's like, Mr. Donick, I'm trying to go to a music school. Any suggestions? Yes. My girlfriend went to a music school and she studied classical saxophone. You could go here or here. As soon as I said my girlfriend, her and all of the kids at the table just squinted their eyes and tilted their heads at me. I was like, what the fuck are we looking at right now, team? Finally, one kid broke and he goes, I'm sorry, Mr. Donick. We thought your ass was gay this whole time. I walk away out of the corner of my eye. One kid just slides another kid a $5 bill at the table. I was like, dude, betting on my sexuality is a lot like betting on the Texans right now because it's a risk, but I'll cover the spread.
Okay. So, you're not gay. You're not gay. You are gay.
Not gay.
Not gay. Okay. Don't worry, I deal with the same problem. Love it. You'll be fucked. David, welcome to the show. How long have you been on stand-up?
Me too. I've been for about 5 years.
Where at?
Chicago.
Illinois. And what brings you to us?
Professional development for work.
What is that?
Professional development for work.
What does that mean exactly?
I sit in a room with a bunch of teachers. They just be yapping, and I'm on my phone. That's really what it is. We are learning how to be a better national baccalaureate school. So basically, how to align everything in what we teach and how we teach it.
Why aren't the courses?
A lot of teacher turnover. People don't want to work. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They're on their phone.
Yeah. Exactly. Teacher turnover.
Starting that up for no fans.
You know,
Even Chicago, doing teacher. What exactly are you teaching?
I teach English. Yeah, high school.
Okay. In Chicago, is it outside?
It is.
Subject. It's a
a fun time. Yeah, Shakespeare's hard to teach, but we make it work.
So it's mostly black students.
We have like one M&M, but we don't talk about until they come on crabs.
That's the candy they all split.
Yeah, man, it's good. We have a lot of Venezuelan migrants now too. Thanks, what's his name here? I don't know. The governor.
Yeah, we just sent some buses up there.
Yeah, it really pushes the boundaries of my basic white guy Spanish. Right. Yeah.
So, what's it like dealing with these types of kids?
Brother, no, they're good kids. I actually very one coolest teacher of the year this year at the end of the year.
Oh,
I know. I won.
Imagine how uncool the other teachers are.
Well, I only won because I joined the gang in the building. Now insightful.
What else do you do with your life, David?
Stand up. I Uber. Ubering is pretty not fun. I don't know. Your Ubers are weird here, man. They don't talk as much as they do in Chicago. Speaking. No, yeah, it's weird. But yeah, I Uber. I teach. I do comedy. A lot of video games. Playing Fortnite recently. That's time suck. Oh, I'm so bad. Do you play video games?
Oh, good question.
Crazy.
On my 6-day video, but my friends did buy me a Mario Kart set up for my 40th birthday.
That's how come you don't let yourself play video games?
Because I would just end up being mediocre comedy if I them all the time. Or professionally developed. Equivalent of being on the phone, you could be developing. You're an impression. David, give us something about your life that you've find surprising, something that makes you different than everybody else.
What makes me different? I'm a little bit of the breadwinner for my family. My dad passed away when I was 12 bread.
He passed away.
Yeah, he had some heart attack. Yeah. He's a Mozart. Yeah, he did. He was funnier than me, and I can't be. Yeah, he passed away, so I take care of my mom, my young brother.
Wow, amazing. Supporting everybody. Ubering, teaching, and doing stand-up. Like,
gotta fit it in there, you know?
Pick 4 jobs that pay the equivalent of
God.
we're looking jobs. Amazing. What's your love life like? Do you have a girlfriend?
I do, yes. We've much been together for 2 years now.
Nice. What does she do?
She is also a teacher. She teaches middle school music. She teaches like it's you know,
Like music.
basically, yeah. She's a really talented saxophone.
Really talented what?
Saxophonist.
Oh, that is not what I thought. Was exciting.
My bad. Sorry, team.
Why stand?
Stand up. I did performance for a long time. Part of the way I kind of dealt with my dad dying in high school, I did speak debate. That was a really cool outlet. I had a lot of, you know, male teachers who were kind of there for me. Maybe I was, I don't know. But they, you know, kind of put me in the performance direction. I like it. I like making people
When you
laugh.
go down on your girlfriend, does she make you put a read in her pussy?
She does. She does, yeah. I suck a move. Actually.
Do you have any special moves in the bedroom?
Get there and hope. Really into
It looked like you play EDM music while you fuck.
EDM. Whoa. Maybe I'm, but
He's talking to the clip.
where are you? I'm so lonely. In my dream, I can't sleep tonight.
David, congratulations. You made it on Kill Tony. Here's a little joke book. We'll see you next time.
Thank you, guys. Appreciate it.
David, ladies and gentlemen. We made it to another one of our regulars, everybody. Boy, the fucking an absolute superstar living the American dream. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the Camp Pack, everybody. I like it. How fast our claps changed? Y'all did like that, bro.
I like if you leave your country to come here for a better life, I think that's cool. Don't bother. Don't really bother me at all. Only kids don't. Real shit. It doesn't bother me until it does. Now I was in Walmart a couple days ago and I was candle. I seen a lady working at Walmart. I said, "How you doing, ma'am?" I was like, "It's candle." She went, English. I do that. Fuck y'all, right? She doesn't speak English. Oh, that's okay. And then she went, standing into my phone. Y'all don't know what the fuck I'm saying right now anyway. Siri has no idea what the fuck I'm saying anytime. And the phone went candles, and the phone went what? And I went candles, and the phone went what? The phone back and was like, just spell it. And then I just went, fuck, god damn it. How do we get in here? So good. Like real. Energetic, smiling, contagious laughter, keeping the momentum throughout your 60 seconds that somehow you managed to do it every week. That was fun. Yeah. I liked that one. That was cool. Yeah. We just had your old teacher on a second. Not you big thing like this. Great English. Really good. Not good enough for Siri to know what you're saying, but bye. Don't get what I'm saying all the time. All they hear, router. All they think. My next one. I don't know what to do. How did you know my next one? Like a visit. Nah, it's like I'm a good boy. Ben Shapiro. Oh man, to get fun, dog. That is truly. What's up there? For you good? Yeah. Oh, good. Amazing work of art. This new thing that I had in the back of the head. Look at it. Well, my head grown shit, so I'm just around it. I go to sleep with it on. Sleep. Good night, sleep. I think Harris would be VP because the only person I can understand less than her when you talk. That's big English. I never heard her speak before. Way too much in politics. Trump Jr. posted me on Instagram. Yeah. And my mama called me and said, "Do not vote for that nigga." She called me, "Do not do it." I have my ballot, brother. I love it. Cam, were you on the road this weekend? Yeah, I was in Nashville. Okay. Yeah. It's fucking great. I love Nashville. That's why I had nothing to shit on it. I usually shit on every city I go to Nashville. No doubt about it. Why I like it about it is absolutely. Wait. Yeah, the Raven. Easy now. Yeah, so. You've done the Raven tour? Yeah, it's a perfectly built venue. The oldest American treasures. Perfect. Church around it's perfect. The audience say happy. Oh my! Yeah, that was a good thing. No. First, you know. Okay. I don't know what. It's like too soon. That's not cool. I love it. What else is going on? Anything else? Man, I did quantity. Whoa! Yeah! Oh my goodness! Hell yeah! Did you understand what that? You got a new car. Brand new 2003 Acura. That was a Sure, key in the green. My last vehicle was the bike, so I'm happy.
learned from that autistic comic how to drive, so. I didn't see that, but okay.
So what made you go so? You're doing so well.
Oh, great.
You are selling out everywhere. You're adding shows. You're hitting bonuses. You're wildly successful. Great manager, great agent. You're at a part of a promotional machine. You're a theater act. You're selling out comedy clubs.
100%.
What made you go with a 2003? Wait, 20. When he was mentioning the year, but you can't say 2003. I mean, to go back 20 to 2003. What made you go 2003?
Oh, wow, my windows up. I was the only one with the windows down.
Car, nobody up the brakes.
Black guy when he pressed the keys.
Nah, it was, I mean, I'm never really hit. I was riding around there. Plus, like, if I get that bitch scrapped, it's already fucked up already.
I don't care.
How much was it? $4,000. Oh, wow.
Nothing to lose.
Nothing to do. I can blow that bitch up right now. It'll be I'm cool.
Oh, it's incredible. Amazing stuff.
Yeah. When did you fuck young people funny? I don't know. I was young. I really I used to fight people all the time. People laugh. I wasn't even talking. I was fighting this shit out my cousin. We better find something quick.
An outie belly button.
I'm not that bad, alright?
Kids that bite, they have outies.
Yeah, nigga, we got the but whatever, brother.
Sure.
Brother.
Something you do it every week. It's one of the most interesting things to see in all of comedy. No other show do you get to watch somebody's growth or their fucking sustainability other than Kill Tony, and you are just a perfect specimen. Every week
You're doing it with energy, writing. Ladies and gentlemen,
look it. It's like we're about to do right. And this together. It was Brandon Ferris. Brandon Ferris.
Like, matched everything. Some shit might be tired of being called for years. I'm a steady diet of hot dog butter. Now I look like a Nickelodeon producer. Shaved it, now I have a mustache, so every time I go to the park, it work on the neighborhood. It's okay, I'm with my kids. I'm a dad. Hopefully it's if you have multiple kids, it's kind of like having a backup plan in case one of them come. Give you an example. We asked my oldest what the capital of Texas was. She goes, Dallas. Dumb. So then we asked my youngest, she's 7, hey, Michaela, what's the capital of Texas? She goes, T. It's actually pretty smart, and the two don't get it when it hits 1 out 2. Thank you, money's rent fair.
How long have you been on?
This month is a year. It's my birthday. And,
Happy birthday!
The big fifth show, and I told my friend I'm on today. And
Wait, are you really crying? Oh my god, you're adorable. I thought you were. Oh my god. Adorable. Brandon. Love that girl like
all the time. Years.
Wow. That was amazing. Yes, please keep that violin going. Amazing. What else? Why else is this important to you? You lost your dad.
Just really love comedy. I've been a friend and actually marks a year on the 31st. Show saw you at Vulcan Rogan, and that was the first time I saw you, and I was like, I am super not watching you soon.
Right.
But this they have a lot of damn it, Tyler. When you have to like some chick.
So likable, Brandon. It is incredible. You came up for only a year of experience, like beginning self-deprecation to get laughs, coming out and trying to be cool or anything like that. Like you kind of get it already. It seems. Where you've been doing this year of stand-up comedy.
Just all in the Austin area.
This is where you live. I love it. Where are you originally from?
California.
California. What part? Oh, that is unfortunate. And when did you move to Austin?
Line set the bar for fame, so I was like, a shot.
Wait, what?
Sorry, Kevin. That's typical.
Better line new.
Kevin Line's like the most famous person that people know from.
Nobody knows that.
Exactly.
In the world. Right.
Sorry about that.
Amazing. Really Fetterman, politician.
You look like Barney in human face.
Sure. You. We're at basic. I thought George W. Bush got fat for a second. Am I right? For a living.
I work at
Apple. The company? Wow.
not anymore, probably.
Yeah, seems like it. I would have guessed. Yeah. So what do you do?
I actually can't talk about it, unfortunately.
He watches you.
Yeah.
Program. The AI part. No.
What do you do for fun in Austin, Texas? Tell us about it.
I have my kids visit that, me stuff, usually.
How many kids?
2.
How old are they?
10. Yeah, she my oldest is actually done comedy. She's got from this.
Really? She done it?
Yeah.
Open mic?
I brought her to 6th Street like a should. And she, Mike, that was like right over here, wrote her own joke, roast. She's gonna be roast comic.
Aw, adorable. A 10-year-old girl. It's fantastic. You gotta teach her beyond. Amazing. And, this kid was good too. Shit. Hell yeah. Other than, so you with the baby mama?
My wife and I for 14 years.
Lovely. What does she do?
She works at
She works at the bank.
just boring. I'm sorry.
No, it's fine.
But yeah,
Y'all got money.
tried it.
Yeah, funny guy.
Um,
I mean, not at the end of it.
Well, that's what it is. Look at my back. Yes. I get money.
So we go to like Applebee's, like game, not Catholic, not like that, but it was just like gets loudest stuff like that.
Wait, what?
You're going to
Penis game.
do them?
Oh. Hey, you go to Applebee's, dude.
And just as you just trying to talk about it, like someone just would start it to be louder while you're being like an Applebee's preferred.
Wow. How long ago did he pass away? How long did he go to the great Applebee's upstairs?
What? Notice how dark my sense of humor is all at once here. I'm thinking about moving. I should
My dad, he loves it.
Jordan's rethinking his free speech thing.
Though, I mean, all terrible.
And some kids use them before they're gone, and like a charity show last month of August, which is June 20th. On a comedy show for the first time. Had some people that were on the show. It was really fun. Time to raise awareness. Night to celebrate.
Awesome. Never forget. About all suffers,
What am I doing here?
Brandon, you're only a year in. I just love your fucking energy. Joke book, buddy. Fucking dead.
Tony,
We're gonna go along. 11.
come on. I didn't know whether I should try to have sex with her or sacrifice her. But I knew I was going to have blood on my hands either. She actually gave me a nice compliment. She said that nice penis. She followed it up with, you have a nice penis, but it's not the biggest penis I've ever seen. And I'm all about reciprocity, so I gave her a compliment right back. I was like, you have a very nice penis. In fact, it's the biggest vagina I've ever seen. It's really big. I was nervous the first time we had sex because I thought it was going to fall to some type of bizarro world. I have a huge dog. I hate getting a girl into how bad her actually treated her. That really pisses me off because I'm like, I feel like her time. But you can girl treated me. Is that my dog? Alright guys, that's my time. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Have you ever seen the show before? I mean, but you kind of know how it works. Interesting thing. Again, you very quickly said the cat
Was the alarm cap?
Yeah, it's very, very interesting, your reaction there. You want to finish the joke?
Yeah, I was going to say my ex-girlfriend made me quit drinking. She said it made me too honest. Always asked me, does this dress make me look bad? I'd be like, no, but I do hate your mother. So you're on a permanent break now.
That was your,
Yeah.
Playing it stand up.
4 years. Okay. Chicago.
Wow. It's coming. What do you do for work? No, it's so boring, these jobs. What do you do exactly in finance?
Basically just a low level of which paper, get deals, finish line, that type of thing.
God, you're so white.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, all the pitbulls storm the capital. Amazing.
Understanding for also.
Yeah. What do you do for fun, Luke? What are you in?
I like to go out on the weekends. Take a bit.
When you say go out on the weekends, what exactly do you mean? Like, what things do you do?
Go to bars, have a good time, check out the city.
What do you do at the bars?
Get drunk.
Yeah. What do you like to drink?
I've been drinking a lot of beer lately, but I used to be like a martini man.
A martini man.
Martini? I'm too
How much can you drink? How much? Come on, tell me. Compared to bird standards.
like how many double martinis? I probably could put away 6.
I could.
Craziest thing you've ever done pounding martinis in Chicago. Like, looks like wild night in the eyes of Luke.
I was in a fraternity. I went to a conference once. after a night of tequila, I woke up park.
Next to the dumpster where he just picked a girl.
You went to the made up premise?
No, I
That's just creepy. Where are you finding these murders?
didn't know it was happening. Dad woke up.
They probably think they were having sex with a virgin.
Didn't want to get.
Okay, you have a girlfriend now.
I do.
Did you meet her?
Chicago, actually on a trip out here. We're looking for places to live.
Said two places at once just.
Well, we met out here. Our love back in Chicago.
She lived in Chicago? Did you met her out here?
Yeah, we met on a trip.
How did you meet out here?
Well, she is the sister of my buddy's girlfriend, and him and I were coming out here. His girlfriend came out. She came out. We met.
Wow.
When are you gonna come out?
Yeah. He is the middleman in your buddy. This is where it's going. Luke, what's something that would surprise us about you? You seem like a very, very white guy. Said the last thing about you.
Like, he said,
The most
the decent. Yes.
wow, that's amazing. Terrible for a guy that loves fucking virgin. She feels across the line. Okay, what's the most Asian thing about you?
Skills.
Oh, absolutely great.
Do you measure your dick in millimeters?
Was I love it. What does your girlfriend do?
She works in marketing.
Man, tonight. Finance, marketing, yeah, shit. Incredible.
What about your parents?
My doctor,
Oh, what kind of doctor?
psychologist, and
Wow. There it is. They proud of you? Sweet. Congratulations.
Cool. I just like asking that question, you know, like, how you doing? Some people will answer, like, I'm doing great. How are you? I get to tell them, like, I'm doing great. So they like, no, I'm a better person. But I'm not. I'm not a better person. I'm Asian. My mom's from Korea. She was adopted here. She was a baby. She was adopted. She was abandoned. She was abandoned because she sucks. Yeah. But I don't know what you know about Asians. You don't waste time on babies. Way you're trying to do or something. People ask me all the time too. They're like, "Are you North Korean or South Korean?" I'm like, you know how you know? I look like I just ate 3 North Korean. Packet.
Okay, there you go. 50 seconds from pasta.
dresses, show off in my hometown. Thank you.
What ethnicity are you? I cannot wrap my head around it. Korean.
South Korean.
South Korean, yeah.
And then my dad was.
I think he's Mexican with a concussion.
What?
No, I just can't. Yeah. Totally.
Was
Yeah, he was
gone.
Yeah. 4 years. Yeah.
4 years what?
Sober and Dylan.
Sober, gone.
Yes, sir.
So, was he a better father when he was on drugs?
He was a cooler dad. He was very cool.
He knew like about drugs. When he got sober, he's like,
No, he was actually was the first. That was. He told me it was coke in his defense. Oh well, I'm sorry. I don't want to misrepresent the guy.
Sure. How old were you? Gave you heroin.
I was 19. Yes, sir.
And you said that you thought it was old for you when he was giving you cocaine.
He never gave me cocaine. He gave me
Did he know it was heroin and told you it was cocaine?
Oh yeah, that.
Do you think he could you?
He was just so good morning. Like, I felt.
How did it feel?
I was throwing up, but I felt.
How long?
Like 30. So, if you can do heroin and not ruin your life, it's awesome. Try it. It's pretty great. Sorry.
What?
I did it like a few weeks on and off. Got off the street. Trap store. Now it's just boring. I don't do heroin anymore.
No, I understand. You stopped. You said it was
because it's not worth living in a van and losing everything else. Good for 30 minutes. Yes, say it. Say it. I love stand-up. I grew up in a household where it was very comedy and humor, like really accepted.
well, heroin was accepted.
Yeah, that too. So it was like heroin or comedy. It really has a little longevity.
Can you imagine them shooting up and like, no, Louis C.K.
Put on him against me.
Right now I work at Chili's on Bar.
Wow.
Yeah,
Very
thank you.
specific. What exactly are you doing at the
Server.
How long have you been doing that?
Since I moved here,
Do you charm your customers?
I look like Gangnam Style got out of it. I don't try or anything.
And what's your level?
I mean, fantastic now.
When you say now, I mean that it once was.
Yeah, I had a girlfriend before I moved. I lived in Illinois at the time, and she was from San Francisco, and she wanted San Diego. She wanted.
Wow. Last time you talked to her?
Last year.
And that's when you broke up?
Yeah. Let's call her now. We don't have to do that. Hey, what did you post? Huh? What did you post? Because I love comedy. I just wanted to be around it somewhere. I'm from Peoria, so like maybe jukebox, but not a lot.
I think Peoria is famous for
Yeah.
It is famous for great stand-up.
Prior.
You. So, what are some goals? What are you looking forward to?
I want to be able to someday at least. I love serving for a while, but
You make good money at Chili's?
yeah, sure. Not crazy amounts, but I'm getting by.
All right. How do you work on your comedy? What do you do?
I try to dedicate time every day to writing.
How much time?
At least like 20 minutes. Even if I can't do that, I'll try and jot something down if I can. find stuff.
Think you're dedicated enough, or should you do more than that?
You know what? Probably not enough. Chili, I should prove my doubt.
Well, not necessarily. A lot of greats that worked at Chili's and dreamed 10 to 20 minutes a day. Maybe that's how Kobe captivated about that. Have you ever performed other things on a former?
Yeah. I was a musical theater major first time I went to school. Then I had done theater throughout high school.
Okay.
Do a lot of work.
Anything we would recognize, like any plays are famous?
The last musical I got a part in was I am dropping up. Maintain.
Longer than 20 minutes.
You could be in Cats without the costume. Just see some whistle stuff. Do you remember any of your big lines or anything like that from any of those?
No. I remember songs, but that's about it.
What song do you remember?
I love that too.
All right.
Yes, sir.
You want to sing it with the band?
Sure.
Go right ahead. Horrible. But there goes Trent. Go all one word. Historically, these are always interesting. Mexico is and Helena.
Man, who the hell greenlit a rape whistle? Bitch, you need a gun. You're getting swooped up in the park and you're a little fucking jig about it. Like, you're gonna get raped and then you're gonna play yourself out like the Titanic man. Any man capable of saving you has tinnitus and cannot register that. You need a little device that sounds like a 24-valve cranking and then not farting. A man who was just hit by a bus is gonna just reassemble his limbs like the Avengers and get there faster than Jimmy John. Like, there in 15 minutes or the rape's on him. Man, that was my full minute. Alright, well, when he hits the first wooden puppet that comes to life on puberty block. It's not his fault. They told him to be a real boy.
Yeah, real life crack rock, everybody. Yeah. That's we're like people that, for me at least, have some momentum or something. Like, welcome, Helena. How are you? You've been on the show once before.
It didn't go well.
Remember very clearly. I was just a wooden boy back then. I remember the N-word on stage.
I didn't quiet. I was close, but I didn't quiet it.
Oh, what did you so close? I don't remember.
I basically praised slavery. It was fine. Yeah, it wasn't the vibe. I was doing satire that a lot of people didn't recognize.
Okay.
It was not. Yeah, I got a lot of death ideas on a poorly spelled death.
Wow. Where are you from?
I am from the very tip top of Northern California on the coast. Right.
How long have you been in Austin, Texas?
Like 3 months.
Okay, how do you like it?
Oh, I love it. It's my favorite place I've lived.
What do you love about it?
The people are great. I like the gun laws and the gas prices. I mean, I was gas prices twice, but I've heard they can. But so, you know, that the people, barbecue's fantastic, and yeah, you know, I've lived in Austin for 3 months and I haven't been raped by a homeless guy yet, and I'm surprised. I mean, I didn't know Austin was the city of M's and promises. I mean, one guy did kind of try, but ran off with an Asian kid yelling, "You don't know me, I'm not red man."
Bring me to this.
Explain what you do.
I'm an electrician.
Oh, wow. Really? Work? Get work?
Yeah, she looks like she's been shocked. Yeah, not too bad. But yeah.
How long have you been an electrician?
3 years?
Wow. You good at it?
I'd like to think so, yeah. I work clean and it works properly.
What keeps you doing stand-up?
I like it. I think it's fun. I don't know. I identify as funny. I don't know if that's good by accident. You can identify as whatever you want. I'm identifying as funny. But yeah, I just get a kick out of it. I like it. I want to.
Anyone else identify you as funny?
Not that many. There's a couple of them out there.
Circuit going. How many spots are you working hard?
Not that many. I was recently discouraged by a show that I was on.
Tell us about that.
Oh, I was racist about Kill Tony, and I got a lot of
We talked about that. So
that didn't go over well.
right.
So yeah, so I took a little break after that and I had a little existential crisis, but I'm back. I was fine mostly, but I'm back.
The shows that you do are like open mics, small crowds, right?
Not a lot in front of big ones yet. Yeah, most of the people that don't want to be there.
Right.
Like tonight.
What else do you do for fun?
Big question. I shoot guns. I smoke stoves. I watch George Peterson and Ben Shapiro. I don't know. I just vibe most of the time.
Interesting. I'm doing good for non-racist.
Yeah.
How did you conjure up enough courage to come back after the existential crisis?
You see me, I'm shaking up this bar.
Yeah. How come?
Because I'm still driving. I'm not going to let one podcaster handle a podcast. Highly respected comedians tell me that I'm not good enough to do it. I decided in my heart that I wanted to do it.
No one on the panel told you not.
But you made me feel like I should. That is the first goal.
Because
But that's the thing is the reason I wanted to do last time I was up here on stage, and the reason I wanted to is it was either going to go well or it was going to go really bad, and I wanted either extreme. But I honestly kind of expected it to go really bad, and I wanted to start from there so that no matter how many other places I bomb, I'm like, man, it's not as bad as bombing and getting roasted on.
well, there you go.
So now any other, I keep bombing and it's not stopping.
And last night,
I think it went a little bit better. Couple chuckles out there. Last time it was like one guy who got my
right? He was wearing.
shout out to that guy. And then Borat liked it. I don't know. Funny. In finance.
Literally just.
Minor resemblance.
What's your living situation? Why do I feel like you have like a shed? Shed energy.
Well lit shit.
It's a very well lit shed. The outlets are on point. No, I live out in like a little one bedroom new suite. It's in the middle of like 100 acres. Nice. It's not a shed, all right? It's not. Listen, it's not a shed.
Sounds like a
It's
shed.
nice in there. It's not a shed. If you look at it of the distance, it looks vaguely shed-like. It's not a shed. It's a nice spot. It's got a 2-car garage. It's nice.
Wait, is the garage bigger than the dwelling?
No. Honestly, it's about the same size. It's one big shed-like rectangle, and then the upstairs is the living space, and the downstairs is the garage.
What do you put in the 2-car garage? You have 1 car?
I have a car and a motorcycle.
Well, electricians pay well, right? Make good money.
They're decent. It's a hit or miss. Some places like 12 an hour and you're gonna be work. Some places like 24 and you can hang out on your phone.
If you need a roommate, we could have hot hobbit sex in your little shed.
I'm happily taken, but that's an offer I'll have to keep on the back burner. Are you dating a guy or a girl? Guy or girl? Why does everyone think I'm a lesbian? An electrician who rides a motorcycle. No. Even my dad thought I was playing for the other team. No, I think that God made me a non-practicing lesbian. I think he made me a full-blown dyke and then flipped the gay switch on the way out. Gave me the old reverse flip.
Right. Yeah. It's amazing. A lesbian beat it up.
Oh, wow.
Little fuck last time you were on.
I did get a little one.
Well, there you go. Should fill it up with material.
I actually that shit out. So, I was like, I'll get a.
You got not that day.
I think
I'll
be back.
Lena. We're here. Jordan Peters. What is his name? Jordan Peters. Wait a second. What is going on? Jeff? It's got the screw? I make noise. Jordan Peters and everybody.
It's like, it's gonna come, you know, like, well, it's gonna be funny, but it all depends what the meaning of funny is. I'm in my damn room. Oh, like, on the way here, you know, like, so anyways, I'm single, you know, like, tiny guy, height challenged, you know. The damn feminists make you put your height on Tinder. I had to change my damn height to millimeters to trick them. It's like, well, look like I'm from the front, from the back, 12. It's known as a pedophile's worst nightmare. Like, yeah. But you be warned about that, you know. Catch your pedophiles all day in the playground, just playing around, you know. Wait, gotcha, you know, gotcha. Like, yeah, you know, and I got her. I work the Daily Wire now, so I'm required to say that this impression was brought to you by ExpressVPN. Use code LOBSTER for 10% off. All right, everybody. Thanks so much. Jordan Peterson, one of my fucking heroes. Clean my room.
Jordan, what did you think about Jordan Peterson?
I don't know.
Great.
I didn't know about it.
Jack. Get it.
Well, this insane Russian named Dmitry sent me a suit this year or 2 years ago and told me to make me a suit for each of my rules. So that's 12, damn it, you know? And I really look smart. You look like you're getting cut off your fingers. Tell you come up with your ideas. Nothing. Get I just
Put a hand for the
fish.
only one to go from here. We have one final comedian. Thunderstorm of chaos. You know, it's the Strangler. Plus the Tijuana Tarantula. The one and only William Montgomery, everybody.
Kamala Harris is now running for president. Good news. Maya Rudolph about to be back on SNL. Kamala Harris looks like an idiot. Got her hair. By sitting great, like he abandoned his granddaughter on her father stripper. Kamala Harris and Donald Trump have one. They both take a shot. Well, so, I am currently on an hour and a half of sleep. I was in Miami. We got up, things going live on Friday, and I do a show on Sunday. I'm exhausted. My throat is hurting right now, Scott.
Hey, we've been hearing a lot about this. Your throat hurting, you've been overworked. Did you make all your shows with the flights being canceled and whatnot?
Hold on. Scott Peterson?
No, it's not Scott.
Really? I was wondering how you got Scott Peterson. But yes, I'm able to make the fight on Saturday to do a show. I know my voice is killing me, and
Friday shows. It's like a new thing where you don't pick the first night of the show.
Well, I don't remember what the event was called, but special where it wasn't actually involved. So that's how that worked. But it actually was kind of strange. I was actually high on my couch. My father, Larry, always texted me 2 feet long. Read the first line of the first text message. William, couch getting high. I said it. There's no bad story. I get the rest.
Right?
Yes. Or the couch. But I don't know. To me, maybe I need to. I don't know. I don't really.
Right. Do you keep taking like the last flight? Place? Is that the one that you booked? So you can sleep?
Yeah, this last one, maybe. Yeah.
Yeah. Have you ever thought about going to a professional development class?
Funny is, I need help. Tony, I need help. I mean, trying for help.
Things go wrong, you're going to especially not where there's not quite as many flights.
Is there such a thing as like this comedian? No. No, it's like discipline account. Yeah. So I'm with flights. What do you mean? Or what? I think you're getting my back. What's your saying? What are you saying? No, I don't. You don't. He would never miss.
But meanwhile, you missed your last 2 weekends. Isn't that correct? At least,
yeah, but only one. Only because I'm Friday. It out.
Don't you think it's weird to travel to the city to make half as much money as you could?
Oh, it was so funny to me. I made the same amount of money in Vancouver, Canada, with 5 sold out in Vancouver, and I made the same amount of money with 3 because taxes. Right. Plus, we also try to make our double out. What do you like, Trudeau, or you? I like them.
Roasted over a spit.
I haven't seen much of your stuff. You kind of look like Luke C.K. when he went to hiding. I like that. It's funny, though.
Like he took a flight and it crashed and he fucked at volleyball for like 3 years and then came back to Austin.
Oh, what is going on?
Everybody knows the fucking force. Fucking the fucking. I poor guy. But I go. Be nice, Will.
You little guy. Look at we are little guy. Small little fingers, small little arms, small little body. You look big.
William, what are you passionate about this week? What are you excited
I
about?
don't know. My fucking voice is literally fucking on edge. But I'm right up going. Keep doing that, but yeah, I'll change it. I don't know.
Yeah, that might be a good thing. I bet a lot of people are going to buy your Saturday from now on. The last couple shows. I think you have a new week. Friday.
Don't get tickets for any of my Friday shows. You happen to be watching it, yeah. Not buy tickets for Friday.
Think of the people that buy tickets for Friday shows and then they show up there. It's like, oh, he never does this.
Oh, well, I'm figuring it out.
I love it. Exciting thing. You're a very, very exciting, neurotic, special man, William Montgomery. Very, very special boy. Everybody loves you. Killed somebody, Hall of Famer, legend. Anything else we need to know, William? What else is going on?
I think the worms are out of gators. But my dog's blood, I think the worms.
Your dog had worms?
Yes.
And what did you do to take care of the situation?
Just give her a pill. Just give her a pill.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did your dog come over to you when you call its name?
Yes, he does. Oh, we love each other.
Yeah. She comes over all the time?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Yeah, no, you're very nice to Red Band tonight. What's going on?
I don't know. I'm totally out of sorts. I'm not even. That's something totally fucking awesome.
Didn't you
We're
get
going to stop my Friday shows. About that. Or fine.
about it?
I'm all ready. I'm ready.
Knowledge. Oh, you're
You know. Stress. Turn it on.
He is true. Fun fact about William, there's so many things wild about William, but he is very stressed, very concerned about
Very stressed, not really happy. Yeah, I'm working on it. But yeah, not really even that happy. Stressed.
What's wild is your little brother.
Thank you, dumbass. One fucking laugh when I'm happy, laughing at that, he's fucking. Kill myself. You know it's because of fucking idiot.
Little brother, all the others, we've met him before.
I know. I did.
And he's always happy. And what's interesting, he's a big drinker. Shotgun, White Claws, and other very interesting beverages. He's always happy. And how long have you been sober?
3 years. 3 years.
Yeah.
My life's boring.
The people have many sodas to drink. Place drinking habit.
God, I don't know. But just drink thoughts.
Yeah. On the low end. I love him. Yeah, you do. I love it.
That's surprising. He seems well less hydrated. Do you have like an official diagnosis? Do you have like an official, do you see a therapist, or is there like someone you talk to about them not getting up for shows and stuff?
Somebody's talking. You're just a woman talking up here. I'm not talking any fucking up here. Really not. If you come to work out, watch it, but in battle with two college football matches before it. Somebody, William, I got it. Coming with it again. Jordan, we who wrestle with November 12th here. Truly best university in the world, led by the great Jordan Peterson. For Tyler Fisher, everybody. Election out now, honestly. He's on tour. Tyler I-C-H-E-R. Kim Condon Takeover, the new podcast by Kim Tony legend Kim Condon, everybody. Press the end the from Ryan J. L. Love you guys. Steve from Madison. Available. We love you guys. First, Las Vegas. Huge. Vegas. Very rare. On the road, one of the only ones doing it here. We love you guys. Good night, everybody.
Austin, now check for tickets.
Pretty live from the Comedy Brothers here in Austin. Brand new Kill Tony. Give it up for
coming here live from the Comedy Mother by Hello Fresh. We swear how about one more time for the best in the land. Yeah. Michael gets Carlos. Bon. Oh. Grande. Dia. Castillo. Oh, Fileo. Fucking D-Minus on the bass guitar. He's on the keys. Neil on the electric. How many of you traveled from faraway land to be here? How many of you live here in Austin? Overwhelming Austin crowds. An amazing show. The more make it all possible.
Sunset Strip now open. Check out Secret Show. Sunset Strip TX.com for tickets.
Listen, gentlemen, joining us, one of my comedians, world true comedy store legend. We started together. She's a monster. You know her from all of her hit specials. Literally one of the best comedians in the world. Make some noise for the great and powerful Whitney Cummings. Yeah. Have fun. Whitney is back. I'm back. She's back. We're trying. I was just going to say, we're trying to get her here. It's going to be a huge move. One at a time. Ron got Joe. Joe got me. We went all in on fucking Donkey, Sakura, Christina P, Shane, Matt Metzger. It's a dream team. It goes on and on. A lot of people go spend for it. Maybe the people that we got to do it. But
Can't do LA anymore.
yeah,
Can't do it.
ridiculous.
It's not only. It's literally like it's so like blood and
Yeah,
blood stains on the concrete. Like, you don't know if it's a homeless that's an active alien
yeah.
and had his period. It's very confusing.
There's my. Believe it or not, people, I welcome this country with open arms. And by open arms, I mean like this.
I welcome migrants to need something to fix.
Yes, absolutely. Do you have a newborn? Some new baby clothes. I just was surprised, but I want the people at home to listen.
Thank you. I love that you think I kept it.
We have abortion size clothes.
If they block my
on the ashtray, you put the fees in the tray and you put the CDs out.
there's a fortune called These Babies.
It's true. It's fully operational. They have a lot of blood on their hands. Whitney, you've done the show numerous times. The being Vulcan to the mothership, all around the home fields. You know how it works. 256 people signed up tonight for the opportunity to hope out of this bucket. If I pull their name out, you get 60 seconds. We hear the sound of a kitten. To wrap it up, they bring out the anchor with Bear. They're all loaded up across the street. Big crazy bar called Four Choices, and I pull in and out. We go and we wrangle the person. Fun. Starts with Mister. That's always a very good sign. Insanity. So that'll be fun. Wow, they go wrangle that person. We're going to get started with one of our own regulars on this show. You are here on a special night because this man is taking the world by storm. Not only did he just sold out theaters with me in Florida, he also just opened up the shows this weekend. The theater shows in San Antonio for Joe Rogan's new Netflix special, The Most, streaming on Netflix right now. This guy is undisputed, undeniable. We absolutely love him. Noise for the Estonian assassin, Ari.
Oh, I was on Reddit the other day like a loser, and I read that the American military doesn't send trans people into their ranks. Just like you, I was upset. Then that bitch. He died. But then I thought about it, and it doesn't make sense why a military focuses on trans people on your ranks. Because let's be honest, they have a history of switching sides. I don't want to see you walking around Kabul market trying on turbans like, oh my god, this is me. I don't want no progressives on my battlefield. I want a closeted, God-loving retard out there following orders.
Work even to on us untrained in the
I just bombed with that joke so hard in the other room.
love it. Also, a lot of people don't know that doing comedy. You know, coming right off another side. The crowd's bad, maybe the right way. Let's just talk about it. What do you think happened to the other?
I fucking forgot to watch the British comedian. So I didn't know that. I thought, oh, I'm having fun in the green room, we're all riffing. Tony Hinchcliffe, we're all having a great time. I didn't know in the other room, the fucking funeral happening, you know?
Right.
Well, with this energy, yo, yo, yo.
Right.
Kill trans people. Kill her. You know, of course I'm gonna Canadian boy. You bomb with kill trans people in Texas. Your fault. Very true.
So true. If you bring up the we're going to talk about working in about different rooms, different audiences, obviously. It's a fresh crowd, jaded yet. The crowd has been watching an open mic for an hour and 40 minutes. And a lot of the regulars here trying to squeeze onto that show to get a set before performing here. And it's all just a short walk. It's not, tunnel away. And, so that's a little
process of writing jokes. You know, it's hard just after like 12 years of doing comedy. You know, like especially my style, it's for slow shit.
Right.
Just have to write stuff.
But you do it very, very well.
I'm saying.
And everything brings to a so what's going on in the world, Ari? We had San Antonio this weekend.
It's pretty crazy. Huh? Yeah. Giving me a bass intro and shit. Cool. Like 7 people out of 2,000.
Yeah, that's true.
Full choice by Joe Rogan, by the way. Open. Lock. Accent.
Oh, yeah. It's fun. Oh, Netflix. See you then on a white. He rocks up the line. Get the crowd popping.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
New York is fun.
Be fun. Excited about it. What do you have planned to fun to do in New York?
Well, I'm flying in with a jet.
Ooh.
If you play your cards right, you'll be on Epstein Island.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Keep my
That's right. If you think of a part of success, you're only going to be able to get a wreck if someone's pissing on you.
yes.
Shit gets here. And you make it. Oh, okay. You guys are. Okay, I'll shut up then. See?
I'm a toilet.
That's right. Absolutely.
You make with me, I want in my mouth.
Flush. One flush on that toilet. On the gullet. Comes out of a. That's the interesting. It's someone else's urine. Ow. They wouldn't have gotten the joke. So, Ari, what else is going on? Things good?
It's good. I love how Mr. Rogan was like,
Call him Mick. Hey, make sure you do that on the make sure you do that on the show on Thursday. Great to meet you, Mr. Rogan, I must say.
Mr. Rogan. He's like,
Rogan, bring me a treat. Okay, Michael. Hello. Bleach. I'll show everybody your new.
Feel blonde.
Tio Von? Is that okay? Ari, watching your rise is so good. It only works if you have the talent. It only works if you've done the work. And you're a perfect fucking Tony specimen. You're on your way to being a goddamn your own arena act. I'm serious. I don't know why you're laughing at clips like that. Ladies and gentlemen, the show is going on. Oh, everybody. Postmates. This milkshake. I like flavored milk. Flavored milk. Clearly a giant toddler, buddy. Made it. Saying he's disappointed. How long the milk he ordered? 8 years old. So.
What is your wife's not a club?
Oh, my God. Hello, Bill. Ladies and gentlemen, this takes on a life of its own. This is where we found Ari Maddie. Where we found Cam, William, Lucas, Hans, Kim, fucking everybody. The next great talent in the world. Or
one of you. Remember me from last time? I didn't even know I could was a comment. Great to see you all again. I actually have 60 seconds. Better than what I gave my wife. 2 children for 30 seconds apiece. So I'm out there and I'm like, oh shit, they called my name. I've been signing up now. Kill Tony literally changed my life. So I'm gonna get to this real quick and here I am. Writing since November. I got 3 subject notebooks full of trying to write jokes. The joke I've been able to write about, the joke of my life. You get it, right? Right? I put these on my comedy. To me, that's easy work. Comedy is hard work.
Wow. All right. A lot of pieces of footage. I have 6 seconds. Here, I've only been able to write it one. We didn't get to hear any of it.
West Hollywood Bear?
Like, it's the closest thing I've ever seen to it. It looked like the sperm of a bike. Absolutely incredible. It looked like Popeye's. Absolutely amazing. Describing
American arms of the shallow bomb.
He was unbelievable. Mr. Heath, you've been on this show before, I remember, because you're an unforgettable guy. But is that a new name? I don't remember you going by Mr. Heath last time.
I went by Mr.
You did? Okay. Deceives me about you. Bill, the only jumping in also saying he doesn't remember that being your name. Okay. So I know for a fact what you do for work. Works the door at literally my new favorite bar slash restaurant slash. I mean, it's just a fucking unbelievable place. Normally, I don't promote things that I like on the show because I don't want people going. But I'm gonna say it is Dead Rabbit here on. Just opened up 3 weeks ago. The best fucking drinks, the best super Irish bar from New York City. The only other one is here, down the block. They built it here because they heard that Rogan's Comedy Club was coming here. I mean, it is a multi-million-dollar structure, which really, like, just shouldn't be on 36, but it's fucking awesome. And it's a little takeover, and you're the welcoming door guy that is at your awesome job.
Thank you.
And you get up ready.
Thanks, sorry, Mr. Rogan. A lot of Mr.
I say that in respect. I should watch Coach Carter and the way that he talks to the athletes of that movie. So, yeah. Before I came up, just to show everybody respect. We'll love that over the
Love it. Makes you want to do stand-up.
multiple factors. Waiting on here last year on that charity run, I was never defeated. Watch comedy.
How's your buddy doing? Your buddy, what was it again? Yeah, no,
He's killing it. He's blowing it up, man.
remind me of you. Yeah, well, remind me. Quadruple and right. No arms and legs about it.
No arms and legs about it.
Did you work at barbecue?
Barbecue. So what? Represented by Stubbs.
And as we've seen, he still has better standards than I do.
Yeah. He's sponsored by Stubbs because he also barbecued at one point. How did he lose his arms and legs?
He was blown up by a roadside bomb in Afghanistan. Sorry for the 82nd.
What's his charity again?
Travis Foundation.
Travis Mills Foundation. Look into that.
Foundation.
And you gave the shirt off your back.
Kept the sweat.
Arms, no legs. it all together. Incredible. Mr. Heath, you already have a little joke book? Well, there you go. We're going to keep us moving along. There goes Mr. Heath, everybody. Little from Mr. Heath. For something to look at. Personality. How to Amber High people. This podcast is sponsored by HelloFresh. We all know it's so much better for you, but you don't always have to put off. HelloFresh handling all the meal planning, shopping lists for the prep easier than dinner on the table, quick and painless, more endless recipes searching for spending money on or spending money on a whole jar of spices, only a pinch. HelloFresh, convenient, delicious, or pre-portioned and fresh, plus the spices, recipe cards, and always be clear. The never change menu of 50 recipes. Week your meals and your delivery date sets. Like that.
Tony, I love HelloFresh. It saves me time and money like you wouldn't believe. Cooking at home so much fun. We made the grilled cheese tacos and never tell you delicious.
Wow. Ever heard of you ever eating or making or doing anything with for free breakfast for life? Fresh dog free Tony, one free breakfast item per box. It's free breakfast for life, which might not last that long for some people. Just by going to HelloFresh.com/free Tony. HelloFresh. Number one. This podcast is sponsored by Squarespace, the all-in-one website platform for entrepreneurs and succeed online, whether you're just starting out or managing a growing brand. The website, engage with your audience, sell anything, products, content, all in one place, all in your terms.
Squarespace is amazing. The easiest way to create a professional-looking website, personalized with the new guided designs, Squarespace Blueprint. Choose for professionally curated layouts, styling options, online presence from the ground up, tailored to your brand or business, and optimized for every device.
Easily launch your website fast with optimized SEO tools. You can show up more often to more people and grow the way you want. Kickstarter update written content on any website, subscription or Squarespace AI, generating personalized results with no hidden show your brand identity. Explain what your site is about. Choose your tone and enter what you need to get short or long form text. No matter the placement, Squarespace makes it easy. 5 standout content on your site by adding a paywall to self-membership. So files customers can download like PDFs or ebooks. Squarespace.com for a free trial when ready to launch. With Squarespace.com/KillPony to save 10% off your first purchase of a website or domain. All right, your next bucket. 60 seconds of interruption for Justine Corsini. Moment comes. Go.
Feminism. That was the joke. So I get into a lot of arguments with women about feminism because I'm anti-feminist. They assume that I'm a feminist. That's fine. But here's the thing. I'm just trying to figure out what was the problem. Because if you ask me, women were staying at home, getting taken care of, not working, but yet somehow that wasn't enough. As you know, we like to argue, we like to complain. So yeah, we just fought for our right to vote. We got it. Okay, cool. So we're voting now. I don't understand. Why do feminists assume that I'm a feminist just because I vote? Makes sense. So, here's my question to all the feminists out there. What about this? If you're a feminist and you think that men and women are equal, then shouldn't we be putting the equal feet up? So what cares for them? And second, what if you're on a sinking boat? You really going to tell me that men and women are still equal? I don't think so.
Ladies and gentlemen, just clap harder. 300 people in the room right now. Incredible amount of silence. I mean, actually, shocking. Some people laughing at himself. Laughing at himself. One guy laughed. He's good. at least one person he didn't realize was laughing at him bombing. He bombed so hard. I feel literally nobody was even laughing at what you were doing. It was more sad than it was interesting or disappointing. It was just really, really sad. I really think while you talked about feminists, I think feminists are funnier than you. And some of the least funny people in the world. And here you are dissing them while bombing. This was a win for the feminists. You've been doing sports going around destroying in the rooms. I mean, I'm feeling that already being up right after the other room. I
know we're not swimming in sports, but we get the comedy that. This is good for women. This is not bad for women to bomb some hard they're drafted from the military and then they respond to them.
Yeah. So let's talk about your life a little bit. I feel like we can pick up some stuff that we should be talking about because when you're doing anti-feminism, you should be able to get laughs. We're unable to accomplish that. Again, you're very new, so let's figure it out. Let's break it down. What do you do for work?
I clean luxury vacation homes, like $1 million homes.
Okay, I think I might actually have a job for you then. Be able to make you a real changing lives. So Justine, what are some of your passions in life? Do you have any hobbies, talents?
I am a recreational kickball team captain. I do exercise science. But yeah, I do a lot. I do quite a lot of stuff.
Shut the fuck up. The entire episode. Don't over here. Stop. Relax. No, you. You're like talking. Yes, you hear how you're talking now? You see how I'm like right here? You're a teacher. You think you can talk during this because you make a small amount of money and destroy society? Why would you? Not a good person. Teachers are like light people.
She's in a good.
Like, shut the fuck up. The teacher being a bad student. Anyway. Somebody.
She's in a good mood. She talks whatever.
Okay. See, it works late. Guys, yeah, just if you say anything else, I'll literally kick you out. We're gonna this fucking part out because you're such a dumb cunt that you had to keep talking after I told you to not talk about why you're talking how silly it is and what I said. Just
Manage someone like the first amendment now.
Yeah, this is why the Second Amendment exists. You can shoot people like that. Fucking head. I don't get it. The date all idea is get down. Keep going, you. Bunch of soft.
Quiet.
Exactly. Okay. Let's just say you're a professional kickball captain. Okay, so that's that can relate. What made you start stand up so recently? What made you want to get into this?
Actually, years ago, great. Been off stage for 2 years. I will be honest with you. What I just said was pretty much not my set. Pretty much forgot what I was going to say when I came out.
A
little bit.
You do one of the things that you were going to say for the
will say that
Space using the promo code KILT, saving $80 off my first month. Code space 80 talkspace.com/. I need therapy. Okay.
You reading ads is funnier than a woman's stand-up. I can kill myself.
Unbelievable. It's unbelievable. For anything you were going to say.
I will say I've done stand-up 4 times at the same joke or the same set, and my first time I did great, so I thought I had it in me because everybody thought I was hilarious. I got booked as the closer next night, but I haven't done it for 2 years, and so I've never done any of the material I did.
Let me interrupt you. Did you think about after that first set, telling me to go? Did you think after that first set that went so great, you think maybe you should have done some of the material that went so
I was just naive, and I didn't realize that comedians do the same material because they have to perform multiple times. And I thought, oh, I can come up with all this fun stuff.
When you're watching a musical production, do you think that they're improvising everything in the moment?
No.
You've practiced that before? Or?
Yeah, absolutely.
That's something like a lot of podcasting about how comedy works.
Right.
You can listen to like Rogan breaks things down. Like
right.
There's a lot of ways. Like you're awesome. Like I love watching actually, and it's just like doing it more and doing. They listen to podcasts because we have nothing going on about it.
I watch Kill Tony every day, and of course,
And do you retain any of the information?
I do. I try not knowing. Maybe I don't, but yeah, I think I do. And I know I might come up here and bomb, but I felt like it was an honor. It'd be an honor to
find out information about you. What's your living situation? Where do you live?
I live.
Okay. Do you live by yourself?
I live with my brother. 10 years.
You and your brother have been together.
Roomies.
Wow. Oh my goodness. Lord. 80 from a need therapy. Okay. So you live with your brother. I asked you, were you clean luxury homes in Phoenix? That's exclusively your only job?
Yeah, so I do like Airbnbs, like $1 million homes, huge houses. So guests check out, I go and look at it. I also go to school for exercise science.
You're a full-time student for what?
Exercise physiology, exercise.
What are you planning on doing with that?
Nothing but that, just for fun.
Perfect. All right. So, he that plays kickball.
Oh, sure.
He that plays kickball. He's playing soccer. But you're white. Baseball version of soccer.
I like to say it's a sport that people play when they can't play sports.
That's also a good point. You also have comedy for people that can't do comedy.
Absolutely.
All right. Or anything traumatizing ever happened to you in life?
My house was firebombed by a gang when I was 12.
Okay. By firebomb, do you mean like Molotov cocktail? What does that mean?
Next gang, they poured gasoline around my house. My dad was the starter of the block in our neighborhood, so they didn't like that. And
I'd like to hear the gang side of the story.
I would too. But yeah, they firebombed.
Your last name's Frattini, so your last name's Frattini. Anthony Frattini.
John.
John Frattini.
He actually had a show on public access. He was a comedian as well.
He was a comedian?
He was.
Does he know you're doing comedy?
Yeah.
What does he think about this? Did he tell you it's supportive?
He is supportive, yeah. He made me do a joke for him on my first set, and it was probably a lot better than I thought.
That joke?
Okay, it was. So, bands. How did they think of these band names, right? We got Panic at the Disco, Imagine Dragons, The Weeknd, one guy, whole fucking weekend. I don't get it. That was it.
Oh,
Your dad really wanted to help you. Should. Is your brother doing it on?
eventually they tried. Here you go, Justine, getting a little book. What's the job I do? It's for Ken. Gentlemen, you can be in a fucking 0 punchline, bucket full of it. The way. Because all squirrels are first time. I was nervous. I was doing. She wanted me to start. I was like, "Hey, you're really pretty. It's a great line, and you guys feel free to use it." She responded that I'd be a lot prettier with your cock in my mouth. I was like, whoa! I didn't know what to say. I didn't really have the heart to tell her more of a weenie guy myself. Then later on, she was like, what? Reciprocate me. Well, I did. No, I'm not sucking your dick. Alright, got it. Bucket full. Punchline. Mike. Incredible. Thank you so much. Welcome back to the show. You've been on before. You famously have shaky legs. They're already going. Michael. We're going to feel it tonight. Oh, there they go. Oh. Started back. A life of its own. You want to? Giant goofball. What's funny is the two people before you had zero punchline, bothered off, and they didn't seem nervous at all. That's incredible. It almost seems like the more you care, the better you are at this. That's an amazing. Unbelievable. Can you update us about your life since the last time you've been on the show? What do you do for work again? I work at HEB. HEB, that's right. How could I forget? What's going on in life? We love HEB. It's an absolute cornerstone of this community. We're to be proud of the world. Products being the mainstream products, the rest of America being force fed. You want my job? What? You want my job? Oh, you better than I am. No, not at all. It's better. People would be proud of that. It's a state here. That's the greatest state in the United States. Okay. So, were we? I recently turned 21. I'm totally a real adult now. Oh my goodness. Wow, it's incredible. You look like Vietnam. 21 years. It's 20. Oh, it's very a lot more fun. Tell us about it. I've been able to go to the bars and get into more clubs. A lot of places that wouldn't let me in on the base. Right. Go to a lot more spots. You in? You're allowed to go in. So what are you doing in there? Drinking? What are you drinking? What are you doing? I like wild nights. I like I enjoy rumble. Oh, a real bear ball. Well. Like, so, like, what's the most rumble you've done? Rumble is not many, about 3. How about 3? Night, like, you go out there, shake in, people are like, this guy's trash. Drink, all my friends go home. Now, we once sent him out on a date, and you got a little awkward, a little nervous. What's going to happen? We're not doing anything. Let's just enjoy the meal. I made the meal. great restaurant. Yeah, it's just, but you were supposed to like enjoy the date and enjoy the company, and maybe something's gonna happen. And it's the second she said that, it's the ground rules. It's gonna happen. We're gonna my line.
It was before we.
So, are you a virgin?
I still am.
Absolutely. Ladies, there's some Latina ladies that want to fucking pump banana.
Someone fucked this guy before he shoots to school. And like, school.
Right. Sure. So incredible. So have you been going on dates at all? Are you just interested?
I've been trying to. I'm very awkward. I'm not. I mean, I've matched with a few people on Hinge. I've tried. It's just not really working out.
Have you kissed a girl?
I haven't.
You have. Right. How'd that go? Did you like it?
Yeah, it was on.
Oh, it was. Girl, not on the show. Enjoy this. Or somebody?
Yeah.
Is there a girl out there that only gets girls on the ones? Is there a hero out there in the crowd? We have the best audience in the world on Sony. Buddy, come on. It's gonna be right. Someone out there, it's a hero. Oh my goodness, here we go. Oh my goodness. Wow. Keep coming. Go. You're about to make out with a human school. What? Wow. What is that? Miranda. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Miranda.
You need this chair to stand on?
No, don't do that. What are you getting? There's only a lawsuit can do us. Thing I can. Has got you fired. Kent, why do you? She's gonna make a little troll found. Ladies and gentlemen, Kent, you gotta leave it. Wow, it's a sweet little kid. It's a bird figures. Like one. Over here. A little slow. See, ain't got any more. You're really world having.
That's good.
I try. It's true. We need to do less of a punch, more of a punch. There you go. Did you see it? Miranda, you want to go on a date with this guy? What? Huh? Will you go on a date with Miranda?
Oh, yeah.
You're gonna waste our time, or that nothing's gonna happen beforehand? You're gonna give her a chance?
Yeah.
This guy's gonna be a virgin for eternity. Is it a religion? What is it?
I grew up with just.
Oh. Buddy. She said, don't worry, I've got it. Meaning, she's gonna. Are you for that? You need to get one out of your system. I don't know if anybody's telling you or told you. You need to pop. No, I'm working on it. I'm trying. You don't need to work. You don't need to try. You need to go out with Miranda, do a few shots of fucking gay ass compliments, and then let Miranda take over. Make sure you wear a condom. She looks like she's fucking made of Julie. Like a fucking but words. Alright? You gonna let her fuck you? Sure, why not? Lay there. You lay there. Miranda, you know, Miranda, place an order. And just let it. You can't fail. You need to get one out of your system so that it'll loosen you up. Your legs will stop shaking. Just be a different guy. You need to got it? Say, I'm gonna pop it. So you gotta say the whole thing. I'm gonna pop it. There you go. Ladies and gentlemen, you know what? Alright, fast track it. Graham and you are gonna have drinks tonight. What do you mean? Wait. 30. Why? Oh, Jesus almighty. You work at HEB. They already want to fire. What? They already want to fire. Why? Why do they want to fire? I've been calling you. Because you've been walking around with a fucking boner for the past 2 years. He goes, one more bucket. One of the great regulars of the show. We're having another new movie. It's a little bit moment. Makes noise for damn everyone. We're gonna be. What you love, never work a day in your life. That's why I became a school bus driver. I love driving drunk. But what about the children? Don't worry, I drive a short bus. This would be fucking cool if I got into an accident. Buy themselves something nice, another scooter for little me. I'm his bobblehead, shit the motor. That's more up to me, so I'm going to make shit. Or whatever the fuck. I don't mean to throw caution to the wind when I say this, but it's fucking rude. After you had the first one, you kept prancing around with a broken block. You squirted out another. And again, it probably isn't her fault. She's tight enough to squeeze an extra chromosome. Every head that passes through her. Imagine how retarded it must have felt for her husband to slam his dickhead through her. Absolutely. Well, true. Hello. Stand up. About 4 years. 4 years. Where at? Colorado Springs. I love it. Do you live here now? Yeah, I moved here in April. I love it. Absolutely. How's Austin treating you? Not too bad. It's a lot hotter than I thought it'd be. I bought a bunch of coats for no fucking reason. That'll come in handy for like a few days in December. But yeah, it is incredibly hot. The first one's the worst. Everybody told me that first summer you'll get used to it. You'll start to like it. I didn't believe them, but it actually. I have so much sweat in my ass. I swear, shit, my pants or something. No, you look like you would have a sweaty ass. Oh yeah, all the time. Drenched. Perfect. What do you do for a living, Luke? I do LA. Okay. Well, let me drive the car. It's incredible. Nothing better than a sweaty ass guy, you know? All the time. Multiple cars. Smoking their seats. Like at a fancy restaurant. I mean, I probably shouldn't say, but yeah. Fancy for rich people tip me too much. If they don't tip, they part the car. Perfect. They tip at the end? Yeah. You know, You just guess whether or not.
I just love bread. There's just an excuse.
Right, exactly. Okay. I love it. How old are you?
27.
27. What else? What do you do for fun in life?
Yeah, shit.
Oh, you're great.
What else do I do?
Yeah. What else? What do you have? What's fun?
Play a lot of pool. Yeah, I don't know what else. I just quit drinking. So everything's boring.
Beautiful. What made you quit drinking?
I really like other.
Ooh. What? Yeah. It's a big thing for you in Colorado Springs.
Oh, shit, that's all Colorado Springs is for.
Right. Exactly. And you moved here and got sober, or did you get sober then moved?
No, I got sober here, but I was still drinking for the first couple months here.
Yeah.
Got here in April.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You came here and found sobriety in Austin, which is extremely hard to do.
I just read books in my room, drink coffee, listen to smooth jazz.
Oh, wow.
Think about buying a gun to suck on.
Makes sense. Jazz.
Nothing like it, Tony.
No, not at all. But you don't have a gun yet.
No, not yet.
Thinking about getting one.
I want to live in Texas now, so I should.
You should. So, what's your living situation like?
Oh, it's pretty rough when I first got here. It's better than living in my car, but I keep finding people on Facebook place that have rooms for rent. Yeah. Like the first lady, her boyfriend got off medication and beat her up, and he went to jail. Then I moved into her. Then she started hoarding animals, so I got out.
Whoa, what kind of animals was she?
Like a great dog, 2 cats, a turtle she found outside, a rabbit on Facebook, 2 jays in the kitchen.
Wow.
Yeah.
I'd like to hear her boyfriend's side of the story.
That's what I'm saying. I don't think it's cool anymore.
Yeah.
But,
And how those animals smell when you did.
oh, brother, new dog or whatever.
That is correct. A great name. What's your love life like? To bring a girl back to you live in?
No, absolutely not. Nope.
Nothing at all.
Was he with that mustache? That mustache.
Oh, mustache is just for like for ladies and other Jews to say. Like,
Right.
it's a stage prop, really.
So you're into fingers?
Oh, I'm into anything.
Right. So no.
Yeah, exactly.
I love it. You've been getting a lot of spots in Austin, Texas. Doing a lot of
Not
comedy.
really. I mean, just trying to survive for the first couple of months.
Did you save money up in Colorado Springs?
No, I came here with like $200.
Wow. Amazing. Unbelievable. Give us some tricks to surviving on a low budget.
Have friends that will like money whenever you ask. Don't burn too many bridges. That's important.
It's very important.
Eat the same thing every day.
What do you eat? What's your trick?
Oh, dude, listen, I broke my ankle at the job, so that's the cheapest way.
Yeah.
It's pounds of beef from Asian meat, of course.
Yep.
Can of Rotel, can of red beans, bag of cheese, tacos, $20 per week.
Wow, look at that. That feeds her family. I love it. Absolutely amazing. How would you keep that refrigerated?
Oh, well, I don't live in my car.
Oh,
Yeah.
we put it in the
Yeah.
whole fridge.
Yeah.
Okay. Why do
Great.
you like cooking and money?
I had no money for the longest time. Oh, and also free because they
And you're fun to you're hang out with.
fucking blast.
Yeah. Get that energy.
Oh, absolutely.
See it. What is something we would be surprised to know about you or your life?
Oh, I'm an Eagle.
Oh, wow. You're picking yourself. All right. Eagle Scout. Wow. What else dream? Incredible. I like when you're growing up and you do, but I don't get it. What's the difference between an Eagle Scout and a Cub Scout?
Oh, yeah. Make it far enough that the Boy Scouts, Scout Scouts, all the time.
Is it called Ramblin' now?
I don't know what the fuck it is. Shit now. Yeah. I mean, it's always good.
Amazing. What kind of porn do you watch?
Girl Scout. A lot of it. Yeah. I like the lady talks and shit.
Yeah, that's Steve Madden.
Gets you every time.
Steve Pete's 14 times and more. It's incredible.
I don't know if this is a thing, but I am from Butler, Pennsylvania. That's where Trump got shot.
Yes, absolutely. It's now famous.
Yeah, we're on the map.
Right? Yes, you are. And incredible. Do you know the person that shot him or anything like that?
No. I don't know. I know he's on the feature club. My little brother was a captain of the rifle team. My high school, shooting ranges, our schools in Pennsylvania. Fucking rules. And then, I guess we were undefeated against that kid's team for like the past 10 years running, and that kid's the team.
Wow. Thank God he's the one that took the shot. Amazing. What a loser all the way to the absolute. Incredible, huh? Longest you've ever done?
20 minutes.
Guess what? I'm going to be on the secret if you want to do a big joke. President. Now, I introduce some of the greatest regulars in the here. Every other Cam Patterson. I'm upset. They expect me to vote. Look at me. You don't want me to vote, dumbass. That's crazy. I don't make good decisions. I think I vote the same way I picked with my and I voted last year. It would have been gay. Trump orange was tired, right? But this shit, Kamala did him. You know? I fuck the shit out of Kamala Harris. Fuck, she's 60. Fuck the shit out of Kamala Harris. I swear to God. Would you fuck Kamala Harris, sir? I don't want to be. That's my brother with that gay nigga. I'm glad that you about Kyrie. I didn't know he was 82 years old. That's crazy. I didn't know that. My grandma too. I love my grandma. That's my soldier. That's my heart, dog. But I let her run the country. Fuck no. I wouldn't let that bitch drop a car. One day, somebody better than the high school. I'm Karen Patterson. Good to meet you. We live in the same apartment complex. I'm saying it again. How you doing? I'm Karen Patterson. We live in the same apartment complex. And my grandma went, happy birthday. And then walked away. I don't care about that. More than around. They love it. Great. If you endorse Kamala, if you endorse her, she will let you fuck her. I don't know if you know that. She only fucks people that can help her career at all. Good news. Got my vote, bitch. He is talking directly to Kamala Harris. Is she married? She is married to a tiny white man who definitely is gay and fuck her. Yeah. I could be the first man. First nigga in the rest of the you don't fuck black. But she again. Not wrong. She goes from being black. I fuck Indians too, nigga. Okay.
games.
That are on the line.
Who the game?
Okay.
No, yeah.
You had heard it here. This campus that he's a professional gay. You said
Okay.
gay.
So,
Yeah.
you know what? You can't fight it. And it happened. Okay, whatever.
Well, look,
What the fuck is we love gay shit. Okay. They love being gay. That's what.
are you running for president?
We are classic, no. Hell yeah.
What else is going on in life, Cam Patterson?
I just been chilling. Really, I got hands. I'm pretty excited about it.
Oh, what does that say?
First say go hard when I beat my beat. First say be great. That's it. Yeah.
You're not going hard enough while masturbating? Or absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah. You gotta go hard too.
Yeah. The people I was in Indiana, they I signed their leg and they got a tattoo on their leg. My son
Okay.
super Indiana.
You have a bunch of other tattoos?
Yeah.
Of other people's names?
Oh,
okay.
I'm the first black person.
Wow. Look at you.
I'm excited. Three people did it. Three white. Yeah.
Amazing.
I made my people proud that Brandon a white man.
Yeah. Incredible. What else is going on? Anything else crazy?
Shit, not really. Right around, I got a new spot, I got a new place now, so I'm excited about that. I mean, yeah. My dad came in, he was like, man, this shit alright. It's better than we thought you was going to do. I like it.
Open mic or sleep on your couch?
Nah, I'm a good person.
No, you need to stop that.
Okay, I'll stop that.
Okay, good. Okay. You're now at the level where you come enough.
Yeah. I mean, I got an extra room. I got a game room and shit.
You got a game room?
Yeah, it's just another room.
Are there any games?
It's games in that bitch. Hey, I got a PS4, I got a PS5, I got a Xbox, I got a Switch. Wow, I got a lot of guns too, pussy.
Oh,
I get camera.
oh my God.
I'll blow your pussy.
Incredible.
I'm sorry. I'm told him everything I had, but like, oh shit, but I will fucking kill you. I swear to God. That's oh, 35, whatever, I'll blow your fucking face off. Right, Susan? Talk to me. Yeah, you get this out there. I love you, white bitch.
Cam, you're an absolute icon. We love you. Yeah, when?
I'm having a self-destructive. I'm going to be at the Austin City Limits in September. This next week, like some time on the show.
Yes, man.
Well, let's
All right. Fucking pull your people make noise for King. Yeah.
Why are people still saying the Californians are moving to Texas? I feel like we did the same shit to the Native Americans, you know? So now it's just a lot less syphilis and genocide, just a whole lot more acai bowl shops. girlfriend asked me recently if she liked what she was wearing. Or, you want to be honest with you? She said, sure. I said, I fucked your sister. I feel like we really need to revisit the movie Indiana Jones, you know? Because I feel like having a white American man with a whip going to foreign land, steal something that didn't belong to him, and we made him the hero of the movie, you know? I feel like we're just rehashing old ones, right? Thank you so much on JT Abbott. JT Abbott.
We're just right.
I was literally watching myself as a
Right. We're on last week. Okay. And how long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing this for 3 years.
3 years. And you came out and you asked a very broad question. That's the first words out of your mouth. Sir, why are people mad? California move here.
Yes, sir.
And you left a huge opportunity for people to waited as if though you almost wanted to get heckled.
Yeah,
true. What was your plan there?
I kind of froze up, to be completely honest.
You weren't planning on opening up with that question.
You know, I mean, my set originally did question it. I was going to open up with that set. I just didn't picture anyone from the crowd to yell out to me.
Anytime you ask a question of any kind, you're inviting an opportunity for someone to respond. If you leave a pause, definitely going to. You're going to find out who's retarded in the audience and who is extremely quickly, they will respond. People that are ridiculously stupid, be like, I have an answer. Say it.
Not right, became a millionaire.
Sure. So, JT Abbott. Is there anything we didn't talk about last week that I should know about you?
Not really. I mean,
Here we go. JT Abbott, ladies and gentlemen. I found it interesting. While we wrangle the next comedian, I'm going to bring up a special, specialized bomb on the show. Ladies and gentlemen, from Drew Nick.
I love them, and I love what I took. I just hate when I'm the only one in the family that gets searched for weapons. Fuck you, Belarus. I'm a feminist and a degenerate gambler. That's why I love betting on female boxing. I mean, I stopped watching porn for 3 months because I was so deep in the research. You ever been so ugly? People can't believe that you're a biological woman? Great. Mauricio Suleiman says that women shouldn't be able to box more than 2-minute rounds. I say fuck that. I think they can box 3-minute rounds. And they can be jacked. Yeah, man. I also know that there's no such thing as a women's power punch. The last one I knew retired 14 years ago, and his name was Chris Brown. Thank you so much.
There was a lot. You were going bouncing around from premise. Did you say you stopped watching porn for 3 months?
Yeah, I was really deep into Amanda Serrano versus Katie Taylor.
What is that?
That was a boxing match that happened last year, and I was so deep I stopped watching porn because I kept watching all the matches. They were really bloody, and you can't masturbate after watching bloody women. Unless
You can't masturbate after watching blood. It is being too bloody. That's what I search for when porn. That was a joke. Oh God, nothing. All right, let's talk about it. So you bounced from boxing to porn, back to boxing. Was that about the Olympic lady?
yes, because she's so ugly. Everyone's like, that can't just be a woman. I think she lost 9 times.
You didn't mention that in your set. That would have been funny.
Okay.
times, true, and a lot of people, you're kind of a controversial regular, right? In the way that incredible amount of brain damage, and it's interesting. People are going to watch you grow on the show. They're going to watch you learn. You're a specific type of specimen that's going to be more molded than someone who's flexing and showcasing amazing work like an Ari Maddie type, right? Or like a Cam Patterson. A little bit more of a grower than a shower comedy-wise, right? So let's take note of what worked during that set, which was a moment where in between the stuff you just went, and it got a laugh because it was you. It was present Drew Nickens in the moment. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
It wasn't you pushing these ideas, these premises that you had loaded up, you kind of taking a breath, right?
Yes, sir.
Being present in a moment.
I also lost like $1,000 on women's boxing.
How'd you lose $1,000?
So Michaela Mayer versus Alicia Baumgart. I had 3 different women's boxing matches that week. If she would have won, I would have made a payment.
You had a parlay.
Not a parlay, but like I had 2 parlays, and then I had like 1 straight bet on her for about $1,000.
You had a straight bet for $1,000 on a women's boxing match?
I had problems.
You have an unbelievable amount of brain.
Well, okay, women's sport. The skill gap is good and great is so much more than men's sports that it's easier to win money on the favorite. It's crazy.
Women have these things you might not know about, Drew. Once a month, they have these things that happen. We, the bettors or the viewers, don't know when those are going to happen. I'm a big fan of UFC. I have a couple friends that are female fighters, champions at times in their careers, and I'm not saying perhaps they have been in a fight where it's been that time of the month when it happens, and they lose during that time. They're off this whole thing. Whitney, you help me out a little bit. A lot of things happen.
The expert on bloody.
So it's an art form to gamble on because their mental, their brains get a little wiry, right?
And we lie.
Yeah.
And cheat.
Yeah. I mean, let me ask you this, Whitney. Here's an interesting question. I guess it's kind of relatable.
Okay.
Have you ever had scheduled special taping and that happened?
You read in a special?
Yeah.
No.
Do you schedule it around like the opposite type of thing? Like, here, maybe schedule it here?
I mean, when we have our period, like our memories still work.
Right?
We can
Kind of. I know it.
pretty much function.
Before you first. Red band. It was red band. Okay. What I'm saying is, sports have a choice. It's out. Champions, it's like a fact. Be wobbly. A lot of people say Ronda Rousey. She took the head kick from Holly Holm. This was going to woman issues. Do you know what a period is?
They asked that virgin. I feel like he knows.
I had my mom. She had periods sometimes.
Right? How do you know that?
She would be really angry, like a week, a month. I like she was favorite. But no, she would get grouchy and chocolate and London, like
Right.
all the essentials. Right now? I just went to Austin.
It's true. I recommend doing writing and going to bet on sports. Do it using DraftKings Sportsbook. Download the app and you go to the end.
If you bet $5, you actually get 150 bonus bets.
True.
Oh, I'm going to use that tomorrow.
Thank you, Drew. Ladies and gentlemen, there goes Drew.
Oh, that was awesome. He just explained it's not a good idea that on Wayne Sports because they might hear. With Wayne, female comedians, specials around, the place got quiet and weird. I haven't had my period in years. A long time.
Love it.
Ladies, here we go. Nice for milk. I think I might be straight because I finally made it through Brokeback Mountain without jacking off. Oh. Here's something I've been wondering. Some you guys can help me out. Is it gay to suck someone else's dick if there's a gun to your head? What if you're the one holding the gun? Is that gay or just a passive situation? The other day, I saw this homeless guy, and he had a sign that said, "Will change my mind about black people for $10." I figured I'd do my part, so I gave the guy $10. He was like, "All right, well, I don't like him anymore." Yeah.
Okay, girl. Is this your first time? Okay, great. The other one go good too?
Not really.
Great. Well, look at you now.
Yeah, thank you.
How long ago was that performance? The last one?
It was about 8 months ago.
Okay, you've been working hard at it.
Yeah, for sure. It was 8 months ago was the first time I had done stand-up, so I did my debut.
Oh, amazing.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. There you go. 8 months. Incredible. So, very funny. Joining your industry. What did we find out about your last run? What do you do for work?
Yeah, we found out I work at a factory in Los Angeles. I live in Austin then.
Right.
And I think we were indexing early on. I was kind of an ordinary. I think you had tagged me as a boring white guy. But we found out I had an Asian girlfriend. And pretty unusual. Yeah, but the caveat should be.
Okay. What's your job now?
Well, my days are numbered at the factory because it turns out the CEO of the company watches the show. It's not a big deal. It's all right. You know what I mean? Like, I'm kind of a baby. I probably should maybe move on.
The factory was in LA.
It's in Los Angeles. So I moved here after I did Kill Tony. I was doing mics in Los Angeles afterwards. But I lived in Manhattan Beach, just totally irrelevant as far as like LA comedy goes. So I was like driving like an hour to go to Burbank and to go to Third Wheel Comedy in East Hollywood, and it was just terrible. So I was like, I gotta come to Austin.
Yeah. What do you do for work?
I still work there, but
You work at a factory in Los Angeles. I'm trying to figure this.
I got this right there. So much for these. Oh, yeah. Just kind of getting to that whole.
Thank you. So,
Good question. Well, I used to be there in person. I'm now remote. And I was there last week. They want, okay, let me back it up. They would like to fire me because I moved to Austin very spontaneously. And that wasn't part of the contract. But I'm a programmer, computer programmer. So I still work remotely, but I come back and forth.
you really are an ordinary guy.
I can't understand how does your Filipino girlfriend understand what you're saying? I can hardly get how.
I don't know. She's long to ride. Maybe.
Is she with you, or are you in the relationship remotely as well?
I brought her with me. She was part of the reason. She wanted to leave Los Angeles as well. She went to USC. She'd been there for 7 years. And so I had done Guild Tony.
I won't get out here. Take me with you. What she sounds like?
Yeah.
I'm you.
What tongue hail?
Wow.
You go Austin?
Very
Sorry, that's racist.
How?
She's here with me. Name's Al. HB.
You don't have to do the math on that. Let me do it. What can you do for fun here?
I would be trying to explore a little bit. We go to restaurants and see as much as we can. I don't want to say I do too much. I open my way too much. I think my girlfriend maybe likes to start it.
What do you do when you're doing that?
She stays at home and she did it. It's a new thing. She's crocheting and she's making clothing.
She's making clothes?
She's making clothes, yeah.
Okay, good at that. They are good at that.
We're finding out, yeah, but I don't think she knew initially that it was an innate thing. She kept discovering it. She works crazy hours just knitting. It's almost self-imposed.
Being able to do it when she's on her period.
I don't want it no more. My pussy bleed. I cannot live while pussy bleed. Bill, you don't put money over mine. Stay here with me. I'm emotional. Bill. Are you listening to me, Bill?
Yes, baby.
Come here, Bill. I want you to suck my dick with your gun to your head. I lady boy this. Okay. Bill.
Now that you're single, you're gonna have a lot of good new material.
Yeah, you want Tony. I do not like that. You don't know my mind. Tell us a deep, dark secret that you would never want to share in a live. Come on, Bill. You got it. You got this. Be honest.
All right, I'll try to wait. This is the first thing that comes to mind.
I love it.
I suppose at this point there's no more occupational. We did this. They did Deepest Darkest Secret game.
No one knows.
Sorry. Yeah, my bad. I'll
get a question.
Yes, sir. Well, I played a lot of soccer, and when we were really young, like I don't really remember, maybe like early teenager, we went to a camp in Pennsylvania, and so it was a bunch of guys who were in an old dormitory, and we were kind of, aimless after soccer. Someone broke into the basement dormitory, and television, like an old TV, and it had pornography on it, naked ladies and stuff going on with the TV. So we all went there, and it's gonna sound gayer than it was. It wasn't that gay. I know, but we didn't know what to do. We were new to, I think, jerking off and stuff. But people just had big erections. They would walk around and nothing to base it off of bigger than mine. Big erection.
You were seeing erections.
But it was everyone had a bone in a probe out, and I'd be like, dude, shame. But that was the extent of it. It's very. And then I think we just poured out for a little and bounced.
And you said poured out.
And we were just casually watching, spectating pornography. We weren't participating as we normally would.
You guys need to go hard tattoos, right? That's what you're. Bill, what size joke did you get last time you were on the show?
I got one of the.
You can think big one.
Yeah.
What did you do correctly to get that?
The interview was fun. I believe you were feeling sure.
Wow. Great. Keep it up.
Thank you.
Yeah, good set.
Appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Grow. Yeah. Morning. You guys still having fun out there? Make some noise. Fucking ladies and gentlemen. Cole Castle.
Nikki, I don't like it. I was looking for a reason that she want me to slap her while we were having sex. I was like, no, I don't feel comfortable doing that. She kept asking, I kept saying no, we were going back and forth. I finally thought, she got pissed. I was like, what do you mean? You told me to slap you. She goes, yeah, not 15 minutes after. Well, maybe don't talk to the mood. I don't know. You gotta follow up that house. I knew a girl that got one 2 days before it was there. 2 days. I was like, you are the Kobe Bryant getting abortion. Just. I mean, that made me hit for one thing on the clock. And she was like, no, I'm not like Kobe. You can't compare me to him. I go, you're right. If you were anything like Kobe, you would have died with your kids. Thank y'all.
How's life been fun for you?
It's been going pretty good. I'm actually a little nervous right now. I used to talk to influencers the whole podcast about me. I'm scared.
Oh my goodness. Dating her?
Talking for like a couple months.
Okay.
And been building this up. I've been waiting. I am scared.
Goodness, what are you scared of? What do you think she's going to do?
I don't know. I forget. I was thinking like what I said. When you're with the girl, you kind of say everything. You want to get married, tell her all your secrets, and now she has the platform to tell everyone all my secrets. So I'm getting a little nervous. But we'll see.
You beat her to it. Tell him here and kill him.
Yeah.
She loves me. No, I don't know.
What are yours?
Oh, my secrets. I don't know. Oh, no. No, I don't know. I don't know what my secrets
Are you afraid that she's gonna say?
I think she's just gonna say, I don't know. No, I don't.
Michael gets.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Is it like sexual stuff? Don't let her make money on this. Pony will make
I
money.
think I'm gonna wait to see what she says, and I'm gonna let her play off.
Potential. The Latino women in the
No,
front are giving you a
no,
thumbs up.
No, because then you get bigger if you respond.
Look, I felt comfortable. Everyone's gonna tell me. I don't know. Safe for now.
Oh, that's real bar, Cole. Incredible. How long have you been on stand-up?
About 8 months.
8 months. Oh, my goodness. Incredible. 2 funny 8 months, guys, back to back. Okay. What do you do for work?
Sales. Just insurance planning, sales. Crazy.
Amazing.
Yeah.
What do you do for fun?
Mics, I'll play basketball. Play Xbox. Really, this is like my thing.
You love stand-up comedy.
Yeah,
Work
sure.
hard at it.
I could definitely be working harder, but I still love it. But I'm like, dude, I love you doing mics, but now I don't think at a 9. Yeah, some days.
What do you do in bed at night? You fall asleep?
No, just watch TV, you know. Turn on the old VPN sometimes. The usual, yeah. Go on a Hinge a lot.
Okay. Go on dates with people?
Yeah. I actually went on a date on. Went over to this girl's place.
drinking wine, hanging out. We're playing this card game of like ask like 30 questions to know each other. And the question was, what's your favorite curse? I don't know, probably drunk or like rape or something. And then she goes, my favorite is just at the end. Wow. At first I thought she was joking. I was like, that's kind of funny. But then she giggled and then said, and I was like, oh, it's not so funny anymore.
Not
It was hard, but I had to go.
That's the thing going hard.
Literally, that's like, I don't know. That's a big turn off for me if they're racist. I feel like that's fair.
Well,
So,
guess you're not hanging out with us tonight.
no, I was kidding. All the girls are racist.
Young period.
I didn't get that far.
I would never, obviously, I work with the black. Say the word around. But sometimes I do write it down, but right up to D-Mat is the same. What? What's that freeze up feel? Wave up, grab up. No, when you got underneath,
It sucks. I think.
yeah, looking here, you seem concerned. I'm joking.
I know.
They are with people saying the N-word.
Fun. I love a lot of people. So I had
Wait a second.
sorry, shut up.
It's wrong. That is the craziest been told in people more than just even D-Mat. Okay. Go. With another nothing. So it's good on podcasting. I didn't say you hate black, but never mind. You don't want to say the influencer of the person. Is she big? Is she a big influencer?
She's pretty big. Like every time we went out together, she got recognized a lot.
So she's based here.
Yeah.
Okay. What girl?
Gamer? No. TikTok.
She's literally your Xbox.
You guys close. You can say that you just talk.
Yeah, I mean, like, we only talk about, like, we hung out, like, every day. So it was pretty, I don't feel like when you're, like, 23 and famous and you have big tips and hot stuff, you can do whatever you want. And so, like, we get in, like, one argument and she's like, fuck it, I'm downloading it. I'm like, maybe not, wait. And then,
She needs to go on the Unhinged.
yeah. And so, it was a little too much, and I had to actually edit it with her. It was, like, too much to where I just
And that disappointed her.
probably not. No, she started talking to a new guy like a week later. So she was fine.
She's basically using you for content.
Yeah, I think like we were using each other for content for a bit, for
That's
sure.
a great point. You know, talking about her, she talks about you.
Yeah, and then she just needed a guy that would come around, and then so that I was doing that, so I wanted it. Probably so much better.
Oh my God! Why did you say that?
I don't know, like,
In what ways do you think he might be better?
I was like, well, it was hard when I first started talking. I just, so like my mom crushed. I literally couldn't do anything. Like she couldn't pick me up. I couldn't drive. I'm funny, what the fuck? Yeah.
Oh, that's my favorite moment of the episode. You say things about each other.
How funny.
Well, we pulled up to the bucket tonight.
Actually, I went to high school. He was on people like that.
JT, I'm doing it. Question. Not go good.
Yeah, that's what he told me.
Yeah. What exactly is fun? I didn't realize
He said the exact, well, he got last week, and I was like, I'm just jealous. He came up and he's like, I bombed. Yeah, you can. He said the last time he's like, no, I think that. Then he said, yeah, I opened the question. Tell me that. Saying that you giving him like actual advice to the roast. I was like, that's something.
Yeah. It's more of a heartfelt episode.
Yeah.
No, are you gonna get canceled? Is that what you feel?
No, I don't think so. I think it's fine. Just like stuff. I'll be alright. I mean, like this would have, I think this one, alright. This would have gone terribly. I like myself. I like this podcast coming up.
But it
You like
thanks, Tony. I think I'm gonna go. You got a joke last garage? Little one? Well, guess my buddy. Go. No, look, I'm gonna be on this. Really bad. There's all right. Another bucket. Here we go. We're having fun. It's been interesting. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Mike Cohen. Everybody, Mike Cohen.
I think text messaging is ruining people's relationships. Do you agree? My best friend of over 20 years accidentally sent me a screenshot from Pornhub. This was no ordinary porn, people. This was BBC Big Black Box. I texted him immediately. I said, dude, what the fuck? He texted me right back. He said, sorry, wrong person. I said, dude, we've been best friends for 20 years. Who the fuck is the right person? I got another buddy of mine who accidentally sent his mom a dick pic. And she texted him right back and said, nice to know that nothing has changed since you were a baby. My wife texted me a couple weeks ago. She says, hey, what's for dinner? Me thinking it would be funny. I sent her a dick pic. It was not funny. She texts me back. She says, oh, great, leftovers. Me thinking I'd make it a little funnier. I said, well, the bitch sent me a picture of your pussy. It ain't funnier. She sent me back a picture of me, guys. I'm like, Colin, you guys been great. Thank you so much.
All from my question from the by continuing quickly. Great.
Thank you.
I think texting ruins relationships when you agree and then don't act before anybody can, which was a lesson learned there in the show from somebody. You didn't leave enough space to actually answer the question.
I learned that lesson the hard way.
That's right. So why does it seem like you just left your wife in the car to do stand-up? I'm very right. Be mad if you do the kids.
I still definitely left them at home, but home's a bit with us.
You been on this show before?
No.
Okay.
We met in Atlanta after you.
Okay. That makes sense. Oh, yeah.
No,
all right. So, Mike, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Almost 3 years.
Right. And all of it in Atlanta?
Most of it, yeah. I've done a little bit in Orlando and a couple other places. Nothing. Don't get too many up. So, we do it at top 10 is like,
What do you do for a living?
I am a brand manager for an automotive paint company.
Okay.
I run a brand of products for an automotive paint company. Yep.
ViralRabbi?
No, a distributor. We sell the paint to the end user, body shops, collision centers. ViralRabbi doesn't barely exist anymore.
Well, I mean, that's what you think, but
Well, yeah.
Red Band and I exclusively use ViralRabbi. We use the promo code. We save 20%. Oh, I mean, it's like routine, but we'll say this is going to be one of our most so it's not it, but you can believe that. We girl just wow. Not sponsor, but we sending an invoice.
Yeah, taking to my board.
Yeah. For you.
45.
45. What made you start stand up at 42?
Deep depression.
What made you depressed?
So I was dealing with some health issues in my life, obviously, and doctor issues.
For the health issues. talk about.
Well, number one, I was severely overweight. Not that I'm not overweight now, but even more so then. I was almost 4 pounds. So I dropped 150 pounds.
The red band.
You got to be away from the table.
So keep going. Your health issues were that you were overweight?
Yeah, I was overweight and I was in pain in my abdomen, and they found my liver would some issues. They basically told me things.
Were you drinking a lot?
No, not at all. From being super heavy, non-alcoholic cirrhosis. When you can die, you can reverse that. Oh, whoops.
Unbelievable. Amazing. Something that you were consuming liver that's so interesting. Just normal fat guy liver.
You know, once I started cutting out carbohydrates and just really focusing on a protein-based diet, it really for me.
Right.
I don't want to be a podcast like that. Learning about carnivore, everything.
Broke.
I made it, yeah. So we just throw it out there.
And then you saw Bert stand up and you're like, I can do that.
Yeah. Definitely inspired. That was always a dream of mine, and really awesome to do it. You know, my days were numbered. I was like, my wife looked at me and she supports it. She's 100% behind me. She's like, you got nothing. You're going to go out doing something you enjoy. So I went all in on it. My wife's amazing. Yeah.
Wow. How cool is she?
She's amazing. We two.
Oh,
Life suckers.
yeah.
Shorty and so I got almost the votes.
Whoa.
Yeah.
You're almost in the clear.
Almost. I don't know if they're in the clear or not. One's in college and they are fucking paying
What way?
financially.
And for.
Yeah. College is expensive.
They go to college and they all have a new gender, so you get the
Yeah. Hasn't got it. He's not dealing with any of the gender.
Well, I'm curious, how much does college cost?
So right now, I think we're at about $30,000 a year.
Jesus Christ.
For 2 years, we got 3 more. The minute he graduates, my daughter. It's a never.
Why did you go to college?
I not actually. I trust me. I'm basically a retard with an ability to pick cars. That's it.
Right.
No, I actually sat my son down and I said, look, dude, if you're going to go to college, you have to answer 2 questions. One is, whatever I'm going to pursue, is it going to light my soul on fire every day? And 2, is it going to fix the world's problem of something? If you can answer those questions, go to school. And
what were his answers?
Well, I'm still working on that, but he chose to go into mechanical engineering and well, that's cool. No, it's great. Wow. I'm blessed because both of my kids are freaking brilliant. And I look at my wife and where the fuck did they get it?
Right.
You know, we're not below average, but we're right at average as far as intelligence goes. You know? We're just average people, and then I've got these brainiacs for kids.
Yeah. Little nerd must skip a generation or something. Mike, what do you like to do for fun other than stand-up comedy?
And my wife bullshit around the house. I like to do whatever the fuck my wife tells me to do. How about that? We have a small little farm there. I don't actually live in a little called Noonan, Georgia, which is just south of Atlanta. Noonan. Great little city. Amazing family city. We're not from there. We relocated there from South Florida. But we bought 5.5 acres. A bunch of animals. My wife, Jesus Christ, she got into this middle-aged white chicken crap now. We started with 8 chickens. We have like 70 chickens now.
Wow.
Yeah, so it's like a little small-scale chicken farm going. We got a gaggle of dogs, turtles, lizards, you name it. We got all sorts of shit.
Look at that. We met a guy earlier that lives in an apartment with all of this. Do you still fuck your wife?
Well, you know, after 23 years, I get what I call that'll shut him up pussy.
How often does that happen?
Oh, you know, as long as it's on her schedule once every couple of weeks.
Once every couple weeks?
You gotta check your calendar though, Tony.
Like, so that's like hell.
No,
So like, when So she just like, all right, you can fuck me. So I don't know what happened. Come home and she's like in like lingerie or something. How do you know when it's time?
I wish you were listening right now. Maybe it's
She definitely will listen. She's gonna be like, holy shit, babe, I got pulled. Let me live my dreams. But that's okay. You've been honest this far through the interview. It's funny how much she scares the life out of you.
Yeah.
You literally talk shit about your own children that you love and you think is brilliant. How do you know when your wife wants to fuck? Hey, I think I got you.
Yeah.
She might watch this. You want to know? I don't know what it's like fucking.
You know, she'll start to little spoon up to you or whatever. She'll start, trying to.
Okay.
She'll give you the sign.
Backs it up.
Yeah. She'll back it up or wake you up. I don't know, one or the other.
She wakes you up sometimes in the middle of the night.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Always she wants your pet.
Not often.
Right. Okay. Do you still blow loads inside of her?
More so now than ever because she's had a hysterectomy, so it's
hell yeah.
it is risk-free nutting.
The women approve of that. But platform you get thumbs onto it. Show. Loads and it's incredible. Shots up. It's incredible. Absolutely amazing.
Loads of laundry.
Or loads of apps.
Right.
There you go. Okay. Mike, you have to go back to Atlanta tomorrow?
Technically, yeah. I have a job I have to get back to, but man, I'd love to not have to. That's for damn sure.
Well, you do. You have to get back to your job. This is a big joke of the Wilson. It's as good as life for a guy like you. Cohen, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations. I love it. So, Mike. But I like it. A lot of good lessons, a lot of wild examples, a lot of bombs, a lot of fun.
Kind of emotional.
It is. It's more like one of those real stand-up fans are gonna love this episode. There's only one way to end like this, ladies and gentlemen. Hall of Famer, the record holder for all-time appearances on the show, all-time interviews on the show. He's been called great movie names. The Tijuana Tarantula, Vanilla, Dane from the redhead, Robitussin from Raleigh. Eric, many things. His appearance on the Olympics where he painted himself. One of the greatest of the show, full-blown, unbelievable comedian, great. Needs no introduction yet. Presenting William Montgomery.
Green Rat, the regular race. If musical chairs was an Olympic competition, I'd still do stair. And by the way, anybody talking about the rush of ball screen in real time? And also thinking that dude kids probably aren't that smart. I guess dumbass kind of, I'm sure he's lying about his stupid kids. I'm thinking about getting the Olympic rings tattooed on my butt. So if you get a chance to see it, you'll be like, oh, you competed in the Olympics. And I'll be like, ask my pimp after you pay him. I remember watching the Summer Olympics be wrestling, and I'd see the American walk out, and I would wonder to myself, where is Hulk Hogan? Does our Olympic committee not watch television? Okay, that's my time.
Go.
you call me? You called me a bottom, or what did you say? Bottom. That's funny. Man, but you can find being me. It was a better. Fucking. So, in front of my fucking. It was birthday yesterday.
It's are here. Where are they at?
Yeah, they're here tonight. They can't make it to Madison Square Gardens, but they're here.
It's just a garden. It's it's not actual outdoor gardens.
Oh.
It's the reputation very seriously. You cannot make fun of the venue. I haven't gotten a chance to tell you this. Literally, it's the rule. You cannot make fun of the gardens. Say anything.
Well, they fucking me. You're fucking misery. You're fucking trying my best.
Now you can't make fun of Madison Square Garden.
Yeah, they can't go to that was really sad, but hey.
Yeah, guys, where are they at? Why don't you guys come down here and say hello to this crowd? They're legends for this shit. Come on down here. We'll chat a little bit while we get to that. William, their way. Trip. Yes. What's been going on, Billy?
My eye took pink eye really bad. My eye has been itching so bad. I've been rubbing it on everything. Knobs. I can get it fucking really bad.
Your eye against doorknob?
Yeah.
It looked like you have pink eye now.
Yeah, now I took my sick. I got sick last week after killing sick all week.
Just give the people in the front row a chance to understand.
Hurts where you get on the toilet, it's not like it's and you have to really hold your sphincter to hold it so tight when it starts squirting out. It starts squirting too hard, all the shit comes up on the butt. Stuff everywhere on the toilet. But yeah, you gotta be careful about that. Squirting out of my butt. By the way, I'm fucking brand bud over that shit, making me do good, I think, and it's not doing that. It's fucking squirting shit it do to me. I'm fucking damn for Tony.
Did you ever have the squirts before the pink eye? Or did you have a pink eye and then got the squirt? Definitely have pink eye, by the way.
Pink eye, really?
You literally have pink eye right now.
Oh.
The only person that's not going to get it, I do believe, is Steve. I don't think he can get that. I think he's no pink eye, right, D? Have you ever had pink eye?
No.
There you go.
I don't think blind people have eyeballs. Do you have eyeballs?
That's an interesting question. Oh, what? Okay. Oh, they exist. He sounds offended. Oh! Go. Former. Oh. Come on in. Hello. So good to see you. I missed you so much. I'm sorry I didn't get to hang out this weekend. Happy belated birthday to you, sir. Absolutely. The great Larry and Francis are here. Larry, say something. But literally, we're William hired character. Everything that he is from him. All the kids talk like Larry. They all say the same types of things. They have the same delivery. Believe it or not, Drew Montgomery started called Larry. How's it?
It's going well, thank you. I was walking down the aisle and my son told me, dude, yeah, she does a lot. Yeah, I got my 60th birthday. I got a couple.
Yeah, what do yours say?
It says, my knee hurts, and I got to go TT. I've already TT'd 4 times during this day. But seriously, it's been one of the best shows in a long time.
Oh, you love it.
Seriously. No, the bucket pulls, they're all great. Done wonderfully.
Yeah.
Well, your son just called me a bitch, so
Yeah.
you can't think about it now.
Anything special for your birthday or anything?
We went out to dinner and on this visit. He's 37. He's, however old he is, bought our dinner 3 nights in a row.
Wow.
Sweet about that.
William is notorious miser behind the scenes. Very, very interesting. Unbelievable extreme.
Today was a fun day for me in the stock market. I lost $60,000 in the stock market today. So I really got to be frugal. God. Scary. I'm kidding. Really not.
Always those.
Yeah. Glad I got this.
You guys make it to Madison Square Garden. What's going on? The world may be bigger than watching your son, one of the biggest stars in the history of the show, perform at the most.
Great.
Yeah. What's going on, Larry?
I've got to work early.
You got to work on Friday and Saturday nights this week?
Miss Montgomery, I'll be your.
Oh.
No fucking work. My mom, Fred. You were fucking here. Look at see his over there.
It's funny to watch a guy with a completely inflamed eye tell you you look at
You have an inflamed eye? Yeah.
incredible. God. Be that watching this Iman Grace at the gas site for you to rewatch it. I mean, you can just absolutely natural. It was such a heartfelt, home episode. It just felt like a kid looking at like a Christmas day, something like that. Did you think about that episode, William?
Loved it. Oh my gosh, it was terrific. Nervous before my mom stopped eating for a couple of days. Nervous. Eating for days before it was scary. Huh?
What did you
He's making this stuff up.
making stuff up about your mom?
No.
Larry, is your household just always silly and wild and filled with humor? We met the great Selden. Huge impact in Austin, Texas. The boy is wild. He is a amped up version of William from back in his, kind of like, yeah. Oh, yeah. But he also kind of like, it seems like he's learned lessons from Big Brother over here. Have you helped Selden in any ways? Moved here to Austin, Texas?
Yeah, we go eat over it. We hang out on it. Over they were totally strict. How that real lines of Xanax. I was fucking drinking so much. I wasn't allowed to spend the night out. It was all brothers. And I was fucking Williams, fucking drive.
Was there things that you learned that you changed after you raised William? The other, that's actually a good question. First of all, everything just said bullshit. I remember that one night. Remember the one for Tony in LA? It was called, I was really lonely, and I was calling people on the phone. I called that one guy that was underwater caverns, get a phone call from a police officer on the other end. And if Papa killed me, I remember you asked me if I was on mushrooms or something, and I was rambling like cocaine. Please, you asked if I was on mushrooms. Francis called me on the phone. He's from our house, and it's something about, and I'm driving over. Shit, dead. Where are we going to park the U-Haul in LA? Horrible, where I was in Hollywood. Shame, but that was my first. Oh, it's true. We got a call from the LA police, and someone has reported that your son is trapped in a cave. Say that into the mic, what, Francis?
This is what happened.
Yeah. It's good. Take your time right to the tip of the mic.
I'm at my garden club thing. I'm teaching people how to propagate. My neighbors call me and say, there are all these police cars in front of your house. And like, I can't breathe. I leave my propagation workshop. And I'm calling Larry on the phone. Hey, I can't breathe. I'm hysterical about it. I know he's dead. The police and all of my neighbors are looking at us. And like, it was a nightmare. It was a total nightmare. And I round the corner, and the policemen say to me, he is in this underground cave in Middle Tennessee. And I said, he is a freaking comedian. And I was relieved. I knew. It was no longer true. It was all a lie.
Made people think you were in it. I called this guy on my phone, and it was somebody else. I still to this day I don't know who it was I talked to, and I was telling him that I was trapped in underwater caverns in an air bubble, and please get somebody in to help me. I'm running out of air. I get all coked up and call these people on my prank phone call everybody. Oh. It was fun. Yeah, this guy really believed me. I guess I was an idiot. How does cell phone work in fucking underwater air? Well, you idiot. Why did you call the fucking police? You dumbass. Wow. You interrupted your mother propagating Patagonia. Oh, the teacher. Yeah. Or you I bet you are. I bet your kids are fucking. Really offended. You're looking for something that doesn't have this all the time. Second. Got it. Fucking player. Right. He's a fan of. She's like, I'm gonna get sense of humor. You know, with the Tommy, right? That's your buddy with the sunglasses. Yep. Yeah. The ladies wanted to come. It's cracking up right now. Oh, don't walk off the fucking gobbled it. Ladies in a row. 11 Montgomery's on. Well, I mean, what can I say? Where the Montgomerys are a part of the DNA, the legacy of the show, the only parents on the only other two, all of them. He's now he's selling out everywhere he goes. He shows money, and he's performing twice, 2 different sets, the most famous arenas in the world this weekend. Madison Square Garden. William Montgomery. Larry Montgomery. Montgomery. The Montgomery. Coming. He's a look about your podcast.
I have a much fun podcast, and I'm going to be performing in Austin. Cam's going to be with me, I guess. Now it's September 6th. I'll be in Austin in 2 minutes.
Alive. Oh, that's a great theater.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it's amazing. Brian emailed us in tonight's episode, The Great Whitney Cummings, and thank you, HelloFresh. Thank you, Squarespace. One more time for the best damn band in the land, everybody.
Fine horn.
Running us, everybody. The great Michael Gonzalez, Neil Stevens, and John D. True, unbelievable leader of this band since our first episode ever in Austin, Texas. The band is a legend. Feels like just yesterday I remember meeting you. He had full-blown COVID, and we had a meeting, and he didn't delay it or cancel it. We sat right next to each other, and I realized later that he had COVID. Like just yesterday. We love you guys. You guys have fun tonight? Love you. God bless you. Everybody.
All over. Check bands, show. TX.com for tickets.
brought to you by Squarespace, Supergroup, Shopify, and Toys for Red. Everybody. How about one more time for the best? Go get solid feeling. He's on the guitar. We are here. It's all happening. Show for you a little bit more sponsors to make it all possible.
Every striptx.com for tickets.
Tonight's show. Ladies and gentlemen, one guest tonight is a comedian I've wanted on the show for a ridiculously long time. I remember meeting him about 13 years ago when he was a young buck opening up for the great, one of my old best friends, Ralphie May. And now I can say, in all honesty, truly, one of the biggest stand-up comedians in the fucking world. Has a brand new world tour, his second global tour coming out, and the newest special on Netflix. I present to you, you are here for the Kill Tony debut of Matt Wright. You want? Awesome. We're gonna have it is out. New world tour going out for sale right now. Official.com. You want it, buddy? Goddamn American dream. I don't know. So 16. So creepy. Unbelievable. It is. He's also my mom's favorite comedian. My mom, she's got 77. Oh, son of a bitch. 7-year-old pussy out. Jeez. You might shoot. Yeah. But she was smoking. She's still Youngstown? Yeah. Oh, if you stay in Youngstown that's long, you're stuck there. Yeah. It's gonna be great. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, yeah. It'll be great. Fuck her. It's gonna be great. She literally has a cocktail you signed at that show. She got framed. I remember the phone call. The only show she ever went to, so close with Ralphie May, and fucking she goes, because all she knew was the Comedy Store, and that's all there is. No one's putting shows in stuff. But she saw you open for Ralphie at that show. She was a guest Ralphie May, and fucking mind you, she's been on the show. She's been on panel. She's done a set on the show. Oh yeah, she's a legend. Perhaps even a future Tony Hall of Fame. Here we go. And came to that fucking cop told me that day, next day, I remember, she goes, I'll tell you, the kid that opened for him is a fucking star. He's gonna be a star, Tony. He goes, who the world are you fucking talking about? What do you possibly know? And she has a cocktail napkin still framed on a dresser with all this fucking shit. That's so show. Hinchcliffs are geniuses. Right, first time on the show, but let me explain to you, there's over 300 people that signed for the chance to get pulled out of this bucket. 300 fucking pieces were in the pajama. They're all piled in across the street at a bar called For Choice. If I put one of the names of the bucket, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. Another time when you hear the sound of a kitten, then also bring out the angry but Hollywood bear, which interrupts them. We meet them together, and the whole thing provides anything to start today's show. Let's start it with one of our esteemed regulars, ladies and gentlemen. This guy is an absolute legend of Tony. He was sleeping in his van, doing open mics believe there's a woman running right fucking circus. Caught the right to vote, now they want to run the whole thing. Kamal? The Kamal? Shrieking. I don't think anyone wants to hear him talk. I think we just want to. No, we just want to hear that. Fucking Asian guys. Women want a strong, confident American man that's going to attack Iraq twice for no reason. On a cunning, cool Asian boy that's the right. Wow. Amazing. Very woman-hating. You try to over all the insults in your Instagram comments right now? Those. Shot bunch. Do you have a girlfriend? You do. She's in Europe right now. 3 weeks. Going to bars and drinking. Where in Europe? She was in Budapest. She was in Amsterdam. She was in Ibiza. People cheating on me. Right. One very beautiful. Eyes like. Stop, man. Kiss you on your mouth, though. Shut up. Yeah. I'm here who's the seller. Months, weeks without a girlfriend, and here you are flirting with. Right. Wait, how long is she gone for? 3 weeks? 3 weeks. You're gonna get back and you're gonna have fucking Lego hands, dude. Matt, this is my cocket. The whole thing. Yeah. The actual size of a Lego man. What have you been doing to please yourself? You are a sex addicted, masturbating machine. What's been going on with you, Hans? What are those? Have you been keeping your Hans ears? My Hans has been on my Hans. That has been on my Schwanz. Workshop. But watching porners, a lot of porn. What kind of porn have you been in? Anything wild? What's new for Hans? I love Japanese massage porn. Oh. Trick a bitch. How does that work exactly? What is Japanese massage porn? Usually the husband is an earshot. Physically? Yeah. An earshot? Yeah. They just start touching her, and then it just goes crazy. So he just watches this go down? Sometimes, yeah. It's like a photo shoot, like this is a fashion shoot. Like, she's fucking. So he cuts the entire time. I never understood the situation. She's not into you. Right? She's not the one. What is it for you, Hans, that turns you on watching a man, watching a girl have sex with another man? I just love being like a normal person, then have sex. I don't know how to do that. So I just want to learn how to get from normal. It's a real life apology from Hans and Asian massage porn. Do they do the full massage of like watch an hour? Yeah. I fast forward it. Yeah. All right. You've been the point. It's also a song. It's also true. You watch a pixelated Japanese porn. Now, what is it about that? Why are you watching the Japanese version of this when you could possibly be watching just American porn? The Japanese are like tricky and all that. Americans are just kind of boring. I like the process. I mean, everyone.
karate.
It's a karate joke. And president, it's all true. Have you heard this week that she's drunk all the time? This is a new thing that I'm thinking about my Twitter feed.
Mom drunk.
Yeah.
Stalker mom.
Yeah, and it kind of makes sense. It seems like that could possibly be true. It explains a lot. Heard this theory?
Oh, this is the first time.
There's leaks coming out of her camp. She's drunk all the time, which would from now on, when you see her in all the videos of her speaking, it's perfect. Breaking news. The person in place in all the polls to be president seems to be drunk all the time. But, you know, I mean, it's up for us to decide when you November who you want. No big deal. It's all your choice.
Hans, you gonna vote? Can you vote?
There's, but I give up.
You're great person to get the show started.
Did it again. The punching you men.
There you go. There he goes, the great Hans Kemp. The bucket we go. Where she gets, where we discover new comedians, where we find crazy people, and it happens. People wait all day for this. Their odds are literally 1 in 300. And here we go. It begins with the comedy siblings of Ben Williams. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Ben Williams. Here he is.
I hope y'all doing good, man. Because I'm not. Somebody backstage, he called me Wilbur the Great, aka D's Nuts guy. Guy knew, you know. And that made it worse. Yesterday, dude, he got mad because I didn't give him $1. Oh, he called me a great value Dave Chappelle. I was like, I'm wrong, nigga, I'm wrong. And that's crazy. If Dave Chappelle heard that, he would probably be like, that's all right, something I would say. But that's Austin for you, man. When they say keep Austin weird, I say keep it the fuck away from me. This dude, he asked me, can he borrow my lighter? So I give him the lighter. This motherfucker start burning himself. I get further down the street. This dude, he got his shirt off. He got garbage bags around his head. He beating the fuck out this tree. And I just want to know, like, what was the root of the problem? I'm pretty sure everybody heard the news about Donald Trump getting shot. And it wasn't news to me. Because in my neighborhood, everybody did. My dad got shot. And nobody cared. Not even me. And I'm the one who shot him. Thank God. Man, wait, thank y'all so much.
There you go. Minute 15. Williams. Ben. Possibly get a smile like that. Are
Badass best you got on.
oh, thank you. We're complimenting each other. And for Tad, a compliment.
Man,
Yeah,
you're under that pussy.
that's right. And so that you don't shoot me. The flirtation device. I love how you laugh. Crying. Anyone told you that? That you look like you're crying when you laugh?
No, you
Well, there you go. Absolutely. It's all happening here tonight. Ben, I noticed you kept glancing at me to see if I was laughing. Between each joke, you glanced at me. Tell me why you did that.
I wasn't glancing at you. You must have been looking at me.
I was looking at you. You are correct.
Language.
You realize video cameras will have you glancing at me. I'm not wrong.
I was looking at that dude, man.
No, but literally, we made eye contact. Right? From my peripheral when I was taking a new glance in between jokes when you weren't glancing at me. It's all on record.
I was looking at Matt.
Nope. Yeah, I know how you see it. I was looking at right. No one seeing. You weren't looking at Matt. You were looking right at me. So now,
He's jealous, guys. He's jealous. Good enough for me to go around. It's okay, guys. All right.
That's true. Enough to eat for everyone. Very amazing. Have you ever been to a dentist, Ben?
Yes, I've been to a dentist.
What do they say when they see those things? What do they say?
They said I have a great smile. Before 9/11.
Everybody read little comic. You like to explain that? I love that one.
Give one more.
This was before or after?
But that moment never mind.
There you go. 2001. But not. Fuck.
But already. Stay.
How long have you been on stand-up?
It's been a year and 3 months.
Okay.
Yeah.
What do you
First time I did this, first time I got on, I've been big chunk of it in Austin, Texas. Shout out to you weird motherfuckers.
Where are you from originally?
I'm from Galveston. It's like outside of Houston, like Texas, yeah. Well, I'm from, I'm like, my mom's on your own, 3 hours away. She'll never come in to see me. For work, I do day labor. Day labor, like that. How you pick trash sometimes, like off the highway, and be doing certain construction jobs.
Community service.
Work for hire.
Yeah, I work at Home Depot or something.
Yeah, I work with a lot of Hispanics.
So you do stand outside?
Yeah.
Okay, that's the way to get the crowd on your. When shouting Austin, the word to go over spam. 100% of the lot, they continue. Absolutely not stop. Real problem. The right thing in November when you get the polls. So then, you literally stand outside of a Home Depot like with those people, kind of, right? Sometimes.
No, I don't. I don't stand.
So how do you get work as a day laborer? Just curious.
Okay. They have a lot of places you can go do day labor and stuff. Places.
Like what kind of place?
Like in such as. Damn, that's one of the things I'm get on stage like it hits you in the fucking head. But like
What? No one's gonna hit you. I promise no one's gonna. No one's gonna hit you.
People ready. I can't think of the name of the place. That's what I'm saying. Like
the market.
It's like I know the building. You know how you get here, they be like you looking for jobs and here.
It's like pulling teeth. Unbelievable. Well, what do you do for fun, Ben?
Oh, I do fun. Like I like to do music.
What kind of music? What do you mean by music? What do you mean when you say you like to do music? What does that mean?
Right. I rap.
You rap?
Yeah.
Hey, how many you want to hear Ben give us a little rap right now? Could not remember where he was. Going to no rap for him.
Hey. I'm my own. Got big teeth, but y'all flaws. I might put my dick agree. My name don't be being with I'm finna kill Tony. Let's go. You don't like you a fucking. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh my god. That was amazing. Afterwards, you lifted up your shirt a second. Like burnt Kreischer. Ben, get a fuck ever on
I did.
Man, I would love to have you. There you go. He just got booked. A real comedy show. There he goes, ladies and gentlemen. Ben Williams. Kill. Our next
can happen. It's for happy, everybody. We're here. We are alive.
Well, hello there, football fans. The football season kicking off right now is the perfect time to dive into the action with our markets over at DraftKings, #1 place to bet on touchdowns. And right now, all new customers who bet $5 will instantly get $250 in bonus bets, plus get 1 month of NFL Plus premium bets. We can all celebrate. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and sign up using our promo code KillTony. The crown is yours,
Right, so they get $50 in bonus bets instantly and 1 month of NFL Plus premium after spending just $5. Stay in on the action and use $50 in bonus bets at any time on touchdown on DraftKings.
Sports betting is not available in your state. Don't worry, you can still get in on all the fun. DraftKings Daily Fantasy and shop when cash prizes. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app now. Customers use our promo code KillTony and bet just $5 on any wager, get $250 in bonus bets. That's promo code only at DraftKings Sportsbook. The crown is indeed.
We are alive, and your next comedian getting the opportunity of a lifetime goes by the name of Austin Ingalls, everybody. Austin Ingalls. Go. For Austin.
Everybody, I followed Ben the times that got the fucking pop up. Holy shit. Wow. I didn't think anything would ever be as awkward as it handed me my first condom. Experience is nothing compared to where my friend's house. Even he handed me boner pills. Blue chews to be exact. He said these blue chews are the greatest thing ever. They help with work. I said, yeah, why do you think I'm leaving? You're hard right now. I just hate when those commercials say if your erection lasts longer than 4 hours, you gotta go sleep. Right now I have to go fuck him too. I have a friend who's a doctor, and every year he offers me free prostate exams. I should take him up on it, but he's up top of it. No wonder I keep getting pink eye. I'm from the Midwest, so I'm from a small family. My mom, especially blue collar, even a little redneck, because my dad couldn't stop choking. Thank you, everybody. I'm Austin. Give yourselves a hand.
Go. Say to yourself,
I might have. I'm a little fucking. Yeah.
You're in it, right? It's your first time on the show.
Oh, yeah.
Welcome. How long have you been on stand-up?
About 3 years.
3 years. Where at?
Yep. Illinois originally, then I moved here like 2 months ago.
Say Illinois, which would imply that it's not exactly Chicago.
Peoria.
Peoria, the
45
place of both
Richard
Sam
Pryor.
Kinison and Richard Pryor. Amazing. And then there's you. Oh, how the mighty have fallen.
I set myself up for that.
Yeah, no, I actually just came up with a beat and set yourself up. I asked you a question, you gave me the information. You said, yeah. Like, Austin. Austin?
Yeah.
For how long?
2 months.
2 months.
Yeah.
You love it yet?
I do. I'm a poor guy at Maggie Mae's.
Oh, nice.
Across the street.
Nice. Doing a little bit of comedy over there, too, right?
Yeah. Fucking ran off stage. Heard my name got called.
Welcome to Austin. Austin.
Appreciate you.
Absolutely. And I love it. Work there. Are you making a living?
Yeah. Yeah.
You're able to survive with the living situation?
Well, I have 2 roommates, so I got a little bit of drive. Yeah.
If you ask someone from Pflugerville, they'll tell you 15 minutes, but it's really 26 minutes.
That's actually exactly fucking. Yeah.
Why are you so surprised? Control. Masterful execution. 20 minutes. Matt, what do you think about this?
I'll tell you, you're funny, man. The redneck joke was fucking hilarious. I haven't heard like original white trash news joke in a very long time. You should start your Netflix special with one. Nice. That's possible.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I lied. When your Netflix came out, I was headlining the theater. And I said you were gonna be there, and like 6 girls came. But where's Matt? So thanks. 6. Yeah.
Hopefully things will soon for you.
Very funny.
What do your roommates?
What my roommates do? One of them is comic, and the other one is like shit. So
How does the other comic make money?
I don't know. I fucking hear him like I've heard him like 3 times since the fucking alarm. So I close at Maggie's at like 3, and then I hear him say, "Oh fuck!" I've heard it like 4 times. Alarm. So I think he works at a restaurant, but
Okay.
I feel like the tech guys are claiming that.
Exactly.
yeah, that guy is also our landlord. Probably not get wrong. Yeah.
You want landlord?
I didn't agree to that when I moved here. So,
Wow. With the Lord.
yeah.
That act danger.
Yeah.
Love it.
30.
Yeah. No, I'm talking beard. So
It's not great. I have blonde hair and a red beard. So
Yeah, what's up with that?
I don't know. I couldn't tell you.
It's interesting.
voting for.
Yeah, sure. Someone could use a tax break. Anyway, what do you do for fun?
Just comedy pretty much. Like I said, I'm big here. So, yeah.
Other than comedy, do you have any hobbies or anything like that? I mean, even Ben, teeth, rap.
But what? Sorry, I
Ben
didn't.
with the teeth and the ability to rap.
Oh, yeah. I've heard his before. Like that pop.
You mentioned that you took literally 15% of your set to mention that Ben never does that good. You really threw him under the back of the bus.
Fuck yeah.
Okay. So that must be some hobby.
I love smoking weed. I love taking money. No, just the class.
What do you like to do when you do those things?
Well, back when there was trails and shit. I haven't found the. So yeah, I haven't traveled a lot.
Yeah. Hopping around Pflugerville?
Absolutely.
Yeah. One of the old Long John Silvers or whatever out there.
Where's the best hiking trail for him to check out around home?
There's the Green, I do believe it's called, that I've been
Oh, the one Han's gonna hang himself.
All that organic callback. That was a very rare accidental callback.
I'm thinking.
Absolutely.
So one person.
I feel like I'm missing something about you, Austin Angles. Then I can't quite. What's your level like?
It's actually great working at Maggie's. It drunk with block. So, gotten laid alone 3 times on that.
Wow. Have you ever had sex with a sober woman? But give us an example. Like when you say they come out as.
You want me to name your girlfriend?
You have a girlfriend?
No, I mean my ex.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
We don't need names. No. Any special names in the bedroom or anything like that? You ever give them what color are your pubes, by the way?
That's a good guy.
Blonde top, red beard, I'm guessing purple pubes?
They're a little, like little orange tint. I like to
Fucking disgusting.
gross. I'm a fucking ginger. I know.
Cord chairs. Look at you. Here's the whole produce section at a grocery store over there. Citrus area. I love it. Honestly.
Like 3 years ago, I saw you guys and Vulcan show. It's like 3 years. Well,
Unbelievable.
yeah, I know.
I've been doing comedy for 17 years.
Yeah.
It marks the day.
I mean, you got Snapchat share.
No, you're 30.
God damn it.
So this is Facebook memory. Well, welcome to the show, Austin. You're out doing the hustle in Austin tonight. Here's a little joke book. Take that. And sign up again. We'll see you again. Austin, ladies and gentlemen. We've been all over the world. We were in, I believe, Portland, Oregon, about maybe 4, 5, 6 years ago, and we gave away one of our first ever golden tickets to a man, funny man, and he's here. He flew in today. Here with the new 60 seconds, I present to you golden ticket winner Todd Royce, ladies and gentlemen. The return of Todd Royce.
I've been married for 17 years, and when you're together for a long time like that, you want to start doing new things in bed. Like she's learned, she can be on top. But we try new things now. Like I try to be more romantic. She's trying to fuck black guys. The other night she asked me to choke her. You can't choke your wife for 17 years because you might not stop. We don't need children. I don't know what I could possibly teach a kid. I don't know anything about science or history or portion control. I don't know. I do know that if I had a kid, I would teach them that no matter what they identify with, they don't have to conform to all of the rules of that group. Like someone who's like, oh, I'm a white liberal, but I don't have to use race in every conversation I have. Or someone who's like, I'm trans, but I don't have to be fucking annoying about it. Or I'm Catholic and I'm not even attracted to children. Thank you guys. Thanks.
Real justice ways that you've always done before, Todd.
Thank you, Tony.
Absolutely. Much like the show, you are bigger than ever.
I'm a large man. I'm a very large man. You were asking what color his pubes are. I don't know.
Oh, love it. Oh, man. Oh, he's hurt my own. Oh, goodness gracious. How's it going, Todd?
It's going great, man. Got a new podcast. Just throwing that out there right now. Everybody wants to follow that.
What do you do, Ricky?
It's called the Sweet Potato Pod. And,
is it really?
Yeah.
Oh my God, that's so good.
Yeah, well, listen, I'm a health nut, and I like to.
Yeah. Fitting. It's like your massive cloak.
I'm with skinny.
Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely. Look at you. You are just a big old boy.
I was here a month ago, and I lost I lost 1 pound. So come on. Even D. Madness can see how life is.
Well, nope. Yeah. So remind me, what do you do for work again?
Just this, but now I'm just doing comedy.
Look at that.
Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah. 7 people are applauding. Everyone else is like, really?
It is amazing. Time job.
Yeah, it really is. I've got a bunch of shows in Las Vegas. I'm actually working with Hans Kim there.
Oh,
in October, I'm doing Skankfest in September.
Oh, hell yeah.
I'm doing Boston in November. Anybody?
Look at that. Austin preparing for its clank chowder show. I bet you do. Unbelievable. What does your wife do when she's plunging the toilet? Remind me again what she does. She's vacuuming, breathing. Absolutely incredible. Yeah. When she's trying to place sleep at night. Remind me, what would you say? Another one. She's at the grocery store continuously reloading the refrigerator, which is nicknamed Frio. Absolutely incredible. Seriously, what does your wife do when she's seriously, what is
She. Wow. I need to get my life together.
man, meet Brett. This is incredible.
Are you gonna introduce me to Matt Wright?
Matt Wright.
Yeah, hey Matt, I'm Fat Wright.
Oh. Perfect, man. I heard you got your phone chocolate bar.
Go.
Blue. You're
Matt.
Oh! Whoa.
Content, Matt.
Oh my goodness. The old
Right.
bake.
Yeah, that was that great.
Great.
Oh,
My God. Imagine big abs underneath.
I mean, I'm a fucking man, dude. I'm
Couple of men. Some wrestler entities. I remember you used to be a pro wrestler. Do you still dabble in that at all? No way.
No, I used to for 18 years, but no, I don't anymore.
What's your wrestler name?
It was the American Wet Dream.
Oh, yeah. Like,
Breaking bodies, banging hot.
didn't you take it from the show?
Yeah, I put shoulders with people once.
No.
I did. The slam jam I locked on stage once. Louis J. Gomez, my kidney stone.
Oh, sure. Oh, that's true.
It's not up. I get the only way I can top myself is to break bread.
Wow. Okay, that will be a little show called Breaking Bed. Okay. Yeah. Incredible. Japanese massage. Something for everybody. What else is going on, Todd? Anything going on in your life?
What else is going on? Not a whole lot. Just living in Vegas. I fucking love it there. Love getting on the road. One person loves Las Vegas. You don't know?
What do you love about Vegas other than all you can eat buffets?
Yeah, mostly Indian buffets. A lot of that. There's a lot of food.
Oh, wait. You are in Vegas now. You're the steer. Now I remember. Please.
I'm fucking filming my when you got all excited like that. I was like, oh, he remembers. Somebody remembers where I am.
No. My brain.
Good.
I love it. Amazing.
T-Bandus just got it.
Sometimes here.
This is one of the first times that I've done Tony in Austin, and remember the first time I did it, actually I saw the Madness, and I thought that Jeremy Watkins was taking a wild swing. But okay. We can work that one out. Okay.
There you go. Todd, you are just fucking awesome. We love you. And to be able to have you here for one of your last performances live on a going to really we love kicking almost even Las Vegas.
All right, sounds good.
There you go. Todd Royce, ladies and gentlemen. Golden winner by the strong those guys do not fuck around. Anybody can get it. This is where we found all of our regulars, all of our golden ticket winners. Back to the bucket we go. Introduce Marcus Evans Sid. Evans. Here he is.
Man, my name sucked growing up as a kid. Ernest. But you been a nigga named Ernest in his 40s. Care what a done with goddamn horses.
drive around, and a great beard. Niggas named Ernest come out the pussy uncle. Give a bad advice. Go ahead, jump off that bridge. It ain't gonna hurt. Because how many kids you know right now named Ernest? I have to have a son and name him after me just so I can say I know another nigga named Ernest. But my son hated it. He was like, Dad, I couldn't name anything like Jamal, Keandre, and Beyonce. I said, simple son. All right. Man, appreciate y'all.
Yeah, please. Is that right?
They came right back there.
What?
They came right back there.
Senior. Gotcha. All right. You wrote it.
I did. Yeah, I did.
You blame it on somebody else.
Yeah. But my bad.
I love it. Ernest, welcome to the show.
Download.
What? I was trying to figure out when you have a June, do you have to give yourself the senior title?
You don't have to.
You want to?
I did. I can't have him take the credit for all the shit I did.
Right. You don't. He doesn't want your rap sheet.
I ain't never been to downtown.
Really? I thought I saw that movie. Ernest goes to jail. So, Ernest, I love your style. How old are you?
44.
44. How long have you been doing stand-up? 2 years. What made you start at 40?
I was in the Army for a while, and I was in charge of a lot of precarious situations. Trying to make every situation light. That's how I got done.
Amazing. I love it. I love it. You are employed a lot, I'm sure.
Twice.
Yeah, where at?
Afghanistan.
Wow. Afghanistan. A lot of shit. A lot of shit with Afghanistan.
Motherfuckers up there.
Give it. I love it. Right. Sure. Boy, Afghanistan. The enemy is coming. So. Ernest, like being back there, where do you live?
And North Austin.
North Austin.
Yes, sir.
Love it. North I love it. What do you do now?
I work.
Okay. State of Texas.
Oh, I love it.
Absolutely. We all Texas here very much. Where you're from?
No, I'm from a small town about 45 minutes. Thorndale, Taylor, Rock.
Okay.
Somebody from Rockdale, listen.
Yeah. That's what you did in your
Black Hawk.
what happened to me?
You make 60 Black Hawk crew chief. Nah, man, that's the best job in the Army, man.
You actually fly the helicopter?
I said, worked on, did a lot of like helicopter.
They made you sit in the back?
Feel like that sometimes, man.
Oh my.
But the back was the best, man. That's why I'm shit with that.
Yeah? Tell us about it. What would go down in the back of the helicopter?
So, shit, Dallas Cowboy cheerleaders, watch them, all that shit. So, I mean, we didn't only boys shoot. We had fun shit.
Damn, look at you. Just chilling with cheerleaders in the back of a chopper. Oh. Seconds in the red. Love it. Thank you for your service. That is incredible. What's his junior? What is he up?
He's a junior in high school. 11.
He's a junior that's a junior?
That's a grade.
It's absolutely incredible. What's he into?
Game, PlayStation, Oculus.
Do you let him play Call of Duty?
Yeah.
How realistic again compared to experience?
Totally.
Yeah, I've never played the level cheerleader.
Maybe I should have said
Call of Duty, am I right?
I even think about that. Also make it all over Afghanistan.
I love it.
Yeah.
Oh. What do you do for fun around us in Texas? You have any hobbies or anything?
Yeah, man. Like shit.
Okay.
Yeah. Chill out.
Okay. That absolutely. And you have a wife, girlfriend?
Yeah, I'm married, man. My wife Michelle just happened 9 months ago.
Okay.
Nah, hell no, I ain't, man. Don't clap for that shit. Ain't got no sleep in 9 months. We beefing right now.
What are you beefing about?
I can't get no sleep.
She doesn't wake up and take care of the baby?
Man, 2024, man. We share partnership.
Oh, shit. It sucks living 2020. Oh. 2020.
Oh, yeah. Man, that's what I do to people, man.
You got me talking like you were. Oh, man. I don't know what it is. Maybe contagious. Kids, am I correct? Seven? Texas A&M. Love it. You're a funny man.
I appreciate it.
Been doing a lot of spots around town?
Trying to get on, a slow drive, but I'm still keep my head down. Keep telling Jeff.
That's it. You're passionate about it.
I am.
I like your fucking style. And here is a big joke about the Great Valley side. Boom. Where it is. Yeah, we love this dream. Here, ladies. Comment. Hero. That guy. Fighting for our country. Riding around with leaders of the helicopter. Hero. All right, we're gonna keep it moving along. Your next we'll beat them all together. 6 seconds for Justin Ali, ladies and gentlemen. Govern.
I served in the Marine Corps. Yeah. Thank you for my I during Don't Ask, Don't Tell. And it changed me, man. Like I went in as a young, weak boy. And I came out of there as a strong, confident, gay man. I wish I could say it was the combat that made me hard. But it wasn't the combat. It was the group shout. There's any Marines out there? I know you got my 6. Don't worry, I got your 9, brother. Gangs are military, but they'll like punch you in the shower, like Marines will grab your penis, and it's kind of weird. So like I should tell someone, right? So you try and tell your sergeant, like, hey, man, don't touch me. And he's like, what? That's crazy. Where? Show me. And I'm like, Step Sergeant, no. He's like, Marine, show me on me where he touched you.
Justin. Well, absolutely. How long have you been on this?
4.5 years.
Where are you from?
Laredo, Texas. I live in San Antonio.
You live in San Antonio now? You? And is that true? You were in the Marines and you're gay?
I mean, maybe gay. You know, no, I'm not gay. I was in the Marine Corps though. I served. Hey,
flag on.
Because Marines, you have to be there to understand. Like our humor, it's just so gay, dude.
Well, I guess that makes me a fucking war hero.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude.
Okay. So you're not gay at all. All we know about you is that you talk about being gay. But you're not gay.
I was a scout sniper in the Marine Corps, right? Served from 2004 to 2008. Went to Iraq 2 times. I got blown up my first patrol. That was fun.
Explain that. What happened there? Tell us about that.
Man. Yeah, it was my first patrol in 2005. I was in Iraq. And, dude, it was pretty boring. Like, the whole patrol was, like, pretty damn boring. And I remember thinking to myself, man, this is actually pretty boring.
Like a motorcade of, like, trucks. You're just going over a bunch of sand.
Yeah.
That's really happening.
Like, my senior Marines were in, right? So the unit we were relieving, they were like, ready? And I'm like, what's going on? And then it didn't happen. And he's like, oh, never mind. And then right when he said that, an explosion went off. Boom. And he goes, oh, I guess they're running late today. And I like sit down in my chair. And he's like, welcome to Iraq, Governor. I'm like, oh, fucking A, that's cool, right? You know, whatever. And then nothing happened for like 4 hours. And then on my way back, right when I said, this is actually pretty boring, and I set my rifle in the truck, fucking, boom, I blacked out. And then I woke up and I had this, like, whatever, guy next to me bleeding, but... Dude, you fucking my deep, brother. Fucking...
Just how long you been doing stand-up?
4.5 years.
Oh, that's right. Amazing. You have cauliflower here. How'd you get that? Wrestling?
I fought for. I'm a black belt in jiu-jitsu.
Oh, okay.
I am.
Right.
Separate bit. See you after the show. See you after class, bro.
He's gonna fuck you.
Yeah, dude. Did you not hear my entire minute, brother? I got some. I've been training 17 years. Black belt in jiu-jitsu. Fucking.
Okay. How tall are you?
5'6" on Tinder. But first of all, but I'm 5'5", right? When I stretch my spine, you know.
5'5"?
Yeah.
Like. Are you dating right now?
I'm not.
Everything you say is pretty much a lie.
No, I was on Tinder, but I do put my. You can show you my profile, right?
You go on a date with someone?
Yeah, no, Tinder's trash. Almost trash.
True.
Have I been on a date? Yeah, fuck it. I'm about to probably fuck it, but whatever.
Job.
I work in tech.
Yeah.
That's fucking.
Yeah, you're gonna get fired.
Yeah, I'm gonna get fired, dude. Let's see. I mean, dude, we've all been on dates. One time I was hooking up with this girl from Tinder, right? Whatever. It is what it is. I'm fucking whatever. Okay, so we're hooking up, and we're doing the whole like the dirty like first time hookup stuff, like slap, like tell me you love me. I'm like, shit.
What's going on here? We've all done Tinder dates.
Tinder, bro. Tinder. Or maybe crazy, man. Yeah, brother.
And I girl on first date.
It was consensual, right?
Okay.
But yeah, we're going at it, right? And then, you know, you start thinking crazy, right?
What?
Like how many guys from the internet have you fucked? Or, you know,
That's what she asked me.
imagine her. But then, like, it's like a rhetorical question. You know, she's like, you really want to know? Do you really want to know? And I'm like, yeah, I'm figuring like 4 or 5, whatever. She's like, you really want to know? I'm like, yeah. She's like, I was like, oh, man. Wow. Yeah, and then whatever, I finished or whatever. And then, it's 100% a real story. Where am I like, dude? All right.
How many was so many?
I don't know, but it was hot.
How many would be so many to you? Like, how many would be enough?
Honestly, dude, if I'm being real.
Are you wearing a condom at the time?
Yeah, 100%.
Were you wearing a condom with this girl?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it doesn't matter.
Yeah. It doesn't count. You know what I'm saying?
Like
Like all the
dildo
rings.
at that-
What's that?
You're just a human dildo at that point.
Yeah. Yeah. I stopped though, man. I haven't had like July 5th.
Wow. What the fuck happened on July 4th? Oh my God. I think he told us. Somebody read. What the fuck happened on July?
I'm just taking a break in general. right? Because it gets you in trouble, dude. No, it gets you in trouble. Right. What's up? I was promiscuous for so long. I like actually. You got so much. No, I'm not. I don't want to be that guy. Like, yeah, I got all the time, right? It creates problems.
You don't want to be that guy, but you talk about being gay, which you're not.
So you want to be that guy? I miss the bit, man. It's the bit. Thank me for my service. Okay.
Honest. Okay, Justin. Well, I mean, very, very interesting guy. Do you have any special skills or talents?
I'm a survivalist. I was on Naked and Afraid.
Really?
Swear to God. I did 2 seasons.
Oh my God. Was your name Justin?
Oh, yeah. Jesse Governor.
Yeah, bonus to this guy's cock. Where we go watch. Yep, there. The Taco, dude. I think you are. Oh my God. Wow. You are more afraid than naked in this one. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Wait, you're Michael Gonzalez. Dude. Wow. Look at that. I love the 3 pounds.
You fully said.
Absolutely incredible, Mike. You short hair.
Yeah, I did a Mexican. Great. The first one, Mexican. Yeah. Half Mexican.
What's the other half?
Gay, but I'm not gay.
Here's a little joke bug. It goes, governor. We come to the time, ladies, on the word need. The greatest regulars in the show, fresh off of MSG. I present to you, ladies and gentlemen, one, the only.
I was in Kansas City on Wednesday. I love Kansas City. It's my favorite place on earth. They have a really good barbecue in Kansas City. My home is black as hell. Got a fat ass and I love it. I also was in Chicago this weekend. I loved it. The bean was beautiful. I'm done. That's
It's fun. You were reading all the United States for. That's incredible.
That's why I was. I was really scared the whole time. Hey, Texas now? I thought I was broken down. Shit. Boy, I'm on this
Jam-packed, unexperimental, out of the box minute for you. How's life going?
oh, hell yeah. Boy,
How was Chicago for real?
Chicago was actually, being was fucking stupid. That was dumb. That's the dumbest. Let's make a beer and like that's fucking. That was bean. The bean.
Big like metallic Terminator thing, glob in the middle of town.
That's fucking bean, nigga.
Giant bean in downtown Chicago?
Yeah. Like, never heard of bean, nigga.
People have heard of this?
Oh, fuck. Dog.
Yeah,
nigga, bean. Yeah.
what the fuck are you guys? You've never seen that? No! What the fuck? On? Art? You gotta be fucking kidding. Never heard of this, or seen it, or referenced it, or anything. See that? How the fuck are you? What's going on right now? Elation. It's being avoided, and I've avoided the team. Be right back. What do you do? I do shows, fucking fly away. Chicago's just shout out to the fans. But I get in, I get out, I get back. And go feed it. You gotta go and feed it. Just no. My dog's been on it. Your dog? You know, I'm with the bag. Like, oh, shit. I mean, I had me. Touch your dog. I can't fucking believe it. Crazy, I've never seen that. I can't believe anything that he needs. I don't know. That's just fucking stupid. It was dumb. Oh, it was a crackhead there, and that nigga was like, right? And then he was just dead, nigga. No reason. Just in the back of the fire, just like, fuck you, nigga, and walking up. Wow. He was messing. I was confused. I was gonna tell him, I was gonna tell him it all. Like, you on the right, brother. Have a good day. So it was a good time right now. And he was having a great time. Funny to me. I like, wow. And you were also in Kansas City? Yeah, that place. Yes, it is. That's a horrible place. That's a horrible place. The reason I wanted to I basically like I know I was like I want to like what's like go get barbecue. I was like they got this in Texas. What the fuck? And they were like, oh, right. How the fuck would I go there to get barbecue? Nigga, fuck that place. It's a different barbecue there. It is. It's good. Yeah, like different places. That ass. No, don't compete with our work. How long is that fucking feed? Blowing like a long time. Are you fucking slow? Yeah. Oh, okay. Well, not 60. Hello. Why is the beat in Chicago? Okay, let's click on this. I watched it. There's no reason. Bean pie? Bean pie? Yeah. No. You've never had what is going on? No. You're not wrong. What the fuck is that? Like, you know what bean pie is? It's the black thing, bro. Yeah. Oh, but it's with the most. Okay. Yeah. Oh, I don't know bean pie, nigga. I don't know bean pie. You know bean pie. He's not really. No. Can't always much goddamn fun. I love you. Everybody loves you. Fucking amazing. Taking over the world. There he goes. Hands high. Then on to the next one. The fucking we go. And I bring the next noise for Brian. Everybody, here we go. Brian, this is next. Alright. I just found out I'm going to be a father. It's court order. Calm it down. I had a crazy day today. I got dead named earlier today. Y'all know what dead naming is? Okay. It's fine. Next crowd, I'll let you know. So, if you're not aware of dead naming, it's a term that was adopted by the transgender community. But it's when somebody refers to you by your old name rather than the name you are now. So I got dead named earlier today. I was walking up the street and I bumped into this white guy and he said, "Hey, watch it, nigger."
was like, whoa, my name's Brian now. Nigger, buddy, come on. Jeez, what are you, transphobic? If you guys want me, I can tell that joke. I have a black friend, so I can tell that joke.
There you go, Brian says, everybody. Yeah. I believe I mentioned to you earlier. Brian, you've been on.
I have not been on for no.
You're friends with Cam and I met you before, is that right?
Yeah.
Correct. There we go. That's how I know you. Welcome. First time on the show. How long have you been doing stand-up?
It's about 6 months.
I love it. All of it here in Austin?
Yeah.
Yep. Is this where you're from?
No, I came here from Atlanta.
Born and raised. Where else have you lived?
Virginia, Maryland, California.
You ever seen The Bean before?
Yeah, the Bean, yeah. Of course, dude, the Bean.
Oh my God.
You're talking about, wait.
Yeah. You've been in Chicago, performing arenas, theaters, comedy clubs, and all in Chicago. And I've heard of fucking Bean.
Oh, wow.
I was mad about it. Looked like a total dumbass in front of millions of people. I don't know about some stupid nothing burger fucking Bean. Big mirror. Do you know about this, Carrie? Jesus Christ, everybody knows about it. Porn players. Did you know about the Bean? Jesus motherfucker. It's fucking unbelievable. Stupidest fucking thing that I didn't know about my whole fucking life. Myself. I love Jeopardy and I beat the people with the answers with a loss on the fucking Bean. A loss on the Bean. I'll beat anybody on Bean trivia. Here I am. Whoa, what the fuck's that supposed to be? You want to have a round of trivia right now? Trivia? Are you down to a game of trivia? Okay. How are we going to do this? Brian, trivia questions. Your iPad.
All bean or
no? It's no bean trivia. No, can't have anything to do with the beans. It's a bean structure. Bean is about 7 million per year. Yeah.
I've been one of them.
All right. I can tell. That's the question. Here we go. Yes. How many colors are in the rainbow?
Tony, you know. How many did they not seen?
The answer is
I know.
You know.
It's correct. What do you win?
The nature.
Proud, Tony. We're so proud.
Another card. Who is the Greek goddess of love? I'm gonna go with you have an answer here?
I have it.
Okay, what's your answer?
I have an answer. My answer.
No phone. Stop whispering over there. No.
We have
an answer?
I'm going Aphrodite.
I would have said.
Oh my God, you're both right.
Whoa.
Aphrodite.
Cannot be. Keep going. Come on.
Baby goat. Oh,
you have an answer? Go ahead. What?
Kid. You are correct. It is a young boy.
You might be winning. All
right. Who was the Queen of France? The Revolution.
Nobody knows about queens more than me.
I can't phone a friend. I cannot phone a gay guy. No process. I'm going Queen Elizabeth. Seems like a good guess.
Okay.
Hard nose. I'm going Elizabeth.
Good guess. I'm gonna go with Antoinette.
You know what? If I give it to you, Tony, it's Marie Antoinette.
That is correct. Wow. Black, just so that I can stop you fucking people, right? A black question. Normally from Atlanta, supposedly. Alright, let's find out. Black trivia. Helping black guy. Or girl, or whatever the fuck's going on. What exactly you are. I don't like you.
Alright, here we go. Here's the freaking American degree from Harvard University and became a U.S. senator.
Shut the fuck up over there. Do you have an answer?
I am really going to need some help on this one.
No, there's no help.
God, okay.
There's no help.
Can I just say,
You are now.
Take back your rainbow joke.
let me just make it clear. I do like black people. I like my culture. It's not just me by the things I'm about to get. I really love us. We're good people. Good, smart people from Harvard. There's so many that have graduated from Harvard that the first one, how could we? If I choose to, as long as we cross it, we make it to the mountaintop. Doesn't matter who gets there first. Okay, I know that guy. The black guy. Black guy. What was the year? Can I get a year?
Give up the year. And give him help at all.
Well, the, that's it.
Red Band, because I can't think of one either. I can't think of one. So maybe it didn't happen. Let's Clarence Thomas. Is that a black guy?
The black guy. Supreme Court.
Okay. Final answer.
Guys that have been to court. He's the only one. Went to the Supreme Court.
We're going to call this the draw, right?
Again, it was
Give me a first letter.
A letter?
I just need a letter.
You know what? I'll give you that. H. You know what? Your time is up.
We are
With enough time, I'm going to go with Stevie Wonder.
Both are wrong. Iron or Rebel. And I have one last question. All right.
Welcome back to Jeopardy.
Last question. Which popular dish often associated with the southern United States African American culture?
Chickens. Let's get out of here. Chicken.
It's traditionally made with black-eyed peas and is considered to bring luck when eaten on New Year's Eve.
You know the answer. Would you like to give a guess?
It's a round gumbo. Not gumbo, but it's a round.
Would you like the answer?
Just what
This
was
is a bean question.
It's
It's bean related.
I think green. Black-eyed peas. Green.
Is that your final answer?
That's what I'm saying. Damn it.
Good. Is that your? Do you have an answer?
New Orleans. I'm sorry. New Orleans celebration.
They didn't say that. You said that.
Oh, New Year's. Oh, of course. Maybe.
Give an answer.
Oh,
Any dessert.
huh?
Any dessert.
Oh, dessert.
Oh.
We're on dessert. We're talking about
It's not a dessert. No. It's an entree.
It's white tricks.
Do you have a guess?
Dessert.
I'm gonna go with jambalaya.
I'm going.
You're both wrong. It's Hop and John.
Oh my god. Okay. A very funny performance. Welcome. First ever vlog. We're taking shots. It's a very loose show. Always. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going back to back. Brian Knight on Kill Tony. Look out. Make some noise for Brian Cook. Wow, Red Band loves cooks. Here we go, Brian Cook.
Thank you. And fan to the point where I take it personally sometimes. I was listening to the classic album Paul's Boutique by the Beastie Boys, but I was listening on YouTube, and YouTube has the comments down at the bottom. Can you believe what Chuckles said? And I quote, "This album is three retards spouting gibberish over an awkward drum beat." No, exactly. Officially, for the record, I love the Beastie Boys. I'm a big fan. We're taking the macro view. We're looking at things in the big picture. It's all hip hop. Three retards spouting gibberish over an awkward drum beat. That's what every rap album ever is. And if you think I'm picking on hip hop, I am not. It's the same way that every death metal band brings five retards making the most unpleasant noise that's humanly possible. The same way that stand-up comedy is one retard trying to be clever. See, there's a pattern of behavior. Now, I believe in diversity. I support diversity. Diversity is a stripper I met over at the Yellow Rose. She's a lot of fun. She's working tonight. So everyone, please go support diversity. Thank you.
Okay, Brian Cook. Calling everybody to retard. It's all,
We're all in this together.
love it. You've been on the show before, correct, Brian?
I was back in June.
I remember you. I remember every guy that my mom when I was young.
I haven't. I don't know what you told her.
Oh, shit. Man. Two cooks in the kitchen. So how long have you been stand up?
3 years.
3?
2.5. We're in the theater.
We're rounding up.
Exactly.
Absolutely. And what do you do for a living, Brian?
I switched jobs. I was working at the car dealership. I'm a delivery driver, so we're still out in Austin traffic.
I love it. What are you delivering?
Alcohol. Venues and bars and restaurants all over town.
And underage girls. Okay.
No. I hate to have to face once a week. I really shouldn't behave like that.
Right. But you're wearing a shirt.
But I'm wearing a shirt. I'm rated as
You're
work.
just like, remember the short dude from that New York bagel shop who was like, "You're not my father." Oh, God. It's okay for women to kill themselves on dating websites. No one's seen this? Okay. Big shirt.
I like to taste.
No.
Oh, okay. Wait a minute.
You have a lot of energy.
Yes, I do.
Brian. Where do you get this energy from?
The good Lord. It is just a natural gift. No, I'm stoked to be here. This is awesome. We're here in Austin. We got our health. What's to complain about?
Absolutely. I know.
Man, you're so optimistic. Something bad's going to happen to you. He's too positive. Soon to be HIV.
The Lord gives you your energy. Do you go to church?
Wait, I haven't found one in Austin I like, but there was one back in Huntsville I love. I'm about to come to Fellowship in Huntsville, Texas.
Wow. It's not the platform to shout out.
Where you got
If Bob's retarded, that's retarded. We're retarded. I would do a strip club. Shout out to the hospital out in Huntsville.
Carson makes sense.
Even the Lord so much that wind blows through your hair. Oh, there you go. A little cotton candy hanging up. Love it. Probably the same. Tell us what else you've been up to doing this crazy. How old are you?
47. Birthday was last week.
What?
Tony and I have had a conversation.
Oh.
So we're not healthy.
4 years older than him.
You're 4 years older than him. Brian, what did you see? you were.
Apparently, the darkness and the madness is what drew me into comedy at this age.
Hey, what kind of darkness is that?
Oh, shit.
Oh, Brian.
Right. You darkness. What the fuck is hair blowing around? Oh, so, what have you been doing with life, Brian?
We're in the army, we were a music journalist, back to school, the pandemic happened, we're here.
When you were on the show, I can't really remember what happened. I think I have Alzheimer's. I probably mentioned a mean. What's going on? What's happened since your last time on?
I've been hitting it hard, Texas, getting hooked on stuff, really, putting forth the effort, making the most of the opportunity for back to the pub.
Absolutely.
Much unity. Okay,
I feel like you're working on some kind of like science project at home.
I'm not allowed to talk about that under the advice of the counselor.
What are your hobbies? You seem like the kind of guy that would have like little or something like that.
I still buy and sell baseball on eBay. That's like my thing, you know.
What's the coolest piece of sports memorabilia?
The biggest one I ever hit on is I bought 6 Patrick Mahomes rookies for $5. Yeah, that's my greatest hit right there.
So what are those at about?
Probably about 5-6 each.
Okay.
Yeah.
There you go.
But if you read sports scores, Mitch Trubisky was supposed to be the big quarterback that year. Remember, 3 Super Bowl players.
Yeah. Chicago Bears. Mitch Trubisky. Chicago Bears. Chicago Beat.
Did you like sports growing up?
Yeah, baseball.
Second base.
No, outfield.
Right field.
Right field and center field. I was really good defensive outfielder to run the ball.
Yeah.
That's how they okay. Look.
I feel like you're a fucking bad
Kids.
Wow. Big miss. Yeah. I'm religion person?
No, of course. If we want the comedy and see something joke mean it. If we had produced for villain, so I think we did the world a favor there.
Why do you say that?
Because it's too, like what they say, you know, in the AA meetings and all that, that sometimes 2 heads are better than one. You keep yourself on track, and sometimes you enable each other so hard.
You go to AA? How long have you been sober?
We're going with the California sober thing, and we'll say months.
Oh. Gee. So, how long were you sober when you were sober?
Oh,
what's the longest you've gone?
No, let me think of how to phrase it. More of a, like, you go on vacation, right? Some people go to Hawaii. I go on a bend, you know?
Okay. When you go on a bender, what does that look like? Explain to us. This is also
Floor is covered with empty cans where you cannot walk to the bathroom. You know?
Wow.
Yeah. Let's fucking tube it up.
It's a little fucking party machine. Brian first?
Yes. The horrible, horrible habit. I know better. I apologize. But yes, the F word's my favorite word.
Which one is?
Oh, fuck. The word that can be used. I know I barely. Let's make up for that. Be almost every word in the sentence. What the fucking fuck?
Wow. Shout out to the church. Love. What's your favorite ritual? Plug your ears. Okay.
Oh,
I'm just kidding.
We're running through.
Well, you really. So we were playing Get Up Jeff again, Chris. For the audience. I love it. Brian, what else? You write about music, you judge music, but you don't do anything with music yourself.
Not anymore.
What did you used to do?
Played rhythm guitar in a terrible band that was a Hatebreed ripoff.
That was a
Yeah, you ever heard that band Hatebreed? We sounded exactly like. It was a decent show, but super original thought.
oh,
That's all right. You're messing it up.
deep, Matt. It's deep tonight. Oh, really? What are you drinking tonight? Oh, wow.
Which
what's going on?
Oh my goodness, madness is super. This is absolutely incredible. Amazing. All right. Okay. All right. So, Hatebreed is like a heavy metal rock.
Yeah, mosh.
Right.
Yeah.
Did you sing it all for them?
They're like the backup vocal.
Can we hear? Can you guys play some heavy metal for a second? I want to hear what Cookie Cook like.
Just
Crazy grandfather I've ever seen him.
can you believe it?
That was amazing. And you know what? First, so fucking whack. Like unbelievable. I mean, you have such an interesting brain. Alone. Wow. What was the church that you shouted out earlier?
The Covenant Fellowship of
All right. Joke book did you get last night? Small one? Well, I'm going to tell you, I like your fucking energy. I don't know about the set. The set was okay. Love the interview. Fucking you guys cook, lady. Around the golden gotta get here. This guy's an absolute fucking kill streak of mass proportion. He's unstoppable right now. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the greatest golden streak in the history. So this is a few minutes from person. Come on.
You know, we're in Texas, you know, the cowboy outfit is pretty, you know, the hat, the steps, people pay a lot of money to look, hey, I didn't really, you know, because start right, you know, I don't know what you get to know you. Anyway, and great, and they call ladybugs lady bird because red, the color of normal women, and they fly like birds, and they call them ladybugs because they're not fucking birds. It's like, what a, looks like.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Rock solid material. Unbelievable. Unbelievable structure from a guy who's off balance all the time. You came out guns blazing, made fun of cowboys, looking gay, even though you're the one with the broke back. Yeah, the reason is
Son of a bitch.
your excuse. He's weak. Cerebral balls. See. Christ, where the am I? How about the great? There's so fucking. Yeah. That's what. Do you actually read the news? Cut down on that. I read a porn star on the internet, but I never actually had to work. I consider it. Yeah, let's say they are. Sure. Yeah. Favorite food? I don't know. Soup? Oh my God. Well, absolutely. These are what we call another. I have crock pot is very hard to drop. It stays on the unlike regular pot. Crock pot stays stable. It's hard to fuck it up. It's true. It's true. That's what I act like. Somebody can do. What do you like to make in your crock pot? Have you ever made any hopping johns for? Actually, I make that never. Use it. Like that. That was thinking that out. Love it. Martin, what have you been doing with yourself? I've been all over doing some show. Aaron Lyle is bringing me around. I think he just wants to get paid twice. I think what they say for I think that's it, you know. That makes sense. Yeah. You guys are out there touring around, getting on the airplane before everybody else. Oh yeah. Why I absolutely. And you can be on the plane anywhere but the emergency exit row. And the emergency fly. You pretend like what? I don't like any guy, so we had to only what else is going on? You know, I thought it was, a bit, and again, overly shit about, yeah, you were very offended, driving story I had, where you've been driving, but I have a narrow street, and my side mirror, straight the car, and I didn't realize that the guy chased me down, and he was yelling at me and stuff, and then I get out of the car, and he's like, never mind. No one's asked me about my driving. They just been really happy for me. How much much is your insurance? Good. I'm from shape from I'm not know who your insurance company is, but thank goodness your disease is progressive. Okay. No, I get it. Oh, I love it. You move like the wizard. So it is incredible. Covering the I don't know. I like that. I love how you strangely defensive. Like, don't make me pull my hand out of my pocket, right? Oh, God! No! Oh! Good. Oh! Whoa! Whoa! Thought it was magic. Hard to do it again and again. 4 minutes. Just fucking unbelievable. Time for the great. Put a ribbon. Fucking pull it, ladies and gentlemen, representing you, the audience, here for anything can happen. So it's probably first timer, Javier Ramirez. Oh my goodness. Right in the corner.
Yeah. Not up. More, but I awesome. Control. An injury from the vaccine, if you ask me. Well, yeah, that's a big genocide. How do you all right, let's see how this goes. Been kind of a news buff myself. Underreported. Turns out they're doing dinner. Right. Shit. Holy fuck. Yeah. God bless them. And yeah, I love you. 27, getting older, all my friends getting barbecue. By the way, a little bit aged meat, you know, like a little bit. So yeah, whatever that was. Yeah, hell yeah.
Hello, hi there. How's it going? Welcome to the show. To the show, Javier Ramirez. You said that you're autistic, you're bi, which means you're also a Democrat.
No, 2024.
Wow.
Goddamn else.
Wow. Oh my God.
I'm gonna say it right now.
Sound like Island. What's that? Boy.
So, two boys.
You fucking better.
So, well, maybe show. Other shows, other shows. There's an announcement. More guys. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for a comedy show? Oh, come on, you can definitely do that. Are you ready for a comedy show? Austin, Texas, number Javi from
It's actually pretty pretty good. We could probably get you to record that.
I would love to do that.
And then
I would very much love
I'll just give you comedian names to usually open the show.
Yeah. Maybe
Probably
we want
do
that.
Who knows?
Holy fuck.
You live here in Austin, Javier?
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Who's that guy? Did
These are my friends.
he with this whole group of people?
Yeah. These are my friends.
Wow.
Been here the whole time. He's been,
Oh, stop hitting on Matt.
I'm sorry.
Oh my god. Incredible.
Oh, yeah.
Which are you more gay? Which are you on the spectrum?
It's me too.
Let me ask you a question. Throat as deep as your voice.
Yeah. Yeah. Sure. You know what I'm saying? Love you, Mom.
With your father?
Oh, great.
What's up?
He's
Shit.
I'm not.
What do you do?
I work in some shit, but voice stuff. I love it. I love this fucker, so if you can see the truth.
Yeah. He's not gonna.
Probably. I'll just try them.
No, he won't.
Oh, yeah.
What have you used your voice for before?
So like commercials.
Anything we would recognize?
Not yet. Hopefully. Yeah. No.
Bad news.
Yeah.
We're in the hospital.
It's stage 4.
What's that? Hey,
Holy shit, brother. Jamaican.
have buttons up there?
No, I'm gonna rock in the.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Creepy fucking. Everyone's you know, chocolate rain summer.
Ooh, chocolate rain. Chocolate rain. Remember that? Right. Oh, what a opportunity.
Wow.
Yeah,
All good. I can't believe there's another reference. I don't know, but chocolate rain is
Chocolate rain?
Yeah.
Don't do this.
I bet you do. I bet you do.
crazy. That sound like what the fuck is going on here?
Holy fuck, yeah.
You're in a car. Fucking Chuck. Your songs. Football. The raining is big. Pulled away. All right. Oh my goodness.
Is he blind?
Real thing right.
You did not flinch. I'd like for that to be on the record. You did not flinch at all.
Smile. Looking off Matt Ryan's attack, right? No one. I realize I forgot to tell you that. That's one of the things that I go over with the guys who play line baseball. My ramble. D-Man is no throwing things. You're out of control. Yeah. Lady in the face. But I drive home after that. Oh, yes. Javier Ramirez.
Yes, sir.
You're autistic, you're gay, you're bi, you're straight, you're everything. So what's the craziest sexual experience you've ever had in your life?
Oh, boy,
Wait a second, let me take a moment. The audience and entire very large group of friends just started going crazy when I asked this question. So let's hear it. Right ahead.
So I'm looking up what the Venezuelan chick cheap or gonna go for nothing. And so I did shit before the game, which in hindsight might have been bad.
Wait, when you did what?
I did not shit.
Oh, you did not shit.
Out of my car. Yeah, she was YouTube. But yes, and I was laying down nice, and she did some kind of magic on me or something, some kind of tongue twister, you know. And I farted her face. It was pretty bad. It was really like bad.
You chucked her.
Yeah, man.
Oh yeah.
A lot of splatter on that one.
You almost gave her some chocolate rain. Oh.
I didn't touch it right there.
Wow.
So then I just like, what the fuck?
That laugh was not a minute. Amazing. And you thought he was going to get crude popped hard when I asked him.
I told him about it. Oh.
The one?
They're my friends in college.
Right, I know. You slept with anybody from now?
We'll see how it gets out. Steve, you're an asshole. Give me. I would love to get
talking to me? What do you say? What?
Was the bottom of the barrel. Front stick.
Oh God! Wait, what are you about to do? Yeah. Yeah. With the point.
And then give you.
Right. Yeah. It's something.
Can I get it back?
Are you gonna fart if I do it? Prophecy. Dear Ramirez, little book.
Oh, it's not that big. Much. 24.
The mayor of monkeypox, ladies and gentlemen, Javier Ramirez. It's time, ladies and gentlemen, we got Elvis. There's only one been on. The man, the legend, the one and tornado, the Vancouver vampire, the Toronto tarantula, the strangler, Vanilla gorilla, the big red machine, William Montgomery. School lunchroom was recently arrested for stealing $1.5 million worth of chicken wings. Apparently, he was good friends with David Lucas. But I think her name has been a big red flag from the school. Kenesha Popeye, heiress to the Popeyes fortune. Last week in Uganda, a mountain of garbage blasted 23 people. Pretty disappointing because I had been to Uganda, the 950th item on my bucket list. I'm never going. In Red Band by 101 Dalmatians from Cruella Hill because he heard there were some hot dogs for sale. God, you love hot dogs. A hot dog is a stolen dog. Okay. I used to be in a Christian step boy band, and our fan base did not get along. Okay, that's right. He has indeed. Yeah. He is the big red machine, Billy Boy. Gumballs, William Lights Out Montgomery fifth, first of his name, King of the Gandalfs, the Wizard of the Reverie, the Maestro of Montropolis, the Baron of the Bean, Chocolatier of Rain, the reference robot, William Lights Out Montgomery.
Tony, this is kind of I know.
Why?
Man, I cannot believe you and I ever met. It's always went along over it, dude. Oh my gosh, it's so nice. You're fucking hilarious, man. Well, thank you so much.
Very nice.
It's like a little embarrassed or something. I don't know what to say.
Okay, don't freak out, William. Freak out. William gets a little shy.
Exciting.
Oh, he's gonna turn on you real quick.
I'm scared. What the fuck is going on?
Right.
Oh, but oh my gosh, Barry's a wonderful deal on pork chops on Friday. Go there. Shout out to Barry's wonderful deal on the pork chops on Friday, and I go TT real bad, Tony, and I go to the bathroom, and there's this scary-looking big homeless man wandering around, and there's a piece of one of the urinals in the shed, and one of the urinals is paper towel. He's trying to rip over to the freaking stall, and then I go out and everybody there's urinal. It works.
Nice to see you, man.
Yeah.
Nice. This is fun.
That up! I messed that story in front of me. I no way I would have known.
You know,
Great.
William has the record for all-time appearances on the show, interviews on the show, everything. First member of member of the Kill Tony Hall of Fame. Well, no, that's not true. Like when he got it.
Yeah, and any of these keyboard warriors think this fucking shit is this shit is fucking easy. And even if you idiot, they think you can do it. You like to critique me. And if you think you can do this, you have no idea what it takes. You know how long it took me to write the 101 Dalmatians show? Took me 5 hours yesterday, dude.
Anyway, I was saying that for all time appearances, interviews, everybody, it's been on almost every single show for over 5 years. Is that right?
There's just one piece. Don't look at the budget.
Go ahead. Let it out. In other words, chop right.
No, but what were you?
I was gonna say, all-time record holder for appearances on the show, and I don't think I've ever seen you quite as shy in front of anyone as Matt Rife.
For sure. Yeah, we have never met. Oh man, he just beat Tony.
Whoa! William's famous for winking.
Really?
When he does the special noise happens, a little sparkle noise. Watch.
Okay. Can't do it. Oh man. Can't do it. It's weird. Man gets wasted, blackout drunk, and it looks like he doesn't think at all. His eyes never fully.
He has a gluten allergy, William, and loves gluten, so he's constantly in an allergic state. He'll be down. Wow. William is completely disinterested in this. William, where are you from?
I'm from Memphis.
I fucking love Memphis. Good barbecue.
Yeah, really good barbecue.
Good barbecue.
Yeah, oh my gosh. Have you been to the hotel? What, to Peabody? Or no, Peabody. one. What, a pyramid? No, not that one. Hold on. What's the rainbow? That's the one. It would have come up on Blackboard Martin Luther King gets shot. Yeah. I've been there. Really good barbecue.
Wait a second. Hold on. First the bean, then chocolate rain. You're telling me Martin Luther King got shot?
I knew it.
All right. So, William, something interesting happened on my way back from New York City. I was lucky enough to be able to hitch a ride on a friend's jet, and jet had an engine problem and had to make an emergency landing in, of all places, Memphis, Tennessee. And immediately we find out that, oh shit, we don't have to park with the jet, and we're going to have to take a commercial flight, and the next one's not available for 3 or 4 hours. So we get a commercial flight, and then we have 3 or 4 hours in Memphis, Tennessee. Guess who I called and messaged?
My papa
and
my mama.
That's right. But I didn't respond right away, so I immediately got mama, and they started giving me restaurant recommendations, hotel recommendations, but that was before I realized I could get a commercial flight out of it, because I thought I might have to. So there I am communicating with a lovely parent who I'm very close with. And it turns out I didn't have enough time to go to the restaurant they recommended. So I looked up restaurants that were close to the airport, right down the street on Elvis Presley Boulevard, where the airport is. And it turns out it was an Elvis-themed restaurant. We only had about an hour and a half, 2 hours of all the days I could have had an emergency landing in Memphis, Tennessee. I swear to God, it was indeed, of course, Elvis Presley Day. Yeah. And so there we are, thinking, okay, we're just going to go get some quick barbecue real quick at this fucking Elvis joint. Wait, everybody's dressed like Elvis. The place is fucking insane. In Memphis.
I love it. Go to Mama's office.
I wanted to.
I know, you should have gone over there.
I was really close to making it, but I tried to make it back to make it to Monday Raw, which I also wasn't able to do that. Shout out to
Tony, if the plane crashed or something, we wouldn't even be here today. Could you imagine that? Just nobody, there's going to be a line outside. I have to be careful, Tony. I've always told you about the private jets. You know that.
Okay.
You know I have, Tony.
I don't take private jets, William. I don't take private jets. It was special.
Okay.
I fly commercial with the people. I'm a man of the people. I take Southwest flight. Position group B. Because I like to be mixed in normal humans. I like to be able to write material and connect with people. But I take jets any chance. It's truly a superior way of travel, and once you start, really no going back. After you get jet once, you're seriously angry on flights, even if you're first class. It's disgusting. All right. So, William, anything else crazy happening this week?
Remnant 2 video donate. Put in 40 hours per day, 10-hour days. On the math app, he has Remnant 2, the third person shooter, upgrade your character, upgrade everything about it. I can play for probably 5 minutes. Careful. Oh, I don't know how to stop. Wow. I don't know how to talk. Everything is in the well, nice to be here, Tony.
William, we love you. He ain't never gonna. There goes William on God, ladies and gentlemen. One of the greatest hot dogs I've ever seen in my life. From Ryan, he emailed. Makes the voice of fucking Matt Wright. What a great fucking time we had. Matt Wright of Fitness.com for his world first boost on Netflix for one right now. Matt the fucking man. So much fucking fun. fucking best friend. Much looking into it. Thank you so much. Pleasure having you. Shout out to Squarespace, Kings, Mercury, Shopify, and more time for the best band in the land. Band, I like to say,
Love you guys.
Indeed. Love you so much. Good night, everybody. We'll see you again. Bye.
Comedy Club in Austin is now open. Check out show Tuesday. Go to sunsetsTX.com for tickets.
With Welcome of the Comedy Store. We are here live from Madison Square Garden. Best band in the land. Like horns. Oh, great. The world king. Mule. Son ever in New York. Ladies and gentlemen, Steve Madden. For the love of God, you gotta get it all in. A lot of them very special thing. And before we get started, a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible. Hello there. One advertiser for you. This podcast is proudly sponsored by him. You guys ever feel like you need a little boost in the bedroom? time for you to stop worrying about your performance and get in. You can feel confident knowing that you can get hard and stay hard whenever you're in changing health by providing access to affordable sexual health treatments, all from the comfort of your couch. And this provides access to a range of doctor-trusted ED treatments, such as chewable hardments, treatments like Viagra and Cialis, or their generics for up to 95% cheaper. And
Tony, I love that Tim's giving ED treatment out there across 100% online. Just answer questions on their site. Medical provider will determine the right treatment option. If prescribed, your medication ships directly to you for free.
No one needed one low price for your treatments, online visits, ongoing shipments, and provider messaging. It says hundreds of thousands of trusted subscribers. ED is getting you down. Find the option that works for you. Start your free online visit today. HIMS.com/Tony. That's HIMS.com/Tony for your personalized ED treatment options. HIMS.com/Tony. Products mentioned are chewable compounded products not approved for effective use by the FDA. Require an online consultation with a provider to determine if a restriction applies to website. Safety information. Subscription required. Price of product. By now. Madison Square Garden. Kill Tony. You. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Madison Square Garden. Well, great New Yorkers throughout the in first makes for one of the best comedians in the world. This is Ian Gillen. A little the ice house. Yeah. Yes. It was in the
Oh my God. 20.
It's unbelievable.
It's so much fun.
Exciting. Saturday. Working computers. You guys work, have a bucket with hundreds and hundreds of names. Working this before I didn't get an extra number. We're the comedians that make some noise. There's scattered throughout the audience, people all over the place. I told them about they get interrupted other times when you're the sound of a kid. Little tiny. Play it again, man. Adorable. Means they have to wrap it up then or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Powerful bear. Maybe little Teddy. That's the fucking New York bear. I don't know what the game up in New York City, but I'm sure I'll find out by the end of the night when it's calling it the West Hollywood bear. So that's how it works. I'm going to pre-pull the name for bucket pool for one. We're going to wrangle them over there. And while that happens, ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to introduce a brand new, very special Madison Square Garden part of the show that has never been done before in the history of the show. This is a Legends bucket, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, yeah. And out of this bucket, ladies and gentlemen, this is a guy who started at the Comedy Store. A man who, like us, but not like us, was the first ever comedian ever in the world to sell out Madison Square Garden. Gracing us live here. King of comedy is true.
Subway violence, street fights. Zombies in the street smoking crack pipes. Pizza, bagels, summertime titty. I wouldn't want to be nowhere else. This is New York fucking City. Oh! Madison Square fucking Garden. Earl Jones thing. You can't get enough phenomenal fucking. I got a text earlier from my friend Joe. He goes, "What are you doing?" So I said, "I'm going to Subway for a turkey sandwich." All of a sudden, I get another text. Joe Light, you getting a turkey sandwich? What the fuck would I care what he likes? I mean, what kind of world have we turned into? Facebook? Everybody wants to be connected. Why? Because Shane living on his own private fucking island. You're all connected. Let me tell you something. We hate each other. We don't want to be together. I got a DM. You can't even get rid of anybody today. I get a DM girl I went with when I was 18. She went, I think you really good. And I'm back. I heard you was. I hoped you would take because you're no good fucking whore. Yeah, we don't want to be connected. You know how it feels when you get in the elevator, right? And there's nobody in the world. And then here comes somebody running down the hall. Can you hold that? We all do the same thing. Yeah, you hit the close button. Yeah, and it closes. We do the same thing. And you grab the door. Fuck you. The fuck you to me. Been on the second floor. He's saying hello. How you doing, honey? Let me pinch your tits after the show. You can time for a meet. You know what I mean? Chicks are crazy and take what? Your whole fucking life. Think about it. You know, like, today women hardly even wear makeup. You know, all that jewelry is down here in the Bigfoot Lagoon. When they take the chains off, you can go blind. Rubies. You go down on a chick during the come up below the fucking God. Around what? 40 years ago. 40 years ago, when chick to get on top, he would come a fucking like nearly breaking your hip with her kneecap. And then she would just lay there like she's waiting for a fucking butt. When a chick gets on top, she knows they stand over you. They look down at you with disgusting stink. They don't just they squat like a dog taking in the fucking paw. With those big fucking horses banging in your face. Yes, banging your balls till they're black blue. The kid came to number one in the world. And you take balls, right? Put it on the internet, become a superstar. Like the hot Louis girl. Got to spit on that. And then, you know where I take it? I take it that she comes home, you know, to her parents who remember her reveal party with the pink smoker. Oh, it's gonna be a little girl. There she is, 5 years old, with her little pink dress. 10 years old in the jumper, and sweet fucking 16. And then 18, then here she comes home from college at 21 with a degree in fucking her father's going, I want you to get a job at Starbucks. She's like, I make $75K a week on OnlyFans. I'm gonna work at fucking Starbucks. You understand, this girl has a great deal with, she's got 3 pictures around her own reality show. She's got the hot. She's got her own, she sells more merch and her network. Everybody on our fucking panel tonight. What bothers me about the whole thing is, what bothers me about the whole thing is, you know, it was too quick, the little, it's like a piece of paper spitting out of your mouth. Let me tell you something. When a girl can hug a loogie across the room, to be a dick, but she could stand over you, trickle her spit all over you, balls like it's a hot fudge sundae. Shut the fucking up. She's looking at you, mascara falling, and rolling like the fucking snake on. Dripping into her mouth and her chin. Oh, fucking wouldn't I you only do it. This is the thing that I'm trying to tonight. Tony is gonna pick some names out of the hat that might be in the back of some jerk in the crowd out there. But before you decide to be a road warrior, listen to me. Take a little friendly advice from Dice, Nice. Before you decide to catch all those flights around the country, the flights that are delayed, the flights where you sit on the tarmac for 3 hours in the middle seat next to some
asshole with a backwards baseball cap and his laptop and his Spider-Man fucking backpack. You got some 7-year-old behind you giving you fucking and 3 hours into waiting on the tarmac, they go, oh, the flight is canceled because the pilot's too fucking drunk. Now you gotta catch a fucking ride, get a rent a Camry, no fucking Camry that smells like piss with moldy tires and drive from fucking LA to Reno with a fucking chain knife that you don't get mugged by a fucking motorcycle getting in the middle of the fucking desert. Yeah. And then you finally wind up 10 hours later, the Holiday Inn Express, where you sit a fucking chair to sleep because you don't want to get the bed bugs. And then you come down in the morning to say, all this love, the hotel, already cold, these old crusty fucking eggs. And now you're in a liquor, they convert it into fucking dressing room with mice running around. And then you go out naked and you're all fucking drunk people. And if you're a girl comic, you'd be at these fucking going, show us shit, hey! Then when you come back in the dressing room, comes the waitress, got your chicken fingers already. And guess what we just got in? The hot, chewy hot sauce. Before you decide to do that, girls, why don't you just take yourself to the neighborhood laundromat, hop up on a warm fucking dryer, pull your legs all the way back, wait till the star-spangled banner, you squirt like a super soaker into the poor fucking guy holding his underwear. Oh, superstardom! He's sitting on the panel with Gil Tony, right next to fucking Tony. You would be great. Believe it or not, the first the actual fucking mix. Going to be their first time at stand-up. Definitely see their first time performing Square Garden. See, on the group, cold coming. Over. Holy shit! What the fuck's up? Yeah! Reason I just do a breakup, so I'm dating again, which fucking sucks. Dating nowadays is the worst in history. I say it's harder to date now than it was during the Holocaust. At least when you dated during the Holocaust, it was real easy to get a girl's number. Is that a 3, 2? Okay, let's go back to the place and shower. Also, because I get blowjobs. Those are my favorite things. I still remember my first blowjob, and the only reason I remember it is because of the day. It was a day I could never forget. September 11th, 2001. 5th grade, under the bleachers. I think that she had some sort of fixation on tragedy. Twice as horny. She grabbed my head, pushed me down first, and said the towers aren't the only thing going down. And that's still the sexiest thing I've ever heard to this day. And then she went down. And I don't know how long she was there for, but I think we already invaded Iraq. Wow. Here, right? Dude, I fucking have no idea. You freaking out when you're moving away from the logo. I don't want to do it again. You know? I know, you're freaking out, bro. Me
did a good job in there. And I appreciate it. That 9/11 while shaking visibly. You have to shake in. You have me up after. Just sign me in. Right.
This is true. How would you burn? How would
Dude, it's fucked. Like, I've never seen this many people in front of me before. The 2019 study of the count, yes, almost 60.
Oh, what do you do for a living?
I work IT for a school.
For a school?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, that's done. Why?
Love it. And what do you do for fun? Tell us more about your actual life. You live here in New York City?
I live in Connecticut over by Mohegan. I know you hate Connecticut. I know. I do. That's a fake state. But it is a fake state. It's a highway. I agree. The way Boston and New York. That's on the highway. It's not a real state.
What do you do for fun out in Connecticut?
I mean, I work on my car. Watch Joe Rogan's podcast.
You work on your car. What kind of car do you have, Court?
I have a Mustang. I know I'm going to get hate for that.
Oh. Hey, you.
I know.
Oh, it's a he hates car owners. Love it.
2000.
Shitty area.
Oh, yeah. It's shitty. Yeah.
Working.
Pretty much. So, I'll be there 2 more years.
What's your love life? You talk a lot about dating.
Oh, man. It's not good. I've been cheating on gay men. Yeah, it's been real good. You've been cheated on with gay men. Yeah, she went for a gay. Yeah, it's like, did I put it? Yeah. You didn't like his reason. Vision. I lived it. She left for not gay. He did. He has a grinder. What? He has a grinder. One of my gay friends found it. Maybe it's just a whore. Maybe he's just a gay homer, but he doesn't do gay stuff otherwise. Maybe. Maybe he doesn't like him and he's willing to do it for money. Does that make you feel better about her breaking up with you? I mean, once I found out he was a Noah Kahan fan, it made me feel better.
Most interesting thing that's ever happened to you in your entire life, Corey?
I mean, aside from this, I went to Niagara Falls, did some shows in Canada, which was really fun because I've never really been to Canada when I was like 13. So
performing at Niagara Falls is the most exciting thing that you and your.
I don't live an exciting life, man. I grew up skateboarding and it ain't fucking out exciting.
Yes, you are correct. You do not have an exciting life. I can confirm. But I'll tell you what, looking for Bucket Full tonight, he's a special bone's eye made leather. We're talking about Canada going to break. I think it would. Oh. Moment. We haven't five. We're in the minute. Looking for my face. I'm accused. That's what he said. Look.
last night I heard the announcement and he see something. Say something. By the time I say something, it'll be too late. It's a blessing and a curse. Look, good thing is, tell mother, hang up on me. Ordering Chinese food. It's fucking impossible. Lost boy. Don't forget to fucking cookie, you chick. So there at the end. Oh, fuck. What was the fire? There you go. Absolutely. What the fuck? Oh, man, Jared, that was a fucking great set. Let's talk about it.
But who are we to judge on it?
You keep using the words like that, you might end up on panels. Oh, look over here, you know? Whatever you just said, sure it makes sense. All right. By Shane asking me what
This is a room. I guess there's a lot. Do you have Down syndrome?
I am all your cousin Betty. You love grilled cheese. Yeah. Get the hot dogs. Hot dogs. Love it, Jared. Never showed before in your life. How do you feel being here in New York City, the most famous arena in the world? You fucking amazing! You confused because it's square nor a garden. Probably not what you expected. I can't find a fucking rose anywhere. Right. Absolutely not a rose to be found. So what's going on in your life, Jared? Since the last time we saw you? Tony. I have an album on Sirius XM. I'm doing shows all over. No better time to have an album on Sirius XM than right now. You know this he's really crap guy, Ricky. What's his name? Ricky Berlin. He's a very famous roommates. Why together? Why would you bring that up? Because we're crazy. I have no idea who the fuck you're talking about. He's here in the garden right now. I don't know who is roommate.
You fucking.
Jesus Christ. He's amazing. Thank you, Red Band. Yeah, there's a lot going on. The fuck? Okay, put your microphone down. Very good. Hey, Jared. Oh, how's it going? Great. Anything else you want to say?
anything else? One
I
thing.
do one thing. I love you.
Brought a lunchbox.
I brought a lunch.
Okay. Andy, no, don't eat that, whatever that is. No. Okay, Jared, you're live
What
right
are
now.
you doing? What are you juju beast? Woody, I love you. I just want to. Can I say something to you? I'm a half heart attack out there. Community, you open up the door to everybody. This community,
Oh,
thank you.
absolutely. The rest. What? We're gonna be together. Yeah. Be high pressure. Normal. For that. Second. Like.
Philly, man. And yo, whoa, chill. This morning, man, right? I went to the shop, I sat down, and I realized something, you know? I realized that being a barber is a lot harder than it looks, right? Because how do you gently stroke someone's hair and not fall in love? I'm playing. Right. No, listen. It's because I went to a fancy salon. This girl, she sat me down, right? She did everything. She washed my hair. I was like, oh, I don't got the money for that. Come on now. Back to the damn art, bro. Y'all. So, y'all. Yeah.
How long have you been in?
I've been in these for like
9 months. We're just.
It's very new. I think I choked the wrong note. Let's get it, boy.
From now. Okay. So you live in Philly. How's it going for you? Funny that.
Try hard.
Are you like? You got booze?
No, never booze. Never.
Perfect. First time. That is
Oh yeah.
forever. 9 months. Stick with me. So, or living.
So I go to college. What? For you.
School. They 4-year college. Worse and worse. You're trying to get your degree. Nothing but focus is the most likable thing. How can you put over this? You give us a. Them all love you. More. Came here to get booed to the government.
It works. Oh, I tell you, publicity.
Oh, that. What do you think? I gave you a lot of shots here. What do you think is the most unlikable thing about you before I let you go? Get the fuck out of here. That fucking. They're on.
Give you comfort with me.
Get back to the legends, but what's a fun? York has a lot of bike, a lot of Vikings, brothers, me, please. Before you know, all of your favorite comedians, my favorite comedian, was multiple, yes, the world. This. Oh.
One more time. Before I go, do anything. Working body. Did it from the get-go. I found out for the first time a 21-year-old daughter, and she's 5'11", like black. Do anything. Sure to do some fun new bits about my place. Also, yeah, branch. Look, it's a boy with. Romeo, So she relaxed. Shit. The alternative. My friend told me, don't worry about daughter days. She'll be fine because girls always look for a guy that reminds them of their father. But no, that's not true. Girls hate when they see fine for her opinion. For me. Off on get a throw.
For the great picture. All right. Gonna fall in back. But folks don't eat. Lady. Bucket. Three. Look at that. Against Clermont.
I was raised a Jehovah's Witness. They are, don't worry. I have a brochure. Bombing on stage is bad. Imagine bombing the door you knocked on. So what's the deal with birthdays? Am I right? It was confusing. My time as a Jehovah's Witness, I was confused all the time. But when I got out, I was never confused ever again. Until I joined the military. Who gets tricked by those two groups? Am I right? People think that I'm a pilot because I was in the Air Force. I get to see the respect lose it, go away from their face. I tell them I was at the UP at the Air Force. God bless you all. Thank you so much.
The show part. Brooklyn. Born and
Originally from Indiana.
What do you do for a living?
Right now I'm on.
Okay. How long have you been stand up?
About 8 years.
8 years. You have any special skills or talents?
I can make balloon animals.
Did you bring any balloons with you?
No.
Oh, terrible. Absolutely. We've never had balloon animals on this show before. We would have found a real talent from you. Balloon animals. Anyway, what were you thinking today when you put on that?
No, for real. No joke. We were. We're a hospitality law firm. Are you on any kind of medication you want?
Next, you get vaccinated.
3.
Nothing. I love it. Hell yeah.
I'm looking for love. You know?
Is that
Last week.
the world. So was it first last week or something you've been seeing?
I've been seeing.
Yeah.
Our friends.
That's your decision or your
That's right. Can you wear that shirt? You know, every movement.
So, like, where'd you go on this date?
We just smoked in the car and went by the park.
Smoked in a car and went by the park.
Yeah.
To the park?
We were gonna go into the park, but the smoking went so badly. She was like, "Let's skip the park." We're not gonna.
Let's keep it real. Even though you're here, most famous rain in the world. You and I want to know. So you're smoking weed, you're in the car. Your plan is to go to the park. Where exactly, what moment did she say, I want to go to the park? Talk.
She was like, and she got high.
You made her say that. Did you try to do something?
I wanted to kiss.
How did you signify to her that you wanted to?
I kissed you.
Oh, that's good. See, now I'm getting where I want to be. Okay. Sitting there, was it a joint, a blunt?
A couple of joints.
Smoked 2 joints?
Yeah.
Good Android. And then all of a sudden you go, is there music playing or anything? Or just a quiet? Oh, Christ.
Yeah, what the fuck you was? It's so fucking weird. It was her car. She controlled it.
He's
She likes R&B.
R&B. That's the right music to be able to land a kiss. So you smoke 2 joints, you go, kiss you? Is that what you said?
Those are my lines. Yeah.
And then what exactly did she say? Was it your weed?
We went and got the weed together at the bench.
For it?
We split the bill.
That's the problem. We finally figured it out, ladies and gentlemen. Tyler, see.
The Jew movements with it.
Oh. Tyler, why didn't you pick up the tip on the marijuana?
She insisted.
Right. She truly.
How long have you known this lady for? A few years. Yeah, it might be time to bail on that project.
Never get through a fruit. Wow. Well, I mean, why do you dance in between moments? This thing ridiculously comfortable. Talking about being in the friends in front of us about her being after.
I was dancing when I asked her.
All right. So, car?
In the car, like a little seated. Yeah, like a little like this. Oh no! All right. I dance. Folks, nerve-wracking. Oh. That's bad. Yeah.
Tyler, anything else that you think we should before we let you go?
I was also a clown. That's why I did the balloons.
Okay. All right.
That's it. Go on. I work for them.
Oh, you worked for okay. Fucking creepy as fuck. 100% serial killer of the night. Tyler Matthews, everybody. Good news. Good news, Tyler. You're leaving here with a little joke book. There he goes. Tyler Matthews, ladies and gentlemen. Moving along, I'd like to present its first regular of the Kill Tony universe by storm. We hustle, try our hardest to acquire American forever. This is Square Garden, and I proudly present
Look at a homeless person sitting on the corner. Think to yourself, what's in? You don't just be like, if you're like a working asshole like us, life keeps fucking me up my ass. Every year I gotta make more room in my asshole for the government to put another one in there. Inflation, rent, panicking, so I the homeless dudes with the boys. You give a fuck who's president. Some pretty lady go by, you already know you're not gonna fuck her. Might as well pull your dick out. She runs life from boys. Because what's gonna happen? You go to this officer.
Reverberating the room. Unbelievable fucking.
Thank you
What
so
was
much.
the little stuff about there? What was that?
Nothing.
Oh,
I was just scared of the guy.
oh,
I was just thinking of
story of my life. Ari, unbelievable performance. It's something that was inspired here in New York City. There's a lot of homeless people.
It's crazy out there, you know what I'm saying? It's pretty wild. I came here like 6 months ago, couldn't get a fucking open mic spot, got bit by a rat. Now I'm back in.
Oh, yeah.
Months ago, guilt of the regular Madison Square Garden, Joe Rogan podcast, brother.
that fucking shit. Fucking ass out there, you know. Everything else is
You keep looking at us like that, you might get 2 spots tonight. Fucking mad here, and it's fucking. Cannot tell you what it was. When the Yankees, one of those diabolical Japanese come over here, or whatever. You belong here. We love you. You represent so fucking well. Every goddamn studio last week opening for Rogan's every on Tony, I couldn't be prouder to bring you here to Madison Square Garden. Exactly what you just said. What to represent. Oh, one more time for our match, ladies and gentlemen. Love you. Fucking cool. All apart. I present the company on each from 101, row 11, seat is Pearl. We have them all. Where on each do a match where hey! Jump on me, kill it. Tony, bitch, let go. Hey, gentlemen, raise your hands if you ever caught your jerk. Raise your hands. Now, ladies, raise your hands if you ever actually caught your jerk. Yeah, all right. So, I was in the bathroom jerking off all the time, looking in the mirror, per usual, and I hear the door open. I'm like, my girl's here. It's my best friend. I keep a straight face, eye to eye. Best orgasm I think I might have ever had in my entire life. I'm not gay. Best orgasm I've ever had in my entire life. That's all I got. Like, great. That was Joe.